Shining so spectacular, open up your aperture. You don't like the light that I be shining, bitch, you Dracula. Southern draw vernacular, flip you like a spatula. Knew that I was built to put this word up on my scapula. I've been on this road so long, my tires bald. I don't wanna text and no, I don't wanna call. Came in this shit running, bitch, I don't know how to crawl. We ain't never folding, I'm holding the highest card. Look, okay, grew up running post routes, now I'm on the cash route. Better call the plumber, that boy spitting like a bass spout. All these bad women in this club, fuck is you mad about? Word to all my estheticians, boy, I'm about to lash out. Straight from St. John's to the east side, jigging since the knee high. Watch the way I put on for my state, nigga, yeehaw. Respecting no everything, crazy how I made it to the league from the bleach eyes. Boy, my shit Herro, black, rich, and bare arms. Smoking on that yogi, this shit stronger than some bare arms. Goku, I'm in rare form, you cannot prepare for him. When I swing, it's like a carnivore, this shit ain't fair for him. Brought intellect back to this rap shit, you niggas need chapstick. Shit been dry for way too long, and I'm the matchstick. You niggas Nickelodeon me, I'm more like Cap Nick. Cap a nigga, throw him in front of me. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said that I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. About to blow like we just lit the fuse. We double dutch into this dough, I get this shit in twos. Push the button, get it started, put that shit in cruise. A little dust up on his heart, I barely get to use. A fool flatters himself, a wise man flatters a fool. Man, I just came to get it started like mechanics with tools. Cause in my hood, if you don't pack a tool, you planning to lose. These young boys deserve Oscars, they be acting a fool. A couple loose screws, but they hammer accurate. Ooh, I know some niggas stuck on drugs and manufacture it too. School of hard knocks, we all got our bachelor's, fool. No cap and gowns, but we all had to master. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said that I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. I'm lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh rack, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopping, we don't even need no brake lights. Say she don't smoke, but she always smoke with me, yeah. Back with Finny, yeah, back up in the ovaries, yeah. All my ops, they stay running like they over easy, yeah. Even my masseuses can't just get too close to me, yeah. Shout out to Next, soon as the ink dry, we count out the checks, yeah. I never flex, I bought up a business, you bought up a section. I'm at the top of my class, yeah. Y'all never learned from your lesson. Skywalker gave me the force, yeah. Turn this into an obsession, yeah. I couldn't wait on the team, cooking shit up with just me rowing flag, yeah. Things never are what they seem, but we know the facts, yeah. Charging that shit to the game, but now I pull up with a battery pack, yeah. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, and we can just leave it at that. I'm dumb lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh rack, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopping, we don't even need no brake lights. Big bro, why they call you big bro? Every time we hit the bank, we deposit zip codes. Well connected with the streets like we out in Skid Row.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, aka B. Just before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe all of our YouTube videos. Hit that like button. Y'all come in here, hit the share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, $ Slick Rick 1991 Son. $ Slick Rick 1991 Son is our Cash App. You know what I mean? So if you guys want to do our Cash App, that's our Cash App right there. Continue to support the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. We drop to y'all this great content on a daily, weekly, monthly, yearly basis. Man, we got to get these people in here. Make sure you guys smash that like button as y'all come in here, man. Very, very important that y'all smash that like button. All right. So let me if you guys are in the chat box, make sure you guys continuously coaching staff and medical staff, all that stuff, right? So the Clippers moved to 21-18 after beating the Miami Heat 98-109, who drops to 20-18. I'm sorry, 21-17 for the Clippers, 20-18 for the Miami Heat. So with that being said, definitely a win that we desperately needed coming off a 2-game losing skid against Denver and Minnesota on the road. We need to make sure we get these wins and be able to at least be above water, especially in the standings in the Western Conference, which I think we're right now the 7th seed. And as I continuously say that, the standings in the West is so close together from seeds 4 to 10 that you can lose 1 game, 2 games, and you're pretty much either dropping 1 spot or going up 2-3 spots or dropping 2 or 3 spots, right? So every win counts when you talk about the Western Conference, and we're going towards All-Star break this next month in the next few weeks here. So let's first talk about the game. Talk about what we saw. I was at the game, of course, last night. Got some good coverage, got some good film, and interviews and stuff like that, which I'll be probably dropping within the next day or so. But the Clippers ends up winning 98-109, and we're gonna talk about the stats, and we're gonna go into what I saw just with my eyes to kind of let y'all know what's going on. So team stats right here. You guys can see right here on the screen. I'm gonna go through them really, really swiftly. Not 38% for the Miami Heat, 48% for the Los Angeles Clippers, 32% from the 3 for Miami, 36% from the Los Angeles Clippers. From the free throw line, Heat shot 83%, 15 for 18. Clippers shot 6 for 10, 60%. So they did not get a lot of free throws last night. It was a pretty kind of rough game offensively until probably the last quarter. It was pretty rough, and basically they have something they have to go through go to playing into last night's game. The referees I'm talking about, basically allowing the guys just to be out there really just playing. Rebounding stats: 49-48 went to the Miami Heat. Assists went 22-28 went to the Clippers. Steals 7-11 went to the Clippers. 3-6 went to the blocks with the Clippers. Turnovers 12-16 went to the Clippers. Largest lead for the Clippers was 19 to the Miami Heat 13. As y'all come to, make sure y'all smash that like button. We're going through the numbers and things of that nature. Shout out to my man Andre. He said salute, what's good, bro? He said El host. Yeah, I apologize for being a little bit late, y'all. Trying to be better at that, being on time. But I come across a stat or something I want to put on the screen. I have to maybe clip that or whatever. So I definitely apologize for that. Please forgive me. But those are the numbers, from a team statistician wise, and basically the Clippers seem to pretty much dominate more of the team statistics over the Miami Heat. They had 60 points in the paint to Miami's 28 points. Visca Zubac was a lot of that damage. Also, them not having Bam Adebayo, has something to do with that as well. But we gotta get every win that we can. So those are the team stats. Let's go to the individual stats real swiftly. Let's go to Miami. What I saw from the Miami Heat. We're gonna go into the starting 5: Kevin Love, Haywood Highsmith, Tyler Herro, Terry Rozier, and Jaime Jaquez with the stars of the Miami Heat. Love with 9 points, Haywood Highsmith with 9 points. Tyler Herro with 32 points and 11 rebounds and 7 assists. Terry Rozier with 11 points and 7 rebounds and 2 assists. Jaime Jaquez was 10 points, and I'm looking at that 5 assists, 5 turnovers. Not a good game for Jaime Jaquez offensively. Kind of finding his niche. Duncan Robinson off the bench, they had with 3 points. Nikola Jovic with 5. Khalil Ware with 19 points and 13 rebounds. Alec Burks did not score at all, and not only but 1 assist. So that it takes care of the Miami Heat. And like I said, Bam Adebayo didn't play. Jimmy Butler, we know what's going on with him. And you got the other players that just, are two-way players, or, basically just didn't touch the floor. You go to the Clippers side. Starting five: Kawhi Leonard, Visca Zubac, James Harden, Norman Powell, Chris Dunn. 6 points for Kawhi Leonard, 21 points for Visca Zubac, 26 points for James Harden, 29 points for Norman Powell, and 2 points for Chris Dunn. Go to the bench: Nicholas Batum with 0 points, Derrick Jones Jr. with 9, Obama with 5, Amir Coffey with 5, Kevin Porter Jr. with 6. All right, I'm sorry. Visca Zubac had 21 points and 20 rebounds. And James Harden had 26 points and 11 assists. As y'all come to hit that like button, y'all come. You have 10 people which have over 10 likes. Let's get these likes up. So I'm gonna do something a little bit different. So as y'all can see, I just swiftly went through the stats, right? But I'm gonna kind of go through what I kind of saw, throughout the game and stuff of that nature, and talk about some of the players in general. Because I don't know if y'all know, at the games and for the media, they have a section for all the media members and, Clipper beat writers like Law, Joey, Tomir, Farbod, and then you got all the different, newspapers and, different affiliates, who are part of the media team, right? So we all sit in one section, right? And we have, these computers, and if you want to bring your laptop, you can bring your laptop to make sure you're on Twitter and, you're updating content, consistently throughout the game. It's a lot, y'all, really, to tell y'all the truth, but I enjoy it. So I'm locked into the game last night. And a number of things that I was seeing from both Miami and the Clippers. Let's start with the Miami Heat. First thing I seen from the Miami Heat, what gave the Clippers trouble starting off, because if y'all don't remember, the Heat were up in the first half. The main thing I seen was Tyler Herro's ability to break down the defense and be able to, score and assist. So Tyler Herro last night, let me make sure I got this correct. What do you have? He had 32 points, 11 rebounds, and 7 assists, right? If y'all look at the last, 3 games, he's been scoring over 20 points. Last 5 games, outside of the game against Golden State, he's been scoring over 25 points. And he's also been, really good assisting the ball and getting on the glass. He's pretty much controlling the offensive side of the basketball. He's been pretty consistent throughout this season. He's 17th in the league in scoring at 24 points per game, shooting 46% from the field, while also, getting on the glass a little bit and, being a very good playmaker. Tyler Herro, I had a chance to, talk to him after the game as well. And watching him up close, first of all, he's taller than what you think. He's a legit 6'5". I stood next to him. I was like, yeah, he kind of taller than what I thought. But he's 6'5". He's like real slender. Nice build, what I'm saying, with broad shoulders and stuff like that. But watching his game, very slithery, very shifty, smooth, can use either hand, can shoot the long range 3, and also can get to the cup. He doesn't really have any type of weaknesses offensively that he can't do skill wise. Right, he doesn't really have any deficiencies skill wise offensively. But what I'll say that he needs to, basically, of course, work on is his strength, which is what he told me after the game, and that kind of, contributes sometimes to maybe his turnovers. He might get a little pushed off his spot when being guarded against, guards who are bigger and stronger. So he said basically just, get stronger in the weight room. But other than that, man, he can do everything on the court. He can shoot the mid range, he can shoot the 3, he can get to the basket. He can use either hand. He has, a nice handle. He has good playmaking skills. And that's what happened with Miami. They had no one when he was off the court in that first quarter. I think they went through a drought where I think they scored like 2 points in like 5 or 6 minutes, something like that, until he, got back into the game, right? They didn't have nobody put the ball in the basket or, set up anybody outside of him. So, when you missing Bam and, of course, Jimmy, those are their two leaders. I would say Tyler Herro is the best scorer, but Bam takes, a lot of pressure off of, the team, basically defensive wise, covering positions like 2 to 5. He takes a lot of that aspect out. And of course, Jimmy Butler, he he can do a little bit of everything. And when he's on the court, Tyler doesn't have to really worry about playmaking as much, even though we know that he can do it. So take those two players off the court, Tyler's left to do a lot of things offensively. And then you look at the rest of their roster. You got Haywood Highsmith, a good defender, but it's not really a great scorer. Terry Rozier, he's a up and down, inconsistent player who can score the ball in spot times. Jaime Jaquez, not going to get a bunch of shots up, a little bit turnover prone. He's just kind of just a piece. So there's no guy really offensively that you can really say I could trust him to get 20 points to help Tyler Herro when Bam and Jimmy are off the floor. As y'all come to hit that like button. As y'all come to smash that like. All right, so their bench, when you have guys coming off the bench for Miami, they just didn't have nobody else to, really create any instant offense outside of Herro. Also defensively, Spoelstra is one of the reasons why he's one of the best coaches in the league. He decided to go on a 2-3 zone because he wanted to actually, in my personal opinion, try to slow down James Harden, which didn't work up until so much. And I'm going to give Harden a shout out in a minute. But Spoelstra said to himself, okay, we don't have the defenders to, really stay in front of these guys. So we're going to go into a 2-3 zone and do it by committee. So they put that Khalil Ware guy in the middle, and I saw the Clippers were somewhat struggling to, hit shots and score in the paint because of his presence. You know what I mean? But it's just basically they didn't have the offensive, the shooting, like shot, 32% from the three-point line, shot a lot of threes and missed a lot of threes. And, they couldn't guard inside with, Bam and Adebayo being out. So, Miami just basically, they fought up until as long as they could, but they just, that third quarter, we blew the doors open. So let's talk about the Clippers. Let's talk about what happened to us. So, obviously, us getting that win was a big win for us to, at least, have a good stretch, because this stretch that we have is pretty favorable in our favor, where we have, some, mediocre and not so good teams that we play up against. We got the Brooklyn Nets coming up next, and then we got the Bulls and the Lakers, who are good, but they're mediocre teams. And we got, two really good teams in the Celtics and the Bucks right after that. So, not to say that they're going to be easy games, but they're more favorable games than what we just faced this past month in December. So we have to take advantage of every single opportunity. With that being said, a lot of that goes into what Kawhi Leonard coming back on the court. So yesterday, Kawhi Leonard had 6 points, 5 rebounds, and 2 steals, shot 33% from the field, and only played 21 minutes. Not a great performance from Kawhi Leonard. Of course, it's his third game back. But I'm not really looking at the numbers. I'm looking about how he's moving on the court. He's obviously not comfortable taking a lot of shots. He's, doing a lot of more catch and shoot, things of that nature. But defensively, his instincts and, even with him not being all the way, fully in the game because, he's just getting back into rhythm, they're still forced to double him. They're still forced to put 2 on him when he catches the ball in that mid post or that mid range. So they still see him as a threat. And he's not even, in my personal opinion, 75% of what he should be. I'm talking about his taking the rust off and all that stuff. So I like what I seen for Kawhi Leonard as far as defensively with his instincts, getting his hands on balls, things of that nature. But it's going to take a little bit of time offensively to get in the swing of things. So because that is the case, other guys have to, continuously play the way they need to be playing. Now, of course, one of the things that is a little bit of concern last night was Chris Dunn went 1 for 10 from the field, 0 for 6 from the 3-point line. He did have 8 assists because a lot of, drop downs from Ivica Zubac. What I'm saying, getting to the rim when Chris Dunn was catching in the middle of the paint and dished it off to Zubac. But he really didn't have much of an impact. Defensively, he couldn't stay in front of Tyler Herro. And offensively, he couldn't shoot the 3-point shot and score the ball. So it looked like Ty Lue benched him in that fourth quarter and put guys like Kevin Porter Jr., Derrick Jones Jr. in the game. to kind of, put some offense. And then, of course, you got James Harden and Powell, who I'm going to talk about in a minute. But Chris Dunn has been the last few games struggling offensively to hit shots. You had 2 points against Miami, 0 points against Denver, 2 points against Minnesota, 2 points against Atlanta Hawks, and 8 points against Oklahoma City. He's been playing close to over 20 minutes at least all those games outside of Atlanta game. But as y'all can see, 0%, 10% last night, 0% against Denver, 20% against Minnesota, 50% against Atlanta, and then 42% against OKC. We got to have a conversation about Chris Dunn because Terance Mann, this was what he was in, to start the season off, and now it looks like Chris Dunn's doing the same thing. So this goes back to, again, old man talking about overvaluing certain players, right, on the court. We got to remember and put things in perspective. Chris Dunn came in from the G League. Chris Dunn is not what you call a great offensive threat, but we put him on the court because defensively, point of attack, that's what his job and his role is. But however, last night he could not stay in front of Tyler Herro. Which another thing about Tyler Herro that's pretty impressive. He put 32 on us, and we're the top 4th ranked defense in the league. He put a huge performance against the Houston Rockets, and they're a top ranked defense in the league. So I'm seeing a trend with him that, Herro, if he really, I think if they give him the team, and based off what Jimmy Butler's, news with him, it's a good chance it's going to be really his team. I think the sky's the limit for Tyler Herro, but that's enough, from that. But Chris Dunn, yeah, we gotta have a conversation, how much more time can you really take with Chris Dunn shooting the ball like this and not having no offense? How much more can you take of that? So I think that's, very, very prevalent that we have to see. Let's go ahead and some of these other comments. Chalu, I wanted to see play Terance Mann. Porter Jr. can't shoot and can't dribble, and his ball hog. Chalu, I wanted to see what these. Yeah, I was in the press room and he was doing that, bro. So I think I don't know who has. I think it was Tomir that asked him the question, if I'm not mistaken. He said, "We saw Terance Mann and it touch the floor," and he said, "Did you what's going on with that?" He said, basically, nothing. I just wanted to see something. And he said, "Did you have a conversation with him?" He said, "Yeah, I did have a conversation with him." I'm like, so. I'm like, everybody was silent, but in my head, I'm like, I think Ty Lue is just, putting other guys over him right now. So we're gonna talk about Terance Mann, man, because we gotta have this conversation. We gotta have this conversation. So T-Man just came back against the Atlanta Hawks. Same game, Kawhi Leonard came back. He had 12 points. Shot 100% from the field, 100% from the 3-point line, 3 rebounds, 2 assists. He had 12 points in that game, and they blew the doors off of the Atlanta Hawks, as well as he was playing solid defense, on the point of attack as well. But it was his first game that he could play 16 minutes, and since then his minutes have went down. His shot attempts has went down. He hasn't been, playing with the same amount of freedom. So it went from 16 minutes to 10 minutes to 12 minutes, and then last night he didn't play at all. So it looks like he's not dealing with minutes restrictions. Is the fact that Ty Lue has put Terance Mann off the rotation, which is crazy because this was supposed to be your starting point guard coming in this year. So now we are in another. This is going to be a problem at the end, towards the end of the season, because I'm telling y'all, this falls into the conversation that we have too many of the same players. You got Chris Dunn and Terance Mann, who are exactly the same person. They're the same player. There was no reason to pick up Chris Dunn if you had Terance Mann right there. So my thing is that you got Chris Dunn playing Terance Mann's position, but you also have Norman Powell. I'm going to talk about in a minute playing Terance Mann's position, because remember what Norman Powell said at the beginning of the season, I want to be a starter. So that obviously would push Terance Mann out the door. And we know that Ty Lue loves offense over defense. So another person that's in front of Terance Mann. And then you got Kevin Porter Jr., who it's just been presumed as a backup point guard because he plays a lot like James Harden. But as the season goes on, certain people are going to be weeded out. But Terance Mann, once again, he's in this predicament situation again where he don't know how many minutes he's going to play a game, and now he's been regulated back to the bench. Is there a possibility that Terance Mann may be traded? They just paid him a contract this past off season, but now that you have regulated him back to the bench yet again, I mean, what are you going to be doing with him? Right? It's a conversation that needs to be had about Terance Mann because you can't say he's been playing bad. I understand at the beginning of the year that you benched him, but now benching him now and then Chris Dunn struggling the way he's struggling. I don't know. I mean, he shot again 1 for 10 from the field, 0 for 6 from the 3-point line. I don't trust Chris Dunn to be your starting point guard, even at point of attack, bro. Because games like that against a real scoring threat like Tyler Herro, you're gonna get exposed offensively and defensively to the point you have to be benched. So guys like Amir Coffey playing, right? Guys like Derrick Jones Jr. is playing, or well, he got hurt. Guys like Nicholas Batum are playing. I don't know. I think that's gonna, bite us in the butt as time goes on. But I want to talk about the reason why we won the game last night. Because of Norman Powell and James Harden. Robert Duff crazy benching. Yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like that. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. But let's get some, credit like I seen last night. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull up my Twitter, y'all, so y'all can kind of see what I said during the game. Like I said, they basically the media department sits us in a certain section where we get a chance to, type, and we get a chance to really just kind of have a chance to, really, talk about the game and, all that stuff. So yesterday, I had put there a tweet yesterday about James Harden and Powell taking over in that fourth quarter, right? Presumably that second half, the third quarter. Right here, y'all can see my Twitter page. If y'all ain't follow me on Twitter, that's my Twitter right now on X. It says the Clippers seem to be running away with this lead, led by the second half scoring of James Harden with 26 points and Norman Powell with 25 points. This was a much needed with minutes restrictions of Kawhi. They're up 105 to 86, 250 left in the game. So James Harden, Norman Powell, to me, are what brought the team home offensively. But also, I want to give James Harden a shout out defensively. If you guys watch that third quarter, James Harden started to get more active defensively with trying to get strips, right? He stripped Tyler Herro, I think, going into that third quarter right off of his knee, and I think he presumed to have a few more strips right after that, a couple more strips. James Harden defensively, if there's one thing I will say that he does get his hands on balls a lot, and I watch how ball handlers a little bit hesitant, dribble the ball around him because of such of his quick hands. So that is something that you needed against a Tyler Herro who seemed to just be doing whatever he wanted to do in that first half. He did lead the whole game in scoring with 32 points, but I thought we did a little bit better job of containing him in that second half. And I think James Harden defensively did a good job doing that. So I got to give James Harden his respect on that. And also in that third quarter, he had some, I think he went on the 8-0 run by himself that helped give us the lead. I think 59 to I think 62, if I'm not mistaken. Went on an 8-0 run. We took a lead in the third quarter. As y'all come here, smash that like button. But James Harden, offensively and then defensively, I thought was, I could say he was a player of the game yesterday for sure. To be honest with you, I thought he shot the ball presumably well. 9 for 17 from the field, 6 for 10 from the 3-point line. Right, 26 points, 11 assists. Had a very efficient game, and I think we needed, of course, with Kawhi Leonard, minutes restrictions. We need some instant offense. Guys missing 3-point shots, couldn't hit. We need somebody who could put the ball in the basket. So James Harden, I think, was the best player all around on the Clippers yesterday. He said Dunn and Porter can't shoot plenty of bricks enough to build a house. Yeah, I'm going to talk to y'all about this, man. I don't think Chris Dunn and I don't think I think Chris Dunn may have a chance. But Kevin Porter Jr. in the playoffs, bro, I don't see it. I really don't see it. Because you got a guy who plays just like James Harden, but he can't shoot the 3-point shot. See, if he can shoot the 3, because in the playoffs, the game slows down in half court, right? If he can shoot the 3-point shot consistently, Kevin Porter Jr., then you can have a place for him, because now defenses have to be honest. You can't just back up off him. You have to you'll get close to him. Now he's quick, he's athletic, he got speed. He's even a solid guy, pesky defender. But his inability to shoot, man, is what messes things up, and he's turnover prone at the wrong times. And a lot of it has to do with just him not playing for a winning franchise ever. So he's been pretty much playing pickup street ball for the most time of his career. So now when you ask him to run an offense, I mean, like he's James Harden, he can't really do that. So I don't think Kevin Porter Jr. is that in the playoffs. And Chris Dunn, he keeps shooting the way he's shooting. It's gonna be you got to talk about him as well. Like I said, I don't think he's a starting point guard, but I do think he can be your backup. I'll put him on the bench. I could put him on the bench. As you're coming to hit that like button. But James Harden, best player on the court. Norman Powell, once again, what was his splits yesterday? Let me look at Norman Powell's splits. Let me pull up this right quick. Norman Powell splits 12 for 17 from the field, 5 for 8 from the 3-point line, 6 rebounds, 29 points. Led the Clippers in scoring yesterday. This is becoming normal, man. This is just Norman Powell. This is what it's becoming normal. So he's second in the league in catch and shoot threes. He's sixth in the league in pull up threes. He was first in the league in 3-point catch and shoots last year at 50%. Just watching him catch the ball and shooting, it's like I feel like it's gonna go in. His shot has so much elevation, so much arc. You know what I mean? And then he's hit the shots when they really needed it. You know, for us to get the lead back, for us to get a 3-point lead, for us to keep it. Like he hits shots when we need to keep a lead, and he hits shots when we need to get back into the game. And that's why I've been saying the whole year why I say he's consistent, because when you need points, it's not about the points that you score all the time. It's about when you score those points. And we needed those points in that second half, presumably in that third quarter, because we weren't getting anything from nobody else offensively outside of Zubac, who had a very, very dominant game again last night. But as far as hitting 3-point shots, we needed James Harden, Norman Powell to come to life. So Norman Powell, 23.9 points per game, 3.5 rebounds, 2.3 assists off of 48% from the field. So he's doing what he's doing basically consistently. And we got to have a conversation. This guy gonna be an all-star, man. I think this guy deserves to be an all-star. 24 points per game. He's been flirting around 48 to 50% from the field. 50% from the field, I think, from 3-point range. Let me go ahead and make sure I got this right. I know I'm doing a lot of numbers, y'all. I want to make sure I got everything in perspective. But I want to put his 3-point percentage this year. Okay, my bad. He's shooting 44% from the field. So 48, 44, 84. So not quite a 50, 40, 90 year. But offensively, he's been shooting the ball great. Defensively, and this is something I want to say last night, because the same guy I'm giving Norman Powell credit over, it's the same guy. He couldn't stop either. He couldn't stop Tyler Herro. So none of them can really do anything. Not Norman Powell, not Chris Dunn, not James Harden. None of their point of attack defenders could not do anything with Tyler Herro, which to me, see, that's where you should have probably had Terance Mann, because I think he would have done a better job than those guys. But Norman Powell, once again, that's why I say two-way players. If you score the ball at a heavy clip, your defense is going to probably drop. He's not an elite two-way player. He's not even, I would say, he's an okay two-way player. He's not an elite. I would say he's probably like an okay two-way player. Right? But that's why I say there's a difference between an offensive threat and a two-way player. Because single-handedly, and let me be honest with y'all, Had Bam at a ball play last night, there's a chance that Miami Heat would have won that game because you would have had somebody had some resistance against Zubac. So it would have been basically James Harden and Norman Powell trying to carry him. He said Harden plays better with 3 plus days off, much fresher and well rested. Norman Powell's playing like a beast. Kawhi will be back in 30 days, I believe, as he'll get stronger and fit. Yeah. The one thing I say, like I said, defensively, Kawhi Leonard is not losing his instincts. That's the one thing defensively. But his bag right now is a little bit empty. So, he has to get, just more comfortable with his body and on the court playing real minutes. But I think they're doing the best thing right now is bringing him in slowly, allowed him to get, more and more comfortable out there. But, 21 minutes last night, slowly but surely it will start to move up. Basically this will be a way to kind of get him back acclimated with the team. So I'm about to drop this link in the middle, but we're gonna go on to a quick 2-minute break. And if y'all have anything that y'all want to comment, like, share, subscribe, donate, man, continuously follow us. You know what I'm saying, on all social media platforms. I'm about to put a quick clip up for this 2-minute duration. All right, I'm gonna let y'all kind of hear, because y'all know I do the the media for the team on both sides, so I get a chance to let y'all hear about the coaches and stuff like that. So I'm gonna go and play some of the interviews, and we'll be right back.
In his mentality or his work ethic, or it's for Tyler Herro, you guys been getting a lot of scoring out of him, but he's also one of the most offensive skilled players in the league. What has his mindset been this offseason? Do you see like a change in his mentality or his work ethic, or it's just something that he's just been picking up year by year?
It's been a constant growth and evolution. It's not something that's happened overnight. I'm not saying that I use a lot. People overestimate what you can accomplish in a day, really underestimate what you can get accomplished in several years. And he's an epitome of that. He was a great, skilled offensive player when he won Sixth Man of the Year. He's just continuing to add on both sides of the floor, accept more responsibilities, build up in the weight room, continue to improve, and that's what all the great players do.
We didn't handle the pressure. We complained to the officials a few times instead of being strong with the ball. And usually the most aggressive team is going to be the ones that get the calls. And they was aggressive in that fourth quarter, and we just didn't attack it the right way.
Hey, Coach, so you guys had Visca Zubac went 8 for 9 from the field today. So 15 and 12 he's averaging for the season. Are you seeing like a different mentality with him this season, or is it something that he's been having and just people are just starting to get noticing?
People are just starting to notice. I think every year I've been here, he's gotten better and better. Someone you can trust. And so, you're seeing teams are double teaming him now in the post-ups and because he's so efficient down on the block. And so that's another option that we have, another weapon that we have that we can go to when teams try to speed us up or we're turning the basketball over. And we try to run it 4 or 5 times, we just couldn't get the ball to him. But we'll be better.
All right. So Center Junior said average a little more PG on great splits too. Yeah, he's averaging great shooting splits. Norman Powell, great shooting splits from the 3 and the 2. He said Kevin Love used to be a monster. See him like this is sad. Yeah, I had a chance to talk to K Love after the game too. He's a funny guy. I asked him about the Fires and I got him on interview as well. So I'll probably drop that one in a minute, probably in a couple of days. But he spoke about the Fires and how it is to, what the Heat culture means to him and things like that. But he used to be a monster. But he's, he's older, man. He's like 36 years old. Good work, BJ. Appreciate you, my man Mass. Go follow my man Mass on his show as well. If you guys have not found his page, go and follow his page at Timeout with Mr. Mass. Great content over there. Also great stuff when he, shows people how to cook and things of that nature. Let me go into the rest of the comments. We got Omar Corral says, salute BJ and Clippers Nation. What's the deal with T-Man not playing? I think he's out the rotation, man, right now. Based off of what Ty Lue's answer to the question last night, saying he just wanted to see it, that's telling me that he thinks that Terance Mann is on the court right now. So I think he's out the rotation. That's what I think is going on.
See, I was just about to ask you that too, BJ. Damn, they really doing my man like that, huh?
Yeah, he's out, man. He's out the rotation.
I seen it yesterday, and I was just like, damn. So he really gonna put Porter Jr. over fucking T-Man, bro?
It's the same. My boy texted me. My boy texted me last night. He says it's the same thing with Reggie Jackson. That's what he kind of sees. The same thing with Kevin Porter Jr.
You know, it's crazy is that a lot of people have said this, man. They say it's up to Ty Lue and his what he does with the rotation, man. And he's literally, I mean, we won the game last night. I mean, we can't really be too mad about it, but it's you can't, bro. Like, what? I don't understand. I don't see why T-Man can't get any minutes, man. That's crazy. Like Porter Jr. needs his minutes cut down. He don't need as many minutes. Like, and the same thing with Chris Dunn. He's in a really cold streak right now, like shooting wise, and it's really hurting that offensive unit, that starting lineup. And like I love his defense, but I was the other time they were talking about how Westbrook is better than Chris Dunn, bro. Westbrook is really better than Chris Dunn, bro. I really see it now. At first, I was like, oh, they on the same level, low key, but no, I really see it now. Westbrook is better than Chris Dunn, man. And but anyways, about the game last night, we did it. We had a good run. We did good. James Harden played really well. I think him having those days off really helped him. You know what I'm saying? He needs that, which is why we've been saying that he needs to have lesser minutes, at least have 28 minutes. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he needs to be playing more than that. You know, because we need him. We need him as fresh as possible. And Kawhi is going to get. You know what? Kawhi is going to get better, man. I don't think he's gonna. You know, a lot of people thought he was gonna come in. He's gonna be Kawhi. Like, no, man, that's not the case. You gotta let him get back into rhythm, and that's gonna take a couple of games, man. I think it's gonna take about 10 games, honestly, BJ, for him to see the Kawhi we used to. And
Yeah, go ahead.
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
And but other than that, man, the whole team played great last night. Norman Powell, man, he's really carrying us. That man, Norman Powell, man, I love him, bro. We need to keep this man. I don't want to see him gone. But other than that, man, hey, man, Clippers did a good job last night.
Salute. Let's go to my man Mike L. What's good, Mike?
Hey, man, I'm concerned, man. I'm concerned, my boy.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Go ahead.
Man, you know what? Defensively, man, I don't know. We looked horrible, man. Couldn't nobody stop Tyler Herro for nothing. And then you think if Bam would have played, bro, that's a whole different game. We probably would have lost that game. It's a more competitive game. And then when I look at Kawhi, another thing, when I look at Kawhi, man, I don't know. He looking like a shell of himself. You know, I'm looking at guys come back around the league, and I mean, even though they're younger guys, they still look like they self. Kawhi look like I'm certain moves that I expect him to make, and it's in transition. Do you notice him in transition? How he can't really make those certain moves?
Yeah.
I seen this maybe
Yeah.
like the last 3 games.
He looks whatchamacallit, stiff.
Exactly. And that's a concern for me because that's telling me like maybe, okay, he might feel good, but his body's not letting him is not gonna let him be, the Kawhi we used to see. So that's concerning right there. If I don't see improvement from that in the next 5 games, Kawhi, he's a good enough basketball player to still get you 10 to 15 points in the game. But I don't know if he's gonna be himself again, man.
Well, let me say this. I'm gonna take a little bit what you said. So The one thing that was concerning was Tyler Herro. Nobody could stop him. Chris Dunn couldn't stop him. Norman Powell couldn't stop him. James Harden couldn't stop. And that's what tells me what type are you an elite defender. You couldn't stop a guy. And Tyler Herro, he can do everything on the court. Like he a bad dude offensively. But that exposes this whole notion that these guys are elite defenders. They're not. Chris Dunn is not an elite. He's a very good defender, but he's not an elite defender. Terance Mann, I would like to see him guard Tyler Herro. I don't know
At least have
why.
a chance, BJ. You know what I'm saying? At least have a chance.
I would have gave him a chance. I think he would have done a better job. But them guys, bro, they were getting cooked. And it wasn't even just Tyler Herro scoring the ball. He was actually playmaking. And when he got off the court in that second quarter, that's when Miami started to go into a slump. But it was only when he got off the floor. But when he was on the floor in that first, bro, they were getting open shots. Tyler Herro was getting to where he wanted to go. They could not stay in front.
I'll give us this, BJ. He been cooking the league. He didn't just do it against us. He's been cooking the league probably the last 10 games.
Yeah.
Really all season.
But
especially since Butler been out.
But that's the thing though. And see Kawhi, if that was Kawhi healthy, he would have been on Tyler Herro. But
yeah.
But he's not all the way there yet. But you know, I digress. But I'll say this. I think since they benched Terance Mann, if Chris Dunn keeps going through a slump like this, the offensively shooting the ball is going to hurt them. Because Harden is not going to be able to last by carrying the games offensively, scoring the ball. Like you said, they're missing Jimmy Butler. They're missing Bam Adebayo. Those are their two best defenders on the team. And they really were getting destroyed by one guy.
Like the only reason I can see Chris Dunn continue to start is because you notice Harden on ball defense is terrible. You know, if you get a guard that's even a little talented, you know, dribbling the ball, he gonna go right past. You seen what Herro was doing to him the first half. You feel me? So that's why I feel like you gotta keep Chris Dunn. But to me, I feel like you should move to Derrick Jones Jr.
That's what I was saying. Have a bigger lineup. What's up with this little lineup?
Yeah.
Man, like,
and then one more thing. I want to say one more thing. I wouldn't sound crazy to some people. I would put Kevin Porter Jr. as the starter. I think he give you the same thing defensively, but offensively, starting might boost his confidence. We might see him come to another level. I like what I've been seeing out of Porter the last 15 games or so.
Hey, you know what's funny, Mike? You know what's funny? Mike, you know what's funny is if you play 2K, Kevin Porter Jr. is starting on the Clippers.
The only thing I was push back on that, Mike, with Porter starting, bro, is he's cool, but he's just like Harden, bro. But he can't shoot.
Yeah, his shot ain't all the way there.
He can't shoot. If you can shoot the ball, you got me. Because defensively, he's a pest defensively. But bro, I'll be able to spread the floor. I don't know.
I mean, he can shoot probably a little better than Chris Dunn, but I mean, I think we need someone that could really just, you know, I think Terance Mann is probably, like you say, is probably the perfect person to put back there, man. Like, why not? Give him another chance, man. Don't have him sit on the bench, destroy his confidence. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just got his confidence. Like, why bench him and destroy it?
Nah, that's a fact, Robert.
I had somebody asked me right here. Alex said, "Salute BJ." I don't know why, but I have a feeling T-Man is going to be traded soon. I don't know for whoever it is. I don't think the player will trade will be as good as T-Man defensively. Bro, it the way they're using him is like, yeah, they're like looking to possibly move him, but
because last night him getting no minutes is crazy. Like, I thought he was hurt, to be honest.
Yeah,
that shit pissed me off seeing that, man. I want to yell at Ty Lue just through the TV.
They asked him the question. He said, "I just wanted to see." I'm like, "Yeah, Ty Lue is off on T-Man right now." That's what that tells me. He's not feeling T-Man right now.
You know what's crazy? Because T-Man just came back. You was just looking at whatever it was that you was trying to see. T-Man was out for like what 10 games with the broken hand or whatever, or the broken finger. So I don't see what he was trying to look at. Bro, I think he's on the trading block for sure.
Me too.
But because it's just like, who are we gonna get? What kind of move are we trying to make? Because it's involving T-Man for sure.
They probably hope if they move T-Man, hopefully it's for a 4. But this is why I say the Chris Dunn move did not make sense to me. For you to get a guy who does the same thing T-Man you told him to do. And then Norman Powell coming in the season talking about, I want to, bro, like you're moving him out the way. And you got Kevin Porter Jr. coming in as an offensive guard. That's 3 guys who I think Ty Lue is over than Terance Mann.
Yeah, that's a fact. It's like that's once again on Lawrence Frank. It's like, bro, what Chris Dunn and Kevin Porter, what they don't do different from Westbrook? They give you tremendous effort on all around, but they can't shoot the 3. They're the same player, bro.
Except
I would have kept Westbrook because at least okay, this is a Hall of Famer. You know what? When you playing against young players, that's in the back of their mind. Like I've been seeing Russell Westbrook cook the league. You know what I mean? That kind of play on your confidence as a young player. And I see Russ get a lot of points like that, especially in the fourth quarter. Russ is an intimidating player. He still got that.
Again, that was on Ty Lue again because when Russ was here, he kept playing James Harden and Russ together. Like that shit made no sense.
Exactly.
Man, I'm telling you, bro. Like Russ, I don't know who came up with the Duns better than Westbrook, bro. Westbrook, he's doing star things when he has the ball in his hands, but when you bring up Harden on the team, he has to share the responsibility and the load. You take it away from him. But look what he's doing in Denver. He's been the same player. It's just the fact that you gave the ball to James Harden, and now it's his team to run. It's hard for them to coexist. Same thing with LeBron. When you take the ball to Westbrook's hands, then you limit him. So I think it's hard for Rusty. He didn't get a fair shake. You watch the man carry us in the Phoenix Suns series. Every game was close without Kawhi and PG, bro. That's what he can do. Dunn can't do that. Chris Dunn cannot do that. And no, Chris Dunn's not an elite defender. He's a good defender, but who has he stopped this year?
Yeah,
Can somebody give me a name? Who was
early in the season, when everybody was getting warmed up, everybody not gonna be themselves early in the season. He looked good then, but these last 10, 15 games, I ain't seen it, bro. And the way he's shooting the 3, bro, it's just like take him out.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, if Chris Dunn was an elite defender, where's his all defensive teams at? Why was he in the G? Why, when you say elite, people throw the word elite around like a frisbee. Bro, when you're elite anything, you're not in the G League. You're an elite in this specific category. There's always gonna be a job for you.
Man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We gotta stop lowering this bar, bro.
He just played hard. He played really hard. That's it.
Patrick Beverly is an elite defender. He got all defensive teams. Chris Dunn ain't, man.
Man, this dude just came out the G, man. Come on. Come on.
I'm gonna say
that's
this,
why
man.
I didn't really want to jump on that hype train like that.
Yeah, he's good, but he's not elite.
Do the same thing all last season.
Westbrook
gonna have no problems on the defensive end.
Bro, I'm telling people I said Westbrook's a better defender than Chris Dunn, and people look at me like I'm like, bro, he's bigger, he's stronger, he's more athletic, he's faster. He's like, how is he not a better defender?
You know what? I'm gonna say this too. I think if you would have kept Westbrook, it goes back to what Norman Powell has said. That statement he said about what do you say, addition and subtraction? You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Westbrook would have been way better with this team right here. Because now he don't, you know what I mean? He don't have to worry about feeding Paul George. With the team we had last year, Westbrook was like the 4th option when everybody was healthy,
Right. Like Jack said, elite means when you locking down superstars, the second player on the team. If he was an elite defender, Tyler Herro would have not went off of him the way he did.
Hey, Tyler Herro was cooking James, man. Had me hot.
James Harden is basically a cone out there, man.
Yeah, that's how he played. He make it, man. It's like he got to give more effort, bro. He make it like that. I see the defender eyes just start.
I feel like that's always been our thing with Harden is just effort, man. Sometimes it's like, yeah, I know offensively you can give us what you give us, but I just need a little effort on defense. That's what he lacks of is effort on defense. He'll be like looking at a person, watch him run right by him.
That's a fact. He got to do a better job. T. Lue got to do a better job of hiding.
Facts, which is why I feel like Derrick Jones should be the starter, not over Chris Dunn. Because it just like you said, I feel like you can hide him better. You can hide him better with bigger defenders out there.
See, this is my man Adam coming. He said they needed rest in the playoffs last year. He went 8 for 42. But see, that's what happens when you put it. That's why my point was you can't take the ball out of his hands and give it to Harden and allow him to run the offense. You're gonna subjugate rest to be an off the ball player. He's never been that. See what Denver's understanding is, and Jokic's understanding is he's allowing Russell Westbrook to be the point guard and allowing him to bring the ball up, allow him to initiate offense. And then when you see the triple doubles, you like, where'd that come from? Well, he's always done had it, but you took the ball out of his hands. So now he's supposed to be a 3-point shooter. He's supposed to be relegated to that.
They have him spot up in the corner like they had Chris Dunn spotting up in the corner, and that's not his game.
Man, let me tell you, man, Russell Westbrook is a box score killer, bro.
He ain't no post up shooter. He needs to be fucking like you said, have the ball,
often,
bringing it down.
Hey, I'm always agreeing with Russ Westbrook. Anybody that's in this chat, know if you prize pick, Russ Westbrook is always green, bro.
Hey, good tip.
Bro, he's gonna fill up the stat sheet, bro. He gonna fill it up.
I'm telling you.
No, like I said, that's really on Ty Lue, though. Like you said, look at Mike Malone. Look what he's doing. He's putting them in the right positions. You know what I'm saying? Like it's really just Ty Lue. Ty Lue doesn't put the players in the right position, and like you can see it with these lineups, man.
But then I'm gonna tell you something too. Our offense is a little bit different because when you look at Jokic, right? Jokic could initiate the offense from the 3-point line. Zubac can't do that. When Jokic is at the 3-point line, that gives Russ a wide open lane.
Yeah, that's true. Yep. Get him on cuts and shit. Yeah.
And also, two people ain't paying attention to. Westbrook ain't turning the ball over. I think he averaging like two turnovers a game this year. Nobody's even bringing that up.
Yeah, because he's not playing Ty Lue game. Our offense is terrible, bro. I'm telling you. The shit we
ISO.
Yeah. And we've been doing it the last 3 seasons. I'm telling you, the crazy thing, bro, is I swear, I don't know. I be telling people this and people be saying I'm tripping, right? But when Ty Lue first came, I remember when he first got here and he had PG and Kawhi, even though we a different team, we was running the triangle offense a little bit in a half-court set. He got to get back to that.
We don't have the mid-range shooters.
Yeah. You know, when you lost PG, you don't got that. You're right.
Yeah, and you lost. See, Harden's offense is what we run in the ISO. That ISO-centric offense, bro, ain't gonna. That's why we bottom of the league. That's why we bottom of the league. Because we ain't.
That's bad. Yeah, it's terrible.
Bad offense,
bro.
Come
on, we gotta shake something up. I would like to see us shake something up. Even if we gotta shake the roster up a little bit. Come on, man. Let's do it now.
Like if you guys are right and they do have T-Man on the trade-up block, at least get something useful for him. Like somebody good, like better, as good as him or better. Like I don't want us to see us get somebody worse, or another guard or some shit. That'd be crazy, man.
Yeah, we need a power forward or a center.
Exactly, man. Please, like that shit will hurt my heart if we fucking give T-Man away for some bullshit and he go play great somewhere else.
You said BJ thoughts on Big Zoo cooking the heat. I mean, Zubac has been doing what he's supposed to be doing. Like last night, I think because Bam was out, it would have been a little bit different. But I mean, he killed Kevin Love.
Like you said, man, if they had what's his name, Bam last night, it'd probably be a different story.
It would have been a different game, yeah.
Yeah. But you know what? I think Bam is too small for him to be honest. When Zoo playing with like to his best of his ability, Bam is too much. Bam not a problem for Zoo. Bam is like 6'9". We got to remember that. Zoo a
But you
real
know,
7 footer.
Bam is strong though. Bam is strong though. He's strong.
Yeah, but Zoo get in that lane. All he got to do 1-2 drop, get that little floater going. Boom, he'll score over the Bam all day.
Yeah.
Hey, but the thing I'm gonna tell you, the thing with Zoo. Last night I was watching the game. He made me mad in the second quarter. Well, let me tell you, it was a play. The double team came right. Zoo was on the post. The double team is coming. You know, I like to see him back it up, back the ball out. You know, still look at over your shoulder and everything, play make, and then just he turned the ball over. And then they scored. And then it just went on a crazy run. This happened in the second quarter, but that's a problem with him. He can't handle the double team. I've been telling people this.
No, he can't. Yeah, I thought he would get better throughout the season, seeing more double teams. But you're right. You're right. He has not gotten better with the double teams coming at him.
Yeah, man. That's the only
It's like
thing.
his
That's the only
decision
problem
making.
I
Like
got
I
with him.
don't know, man.
And in the playoffs, that's a problem. That's a problem in the playoffs.
He's big foot. He's heavy footed. He's heavy
Yeah.
footed. That's what that is. He ain't quick enough to react.
And
But
that's
then
a
I watch
problem.
him sometimes. He got a legit, you know, he for a 7-footer, he don't dribble the ball too bad. It's like I just want to see him play with more confidence. Just do it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you're gonna have to look like Jokic. When you look at Jokic, Jokic is not doing nothing crazy. You feel me? He just understands the game. You know what I mean? And he plays with confidence. Zoo
You
can do
know,
that same thing, man. I'm not to the same level, but you know what I mean? He could play a little better. Just play with more confidence.
yeah, I think that's another thing too. Is that he doesn't. He's not aggressive enough with calling for the ball, man. Like sometimes he let Harden do his thing too much. He needs to sit down in post and be yelling at Harden, "Hey, give me the fucking ball." He doesn't do that enough, man. And that's a problem, man. Because if he's supposed to be this great center that everybody say, like he needs to be demanding the ball.
Yeah,
Yell at Harden, man. Look, give me the fucking ball. You see me down here in the post. Give me the fucking ball. That should be crazy sometimes. I'll be seeing like him posting up and then Harden be like, hey, move out. Let me ISO. Move out the paint. Let me ISO. And then it's just like, nigga, fuck that ISO. Tell him to give me the fucking ball.
Hey BJ, before I get out of here, man. Hey, what's a move you think you like to see the Clippers make at the trade deadline as far as upgrades?
we need a stretch four. We need a stretch
Straightforward,
four
man.
that can actually, stretch the floor out. That's what we need.
I don't know
But you
who
talking
said it,
about the
but I
kid.
think we
What's the
should go
kid?
for
What's the kid from
Vucevic.
Utah? What's the kid from Utah name? I
Ooh,
can't think of his name right now.
were you talking about Kessler?
No, not Kessler. No, they're not gonna give up Kessler. I would like Kessler, but John Collins. John Collins.
Okay, Collins.
Nah, I'm good
He's
off of
not a
Collins.
shooter though. He's not a shooter like that, is he?
Oh, he's improved. Check his numbers out this year. He's an improved 3-point shooter. Check him out.
Mm.
I'm not too
I
big.
was liking old boy. They was talking about Vucevic, man. Like that would be crazy. Like if we could get him, that'd be nice.
Him or Valanciunas, I would take.
Oh yeah, Valanciunas. Yeah,
Valanciunas
true.
used to kill us, bro.
Fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, he's on the Wizards right now, so they're not trying to do nothing.
Yeah, man. They just need the Clippers. Like if we gonna put man out there, we need to get something good back for him, man. I bet not see us do some stupid ass shit. We already have too many guards. The wings.
See John Collins. Let me see what he averaging this year. So he averaging 17 points off 52% from the field. 3-point, he's shooting 43% this year, 3-point.
Oh shit. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Really good. 43. Sheesh. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know though.
Yeah, I would love it.
I prefer a better quality 3-point shooter. I mean, I know what he's doing this year, but career he's shooting like what? He's shooting 36%. Yeah, I want somebody a little better.
At least like a pure shooter, huh? Like a pure stretch, like somebody that really be shooting like that.
It can pick and pop and do it with precision. I don't think that's his game. He wants to get to the rim too much.
Damn, man, I would love for us to get rid of some of these wings, man, because then Tyler will have to play the niggas he need to play, man. Stop fucking playing his bullshit.
This guy plays a little more defense, right? And he's a lob threat as well.
Yeah, that's true.
You got him and DJJ in the lineup. Oh my God, you could that's an athletic lineup for Harden to work with. You want to slow it down? Boom, give it to Zoo. We could run a little more when you get him in the lineup. I mean, because crazy over Kai Jones, but with game.
Yeah, man. Tyler's not. It's crazy, man. He's not gonna play third nigga. We're not gonna survive. We're not gonna survive with the way with what we got right now because he's not gonna play who needs to be on the floor.
Yeah, if we can pick up as many guys as possible, but if Tyloo ain't gonna use them, it ain't gonna even matter.
It ain't gonna matter, man. It ain't gonna fucking matter. Damn. Oh, but fuck it. What's the next game? Who we got next? BJ.
We got the Nets tomorrow.
Oh, the Nets. Oh, we should have that one.
Yeah, we got a pretty solid schedule coming up, a favorable schedule. So,
we got a big one on Sunday. We we better. Got them Lakers on Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You know how that was going. People are like, they win the championship. Nah, man, fuck the Lakers, man. Fuck the Lakers.
Yeah, the Lakers and we got the Bulls and the Celtics and then the Bucks.
Okay, so I see why you were saying we could really go on a little run if we do what we're supposed to.
Yeah, if we go do what we're supposed to do, we should be pretty straight. And what is this? 5 of the next 6 are at home. We got Portland on a back-to-back, and then we come back on the 19th against the Lakers. So 2 relatively pretty bad teams, Brooklyn and Portland. But Portland gives us a lot of problems. They be giving us problems with Aiden and with that front court.
You know what? I like Chauncey Billups, man. I like him as a coach, man. I like him.
I was just thinking about him yesterday. I was just like, bro, he can coach. He just needs the talent.
Yeah.
He needs the talent. Like, Anthony Simons is good, gets good scorer. Jeremy Grant is okay. They got a few other pieces out there, Aiden there, but they don't really have no people he can really work with.
It's sad though, BJ, man. I'm telling you, man, JM might be on to something. We might not win nothing until Tyloo's gone.
You say what?
JM, because JM always used to say, he said, we might not win anything until Tyloo's gone, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man.
Speaking about Tyloo, BJ Kerr and Lou got sometimes in common, something in common. They both like small ball down the street. They like small ball, period. But the difference is with Kerr is you got the offense to play small ball. I'm talking about the shooting. You got that type of personnel to do that. We don't have that.
Exactly.
We don't have that.
But you know what? The Warriors are down there too. They've been losing some games. They way down there in the standing.
Yeah, they are. They are.
Kerr is definitely dying with that lineup though, for sure.
Steph is still like saying he don't really want to trade. Like he's saying like they don't want nobody trading. In reality, he needs a trade. He needs somebody to help him out because he really ain't getting it from Wiggins. He's getting it from Kuminga, but that core is pretty much dismantled outside of him. So everyone outside of him is the one that has taken the most decrease. Clay's gone, Draymond's decreased. Not the same offensive player. Pretty good defender still, but he's declined. Steph is the only one that you could say is still a star level player.
Mm-hmm. Facts, man. That's it, man. Oh man, man. There's I don't know, man. Like ever since Tally's been here, man, I just haven't seen like the first few years I thought you could see like he was ready, but like it's like now it seems like Tyloo just like I don't know. It seems like he's like trying too much shit, trying to experiment too much.
Yeah, he is. But I could tell you right now that T-Man, that's not an experiment. He did that on purpose. He just don't see T-Man as expendable.
Yeah, I don't know why he don't see what we all be like. We all see it. Like why he don't see it? I don't know if he have a grudge against him or what.
I don't think it's a grudge. I just think I just don't think well, first of all, he's an offensive coach, and T-Man is just not the offensive player. But then you got Chris. That means Chris Dunn. If he keeps doing what he's doing, then you should have no problem with benching him.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like he's pulling up all these bricks. He's wide open. Teams are literally leaving him open. It's like, bro, you got to do something. You got to counter that. You can't keep leaving him out there, and he's missing all these shots.
He said, "Do head coaches and assistant coaches be arguing out of the public eye of who they play at certain times?" I ain't seen it, but I'm pretty sure it happens, like in the locker rooms or.
BJ, I know you be up over there at the Clippers thing. I don't know if you be hearing any rumors or anything.
Yeah, it's funny. So I interviewed Tyler yesterday, and I said, "Let me interview you, bro." And then we're in the locker room. He's like, "About what?" And he was like, "I said I just want to talk about the game." But the way he was looking at me, I know he was hoping I was going to ask about Jimmy. That's why I think he asked me like the way he did. But I was like, "Nah, bro, you good? We just gonna talk about the game." He's like, "All right."
That's cool, BJ. You not like that?
Yeah.
You probably could have got some shit out of that.
Yeah. He's actually laid back. I like Tyler. He's laid back.
Yeah, I like that video, man. I was so proud of you, BJ, when you asked Tyler a question, man. I was like, man, that's cool, man. I was like, that's cool to see BJ out there talking to the coaches and shit, man. Interview him and shit.
Yeah, bro. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Man, so look at some of these other comments. He said every time I see Dunn open on the three, I'm like, damn. But it wasn't just threes he was missing. He was missing them like easy bunny shots too. Like them shots like where you catch it at the paint and you just teardrop and he was missing.
That's just, you know what? I was watching a video and it was a little game that it was DJ, Chris Dunn, and who else? It was MJ, Michael Porter Jr. They were all playing ones, and you could tell Chris Dunn, that's his go-to move, getting to that paint and doing that little up and under he always does. Or you know what I'm talking about, when he gets to the paint, that's his little thing. That's his go-to move, man. He loves doing that move. Yeah, so if he's missing that shit, you know it's an off day for him.
Yeah, that's what he do. That's his style.
Man, but yeah, like you said, man, and it's crazy because I'm seeing Chris Dunn is getting played the same way as Westbrook. They keep putting him in that corner wide open.
That's not an offense, bro. I'm telling you. But that's the offense we play because that's what James Harden, that's his offense. Yeah. He has shooters in the corner. He has that's what it's geared to making James Harden comfortable because they feel like he's the best player with the ball in his hands. So they have to build the team around him. But yeah, Chris Dunn's game is getting exposed offensively. But the difference is he can't do all the stuff Westbrook could do. He can't make like Westbrook, and he can't rebound like Westbrook. He can't play defense like Westbrook. I don't care what nobody say. I seen Westbrook lock down Kevin Durant. I seen him guard superstar players, bro. I saw him guard Kyrie. I've seen him guard star players that Chris Dunn ain't got no chance against.
That's a fact. That's a fact, bro. What you think of them? You know what I noticed? They be playing James Harden the whole first quarter, man. I don't like that. Like I said, I really think he should be getting 28 minutes a game, bro. He should not be playing as much as he should be, man. James Harden, he needs to be. If we gonna stick with this man, we need him fresh.
Yeah, I don't want to see the Harden get ran through. I gotta give Harden though this, like his durability is something that is special, man, because he plays like a lot of minutes throughout his whole career in games, and he still find a way to be on the court.
You know why though, BJ? Because he be taking defense off. He be taking that defense
Yeah,
off. That's why he's able to stay in the game, have energy.
yeah, he do be doing that. I mean, but he does
but
everything
but one thing,
offensively.
but like you said earlier in the video, he do got good hands though. He got good hands.
He
He
got
be
great
have
hands.
fast hands, man. He could be getting them. He be getting them little strips and shit. Ball
Yeah,
handlers know not to dribble into his body.
he low key kind of strong. You know what I mean? So yeah, that all goes into it. That's what kind of slowed Tyler Hero down that second half too. People forget like he got some strips on him. So what's good, Monty?
Yo, what's up, BJ? What's up, panel? What's up,
Whatever.
chat, man? BJ, I just wanted to say y'all played. I watched y'all game last night. I tuned in. Y'all beat a short-handed, Heat. They ain't had no Bam out of bio. They got the Jimmy Butler drama going on. But y'all did y'all thing in the third quarter. I think that's when it picked up. I think y'all a better Clipper team. I seen something different than y'all in that third quarter when y'all ran the floor. Y'all ran the floor a little bit. And I seen something from Kawhi. He seemed like he got his legs a little under, even though his shots not falling. But he was running down the court. He was defending, getting rebounds. So I like what I seen from Kawhi. But it was Vincent James Harden in the third. Norman Powell, he's been y'all best player. Zubac, he took advantage. The Heat, they didn't have Bam Adebayo. So y'all took advantage of that. I think y'all made Zoo look great last night. So it was a good game, but James Harden, it was vintage James Harden in the third, man. He gonna have some games like that, and then some games he gonna be short. But I think y'all do need to play him because y'all don't have that many stars. Y'all gotta play James Harden, you know. You know what I'm saying? Because if he gonna have games like he had last night, y'all gotta play him. So I don't know. You feel me? But it was a good game.
Let me go to Ibrahim Osman. What's good, man?
What's up, everybody? How's it going?
What's happening? What's happening? What you got?
I had a quick question, BJ. Do you know when Kawhi's gonna push his minutes past 20? Is it gonna be like after the All-Star break?
Nah, it'll be before. They asked him that question last night. I think the next 2-3 games his minutes are gonna go significantly up.
How does he look? Like the times where you seen him on the court, does he look for you? In your opinion, does he look the same, like speed wise, or do you think he's still kind of trying to figure out his? I peeped he's missing some layups, but I think he's trying to get his legs underneath him, whatnot.
I think it's more about just his timing. He's not really overexerting anything. He's not really. I think he's trying to make sure he doesn't mess up the rhythm of the
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
team. He wants to kind of like feel his way in. Defensively, though, he looks, he's real reactive. He seems alert. He's not getting beat on defensive assignments. So that side of the ball is good. I just think offensively, just trying to find his niche.
mm,
Yeah, man. He looked it better than what I thought, bitch. I ain't gonna lie. I seen him running the floor and all that last night. I'm like, okay, he moving a lot better. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I think in a couple games, Kawhi he might be back to his old self. He might be back to his old self.
I'm calling like 10 games at least. I'm thinking give him 10 more games. He's gonna be where we need to be.
Mm.
Yeah, hey, BJ, Chris Dunn can't be shooting on them threes, man. He gotta make one. He gotta make one. I think he was like 0 for like I don't know. He was shooting a lot of threes.
Monty, he been like that for the last few games, bruh. He been
But
missing.
BJ, what I can say is the way y'all can use him, the way I seen last night, the way since he's offensively, he can't really shoot a three. Instead of him standing in the corner, like that pocket pass, the Zubac or the Zubac when he's cutting, I think that's the best way to play him. Like, you know what I'm saying? When James Harden passed it to him, he passed it to Zubac. Y'all ran that a couple times. Uh, in the game. So I think that's the best way to use him. But him shooting all them threes is not the way to go. He's not a shooter.
Yeah, he can't space the floor, man.
Yeah, he can't space the floor. That was bad. He missed a lot of threes last night. He took like over 6 threes last night.
And you know what's crazy? His release don't look too bad. Don't look bad.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I say like Chris Dunn and Terance Mann, they're the same person. They're literally the same person.
My thing is like I don't understand how niggas can't shoot when they pro
Hey BJ,
players.
why Terance Mann ain't play last night? I seen he ain't play.
That's where we were talking. That's on Ty Lue.
He's out the rotation. He is out the rotation, y'all.
Ty
Y'all
Lue
heard
did
me?
him dirty last night, man. Didn't give him 1 minute.
Yeah, he said after the press conference that he had a conversation with him and he wasn't hurt. So that tells me he's out the rotation.
And then people be wonder why his confidence so up and down, bro. You wonder why his confidence so up and down.
Yeah,
Yeah, y'all gonna have to trade him. Y'all gonna have to
that's
trade him.
at this point I would, bro. Like I would have then traded him because it's like it's not because he can't play. It's the fact that he can do so much more. So he can do something somewhere else, man, on a different team.
That's
You
why I
brought
say it's
in,
gonna hurt me. It's gonna hurt me if he goes somewhere else and he start balling.
yeah, he gonna start balling for sure. Don't let him go to a team like uh Memphis or Phoenix or
Man, put him in a
Philly.
good situation.
Yeah, don't let him go to one of them teams, bro, in the West. Please don't.
He's the type of player that can make team championship teams.
Yeah, because he's the ultimate piece, ultimate glue guy. But yeah, it would hurt me too. But it's like if you're not gonna play, dude, he just sitting on the bench and not getting utilized. And when he plays well, he still gets benched. I mean, that's a tough pill to swallow.
Nah, that is.
Yeah, that's
He
some
could have
bullshit, bro.
he could have hit them shots that Chris Dunn was not making. Like he could have at least hit two or three of them. Like Terance Mann, I don't know why they not what's going on with
Like it
Ty
makes
Lue.
no sense. After he came back from his finger, he was hella confident. He was hitting shots. He's hitting, when they let him in, he's playing hella confident. Look like with a fire under him. And then they just bench him, man. That's how you kill a man's confidence, man.
Hey, listen to this, Monty. You'll like this. In Westbrook's last 4 games, he's had 26 points, 19, 25, and 21 off of 50, 50, 47, 58% shooting. And check this out. Rebounds 9, 6, 6, 8, 11, 10, 10, 7.
Oh, oh, trust me. I know you. I'm so thin. You know what I'm saying? Like I just feel like as he been a starter lately, so he just been balling out. It's the team, it's the fit. You know what I'm saying? When you got a coach that believes in you and your play and use you the right way, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna show. And I feel like it's been showing. And I feel like a lot of Clippers fans and even I seen in the chat today, they like, oh, this team that don't need Russell Westbrook. You sure? You sure? I mean, y'all been playing, y'all been balling good, but just to say, you got Chris Dunn for him. So I just want y'all to remember that. Y'all got Chris Dunn for Russell Westbrook, but he's been balling out his mind playing with Jokic and the best player in the world wanted him. So, you know what I'm saying? He felt wanted. So he out there balling, man. He been averaging 20 a game the last 4 games. So
Yeah, them y'all Nuggets, man. Y'all gonna probably get that third spot. Watch.
What's he
not
make? What's Westbrook making this year?
I'm not sure. I think he making under 5 or something. I don't even think he making over 5 million.
That's crazy,
Got him for the Lolo.
man. That is crazy, man.
Yeah, but it's the most. Hey, it's just what the Clippers do, man. Shit, this is what we do.
Yeah, man. He making 3 million.
Yeah, see, look, I try to give
That
him.
is
That's it. I
wild.
try to give him by saying 5 million. That's disrespectful.
Yeah, bro, that's wild, man.
Yeah, he been balling out his mind, man. But you know what I'm saying, y'all playing good basketball. Y'all gotta just keep playing the way y'all played in that third quarter. That's the way y'all need to play. And the some in the fourth. That's the way y'all need to play.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know, man. I like how we going, but like we need some pieces if we want to get to that championship. We got a long way to go.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, I'm trying to see if anybody else want to come in.
I
So I
seen
can.
Derrick Jones got hurt. BJ, which did he hurt his hand or something, or his?
Yeah, his hand. I don't know if he gonna play tomorrow. He probably gonna sit out tomorrow because we got this Brooklyn. Yeah, man. We'll see what happens. I
Yeah,
think.
I'm actually about to go ball right now, BJ. So I'm definitely about. I'm gonna holler at you. I just wanted to tell you I seen the game
Okay, bet. Appreciate you, bro.
already.
Yes,
Talk to you
sir.
later, love, bro.
Love. All right, y'all. It's my man's Monty and Rob coming in, man. Still got some time if y'all want to come in. Look through some of the comments real quick. Look through some of these comments. I'm still out here, man. If y'all want to come in here. Let me look at some of the comments. He said y'all didn't appreciate Russ when he was here. Not y'all, but Clipper fans didn't appreciate him when he was here. I think the Clipper fan base, we appreciate him. At least I did. I just know when you bring James Harden in the mix and they both need the ball, it makes Westbrook. We've seen the same thing in LA with the Lakers. When you got LeBron majority having the rock in his hands, and he needs, and his offense is just like James Harden's offense, right? And you relegate Westbrook to be an off the ball, 3-point shooter more times than not, then you're going to definitely lower his impact. While Jokic will look good with a guy like Westbrook because the ball moves and there's more tempo up and down the floor. It's not stagnating the offense, right? That's the Clippers and Lakers both we don't have fast break offense throughout the years. It's more so off, simple, half court offense. So I think the Clippers, we appreciate them. I just think again with Harden, I mean that's just when Westbrook had to take a back seat. And even with him taking a back seat going on the bench, he still played well for us last year up until he hurt and broke his hand. That's what people don't speak upon. Westbrook off that bench helped Norman Powell and Amir Coffey and Daniel Tice off that bench. So we got to give him that amount of respect. But the dude is he does too much for your team to put him on the bench and say let's just put him in a box, bro. He's certain players that just are not bench players. He's a starter. He's a Hall of Famer. I can't speak for anyone else. I hated when he got traded. Like, he liked how we used Russ the first year, and he's still the last year killing it on the bench on a regular. Yeah. Yep. That's the thing. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. Gotta plug this in. Let me plug my charger in, y'all. 1 second. All right. So, yep, 5 million. 5 million. That's what he's making. That's crazy. Stay safe. Stay safe. Bless BJ. God bless you. God bless you too, bro. I'm not off here. I'm still on here. I'm still on here if y'all want to come on. Let's see. He said I wouldn't be surprised Kawhi played 30 minutes against the Lakers. Yeah, he got about 2-3 more games on minutes restrictions before they start ramping his pace up a little bit. So he played 21 minutes last night. So, you know, they'll probably say, okay, 25, then 30, then they'll keep going up more and more. So he said Jimmy Butler told Pat Riley face to face trade him. Oh well. Man. I gotta look more into that story, man. Because I didn't see that one coming. I thought he was gonna be back on the court playing, but I guess that really hit him when Pat Riley told him to, keep his mouth shut. But I think it's a little something deeper than that. I don't think it's just off of that. Because usually something like that is like, okay, you guys hash it, and this is what Heat culture usually is. They talk about it. This is what Jimmy Butler always talks about. Everyone saying what they got to say and being expressive and all that stuff. But as soon as Pat Riley tells you to, keep your mouth shut, oh man, I can never, talk to you again. So I don't know. Even if it reached that point, I would have expected them to at least have a conversation. But it looks like that ship is done sailed, man. Because once a player said they wants to be traded, you got to pretty much trade them. I don't think it's just the fact he told him to just keep his mouth shut. Maybe something behind the scenes, or maybe you don't like how Pat Riley carries himself, or how he's treated other people. Maybe that's just what eating Jimmy alive. He said, "BJ, what do you think is the best matchup for us in the playoffs?" I think. Well, let me start with the teams that's going to be a tough matchup. I think the tough matchups are going to be, of course, OKC, Houston. For some reason, I don't think Memphis is going to be a tough matchup for us. For whatever reason, I don't think Memphis is going to be as tough as people think they are. I don't know if it's because they don't have. I don't know. I just don't think they're going to be as tough as a matchup. I'm not really as concerned about Memphis. Houston, I think, has the team to beat us, and I think in the playoffs they're going to compete. But a healthy Kawhi Leonard, and I think he'll be able to overcome that. But I think they're going to give us a fight. I think Denver's going to give us a fight. Dallas will give us a fight. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be a gauntlet throughout the West. But teams like Memphis, teams like Phoenix, teams like I don't know, Minnesota. Well, not even say Minnesota. They've been beating us. The Lakers, I think they're gonna give us somewhat of a run for our money. I gotta see us play them, but it's a lot. It's a lot. He's saying Paul George having a terrible season. Glad Clippers did not give him in and never see that norm. Okay, well, you gotta put context in it. You gotta remember he was actually hurt 2 separate times. Recently, he's been balling. It's just been losing close games. He had 30 points against Sacramento, high efficiency game. 30 points against Orlando, high efficiency game, and they've been close games. They've been losing, and he's been individually doing his job. So we can't say that he's been having a terrible season. He's been having a lot of good games when he's actually not dealing with injury. But Norman Powell's not. He's not Paul George, man. I like Norman Powell, but Paul George is a 9-time All-Star, bro. Norman Powell has not done that. He's not a two-way. The thing that I want to highlight last night, if he Norman Powell, if he was that guy, he would have been able to guard Tyler Herro. That's why I tell you two-way ability. Paul George, I saw him shut down Tyler Herro last year. That's the difference. So he can have good shooting numbers. He can do what he's doing. He's been healthier, but I don't think Norman Powell would even say out of his mouth he's better. So it's just really been a health situation. He said a healthy Kawhi is better than anyone on the Western Conference. He could be the best player on the court He can be. Yes, he can be. Now the $1 million question is going to be, when is Kawhi going to finally get close enough to be what he is? Right? Do we see Kawhi Leonard coming to this to being close to what he is on the court? You know what I'm saying? It's going to take some time. It's going to take some time. He said, as it matters, it's the Western Conference. It'll be tough. Yeah, it's going to be tough. The more I'm seeing, I thought the West it's going to be a little easier for the Clippers, but I'm starting to see the deficiencies we have on the team, and also the hate that the deficiencies we have on our team. I think it's going to be a little bit tougher. It's not going to be that simple. And the way that, a lot of these teams are getting camaraderie and chemistry, it's going to be a fight. It's going to be a battle. So, yeah, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. He said, what's the lowest Kobe Bryant made in his career? I don't know. Kobe always got his bread, as he deservedly so. As he deservedly so. He said, I'm glad Powell stepped up, though. Yeah, Powell's having an amazing season, man. He's having a great season. Like I said, he's an all-star. He said in the playoffs, I want to see Mavs again because every time we've had Kawhi healthy, we beat them. Yeah, I want to see it too. But as I mentioned, this might be a little bit different. Not saying that we can't beat them, but I think the Mavs are still the same caliber team last year, and I think we declined. The question with Kawhi, I think it's going to be tougher to beat them this year. Again, not saying that we can't do it, but I think it's going to be tougher. It's going to be tougher. Let me see. Go some more comments. He said Nuggets fans happy with Russell Westbrook. Yep, they is. They definitely is. They love that dude, man. They love it. And you got to give it, that's just the type of caliber player he is, bro. He's always going to play hard. Westbrook's never going to cheat you. He's never going to cheat you out your money. He said, agree, man. We would have beat the Mavs last year if we had Kawhi healthy. For sure. Exactly. If we had a healthy Kawhi last year, we could have beat them without Kawhi, bro. To be honest with you, we could have. We had the personnel to beat them. We had 2 games on them, but it just all that stuff happened. I think with PG, and then you mentioned the offense they had, man. It made it easier for them. I'm talking about the Clippers or the Mavericks to prevail. It wasn't in our favor. It wasn't in our favor. Shout out to my man JM for saying that. ISO offense does not win. It's supposed to be predicated to certain parts of the game where you need a basket, but it should not be something you use the entirety of the game. Because once you have, so y'all know what ISO offense is, right? That's simply just one-on-one ISO, mano-a-mano offense. I'm trying to score on one guy. The issue with that offense is when you fall in love with the ISO. It's a team game, so you're basically playing 5-on-1 somewhat because you're not looking to pass, and you got 5 defenders looking to guard you, whether that be on the point of attack or whether that be the second line of defense. If you drive to the basket, here comes the second line of defense looking to, alter your block your shot because you're trying to play one-on-one. And that's what the Mavericks did to the Clippers last year. They tried to play 5 on multiple. They tried to scheme for Paul George, and they tried to scheme for James Harden somewhat, but mainly PG. But it was, that ISO offense just doesn't win, bro. And when you don't have no type of set offense to run through it, you're going to have a long night, a long series. And the fact that you got guys who can even score out that offense and win a couple games, that shows their greatness because they're playing on an uphill battle. You're using an offense that's simply supposed to be made for certain parts of the game, not the entirety of the game. Ball movement drops, pace slows down. That falls into their favor. He said, yeah, Tice was kind of cold. He could play the 4 and shoot dart. Yeah, he could shoot. He could shoot. He was mobile. He was undersized, but he's a serviceable backup. He's a serviceable backup for he. You know what? I think he's a serviceable four. He's older, but I thought he was serviceable us last year. But I think Vucevic, who's younger and who's a better outside 3-point shooter, I think he would be a better fit for us. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy Spencer, my guy. What's good, bro? He said, salute, bro. Thoughts on the report of Valanciunas being asked for a deal of 2 second-round draft picks. Oh, he's on somebody asking for Valanciunas? Is that what's going on? What's this? What's that? You talking about us asking for him? Then I would get Valanciunas, bro. See, I wouldn't trade Terance Mann for a lot. There's one thing I would trade Terance Mann for. It would be a stretch forward because you already got point of attack defenders, but it would hurt to allow him to go for him to be the one to suffer. Like I said, there was no reason to bring Chris Dunn here. You rock Kevin Porter Jr. here. He's just a younger version of James Harden with no jump shot. And then you got Norman Powell talking about starting. Man, that's 3 guys in front of him. And now here we are. This guy getting 12 minutes to 10 minutes to now he's on the bench. And then they ask him, why is he ain't played? Ty Lue, why is he not on the court? Oh, I just want to see something. I'm like, okay. Yeah, he's out the rotation. He's out the rotation. He said, I don't know about I have faith in this year's Clips. The only thing we need is a healthy Kawhi. If he can if he can be the W from last year's season, we have a shot. Our D most me top 5 when point of attack start. He said, I don't know, I have faith this year in Clips. Yeah, a healthy Kawhi, yes, definitely would. And I said this, I said Kawhi can win as long as he's on the court, gives us a chance to win. But I am concerned about the offense, the style offense we have, right? When we play up against a smarter coach team, I'm a little concerned there. Actually, I'm pretty concerned there because how much are you going to ask of Kawhi to carry? Defensively, yeah, we're good defensively, but even defensively, that's not going to be enough to beat some of these teams who are good offensively and defensively. Memphis is top 5 offensively, defensively. OKC's a top defensive team and a middle of the pack offensive team. You got a good offensive team. You got Houston, who's a great defensive team. You got other teams who are great defensively, just like us, and even a little bit better, and who are better than us offensively. That top 5 defense in the league ain't gonna be enough to beat some of these other elite teams. He said Washington beat writer Josh Robbins reporting David Aldridge. I'm gonna look that up. He said Jonas Valanciunas. Let me look this up, y'all. What's going on with him? I'm gonna put it on the screen so y'all can see. We're just talking about today. We were just talking about him today. Said, see. Okay, so details on Wizards asking price for Jonas Valanciunas. Okay, here we go. He says the Wizards will consider trading center Jonas Valanciunas ahead of February 6th deadline, but won't simply sell him to the highest bidder, according to Josh Roberts and David Aldridge of The Athletic. As Robbins and Aldridge explained, the Wizards will be seeking the right kind of offer for Valanciunas, which means one that can applicably move their rebuild forward. In other words, a late second round pick or two might not simply move the needle. The Wizards' asking price will also depend on what kind of contract they have to take back in return for Valanciunas. That athletic duo says, if a trade partner wants to include a highly paid player on a multi-year deal, Washington will likely ask for a first-round pick. On the other hand, if that team is offering a more favorable short-term contract, then a complete a couple second-round picks could be enough for the Wizards. Yeah, so they're asking for a first-round pick, and they're saying 2 second-round picks may not be enough. So when we talk about picks, we ain't got no picks until the next couple of seasons. See, this is where it becomes a little bit tricky, because we in the pick side, we don't have that luxury right now. Right? We don't have that luxury, so it's gonna be. He said PJ Tucker expired in 2 seconds is good. Yeah, but do we have any picks right now? I know we ain't got no first round picks. When the second round picks kick in? Yeah, I don't know. That's gonna be tough, man. I don't know. I would take Valanciunas, bro, because I mean he can stretch the floor and shoot. That's what we need. Again, he used to give us problems when he played against us. He used to give us issues. So I don't mind the move. I would take it. Washington, they want to get off contracts. They're the worst team in the league. They want to get off contracts. So I wouldn't be opposed to it. Fansport.com, NBA teams, Clippers, 13 draft. Okay. I can't even. Can I highlight this? Yeah, I can't highlight it, Spence. Yeah, because it's not letting me click the link. So yeah, I'll have to check a look on that. But I'll be all good for Valanciunas if we can get him. Got no problems with that. Mm-hmm. See. How y'all doing this Tuesday morning, though? Tuesday afternoon, though, y'all? A few bits, and I'm about to go get something to eat, man. Get something to eat, chill, watch these games tonight. But Jimmy Butler, according to Shams Charania, asked for a trade out. of Miami. Y'all know something else that's crazy? So last night before the press conference with Miami, there's always a person that comes in from the opposing team, their PR person. Uh, their PR person that comes in and says, "Hey, this is what you can ask the coach. This is what you can't ask the coach." And if it's like a real hot topic going around, then they're going to come in and say, "Well, yeah, we don't want to ask about that. We don't want y'all to talk about nothing like that." So, uh, the guy came in yesterday from Miami Heat's PR team and said, Eric Spoelstra will be not asking any questions about Jimmy Butler. I was like, dang, they really don't want to hear about it. So I guess this report just came out. They must have this meeting either this morning or yesterday. He said suspended Heat star Jimmy Butler tells Pat Riley face-to-face meeting that he wants to be traded and will not sign a new deal in Miami. This is starting to get, if this is true that this happened, I want to know what was all said. Is it just the fact he said that, like, keep your mouth shut last year and you just never let go, or is it is a chain of events that happened after that hasn't came out yet on why he's behaving like this? Because I mean, Jimmy got to be a one stubborn person after what he says about Miami. He loves the city, this, that, and the other, and then you come out and say that you want to be traded and you're not signing a new. That's like pretty straight up and bold. That's something like really bold to say. So it's gonna come out what's really going. But once a player says I want to be gone, bro, you pretty much gotta let him go. He was supposed to come back from a suspension, but then he comes up with this saying he wants to. He's not gonna be wants to be traded. He doesn't want to. He's not gonna sign a new deal with Miami. So some happened between those two that he says something that he can't take back. Because Jimmy's the main one talking about get your feelings out. He the first one to call somebody soft. He's the first one to call somebody out on his own team. But the boss says, just be quiet. I want you to keep your mouth shut. His feelings must have really got hurt by that comment, but I'm also thinking there's a little bit more to this too. He said, "BJ, do you think Steve Ballmer will fire Lawrence Frank for making bad decisions with the team? Bob Myers can do a great job for it." I don't know, bro. I don't know what's going on with that. That's a tough one. I think him and Lawrence Frank are pretty cool. I don't know. That's what's good, bro.
What's up, man? I want to catch you. I've been listening. I'm actually in the office today, man. But I want to tell you, man, you're doing a fantastic, great job asking your questions, man. You're cool, you're calm, you're collective, man. And so I'm happy to see you do that, man. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who likes to talk basketball and to get a chance to do that, bro. I mean, bro, you're blessed, man. So I want to make sure I told you that, bro. Yeah, great job at that, man.
Man,
Um,
appreciate it, bro.
yeah, for sure, for sure. Let me touch on the Clippers real quick. It's a work in progress, right? And honestly, I think Clipper fans need to taper down the expectation, right? It's okay to like the team and have some hope, but I think when fans, and trust me, I've done this plenty of times when James was on the Rockets, I had such high expectation, and then when they don't come through, then I'm just devastated. And so sometimes we got to assess these teams the proper way. The Clippers are a very feisty, good team. They're going to compete. I mean, what are they? 21-17, something like that. They're going to compete, right? They're going to defend. They're a scrappy team. Offensively, they're going to be a working project, right? I mean, it just is what it is. Kawhi, I heard somebody say earlier, there's some concern there. I agree. I agree. I don't think he'll get back to what he used to be, and that's okay, right? I mean, I'm not sure what the expectation was of him getting back to his old self when he's coming off of multiple injury that has kept him out for long periods of time. And so, I mean, sometimes, I mean, it just is what it is. Um, you know, um, Obviously, they're not playing Terance Mann, and I don't know what that is. I mean, I can't put my finger on it. But at this point, and I think you said it earlier, you got to trade him now, right? I mean, come on. I mean, you can't waste his kid's young years. Listen, I don't think I don't think he is what everybody says he is, but he can definitely go help another team for sure. He can be a glue guy. He can be a scrappy player, a defensive player. Um, and so, yeah, the Clippers need to do right by him because what they've done to that kid the last 2 or 3 years, the inconsistent minutes, I can only imagine, him going home and just saying to himself, what the hell is going on? Like, I can't go on the floor. I mean, come on, this is crazy. And so,
Right. Right.
and Ty Lue is a veteran coach. I mean, he's been around and done that. And so, I mean, I really hope, and I mean, you may know this, but I hope that there's some type of communication going on between Terrence and the coaching staff. So at least he understands why he's not playing, right? I mean, I really hope that they're just not leaving him out there hanging dry, going home or driving home wondering why he's not playing. So, but I'm glad you touched on Dunn. I think, and trust me, I think I was guilty of it. We got to stop throwing that word around. Elite, you know, he's good defensively, but he's not a ball stopper, which means like you can't throw him on the best player and he's just going to shut them down. He's going to compete. He's going to move his feet. Quick hands, what have you, pick you up 90 feet. But he's okay. He's cool. You know what I'm saying? And so, I don't know, man. I mean, listen, this team's going to win their 45, 47 games, probably be a top 6, 7, 8 seed. And they're going to give a team in the first round, if it's Houston, OKC, or Memphis, possibly Dallas, Denver, they're going to give them a tough series, BJ. Not saying that they're going to win the series. They could, but, they're going to give them a long, scrappy, tough series, right? I don't think they have enough to compete for a championship. And that's just my honest opinion. And so, you know, but, they're going to compete on a nightly base, on a night-to-night basis. They're coached well. But in this league right now, like, I mean, so listen, man, you got the Rockets, OKC, Denver is coming on strong. Dallas, if they can get back healthy, Memphis is surprising some people, right? I mean, they lost to my Rockets last night, but they're a good little scrappy team with like 14 or 15 losses, 16 losses, third out west. And so I don't know if they can beat some of these teams in a 7-game series, and that's okay. You know what I'm saying? I think if you taper down, not you, but just in general, if people taper down their expectations of some of these teams, then they won't be so as disappointed, when that time comes. But yeah, so that's my little 2 cents on the Clippers. I didn't watch the full game last night. I was kind of teetering back and forth between the football game and a couple other games, but the Spurs and Lakers game. But I
Mhm.
caught some glimpses of it, man. You know what I'm saying? But you guys got down early, and like you said, bro, Tyler Hero. I mean, yeah, he's a good player. I mean, he was here in SAC, I think, a few games before they played you guys.
Yeah.
And after they went to Golden State and play the Warriors, I think they flew down to you guys and play the Kings, Warriors, and then you guys.
Mhm.
And let me tell you, bro, yeah, Tyler can play. He can play. He can play. He ain't no scrub. He can put the ball in the basket. He's quick. You know what I'm saying? He's agile. He can shoot that thing. And so he's a tough matchup. And you saw what he did yesterday. And so,
Absolutely
uh,
destroying our team, bro. Like no
yeah,
one can stay
man.
in front of him. No
Yeah.
one.
Do you think it would be a different game if Bam would have played last night? His first, I think last night
Yes.
was his first game he missed the whole season. He's played
Oh,
every
for
game but
sure.
last night. Yeah. So,
For sure. It would have been a different game.
yeah.
Defensively, and I mean, I think not so much offensively. I mean, yeah, Bam can score and here and there, but
Right.
when you add a Bam to their team now, Kevin Love ain't having to only guard the by himself.
That's a
Um,
fact. Yeah. That's a fact, bro.
so they
Yeah.
they would have had more resistance against them. So I don't know, man. I'm starting to look at the offense that we have, and we got White till Kawhi gets back, and I'm not so sure how good he's gonna be, how high he's gonna reach, but it's gonna the West, and there's so many good teams in the West, man.
Yeah.
It's a lot to ask for. I don't know.
It is a lot to ask for. I mean, have you been hearing anything about any trades or possible moves that the Clippers could make to make them
Nah,
better?
nah,
Or
man.
no, you haven't.
I think what Ty Lue said last night, he had a conversation with Terance Mann before the game.
Okay,
But the way he was saying it, bro, it's just like he wanted to get the reporter off his back. Like
gotcha,
it wasn't
gotcha.
like I just don't think he looks at Terance Mann like that, man. That's why I truly think I don't think he looks at Terance Mann and value him as high as a lot of people. Because it's been an ongoing problem.
Yeah, 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 for sure, for sure. No, no, no. It's definitely been an ongoing issue. You know, I mean, people have been questioning like, why isn't this kid playing? I mean, he has so many intangibles that he can help a ball club. So yeah, that's cool. So Terrence Mann. I mean, Ty Lue covering his ass up, doing that little shit right there. What's up, David? How you doing, man? Good to see you, man. Ty Lue just doing what he's supposed to do, bro. He addressed that question, so that would because listen, just like we hear the rumblings, you don't think Tyronn Lue knows he's not playing him.
Yes.
So
Yes.
that's just him being a veteran coach and just doing what he's supposed to do. Doesn't make it right, but at least he addressed it, and I'm not sure that gives Terrence a peace of mind, but I mean, but does Terrence have a good attitude around the facility? Is he walking around in a good
Yeah.
mood? And
He's a
okay,
but it's got to be eating him up inside because it's
of
like
course,
he's been here. He's been here for the last. He's like, I think the longest tenure Clipper, like outside of Zubac. He got drafted with the Clippers. And he's had some. He's not a star, but he's been here for those moments. So for him to keep getting
right.
put in the back seat, it's like I said, I would just let him go. Let's let him go.
Yeah, you got to. And then, real quick, maybe before I go, BJ, have you got a chance to really watch a Rockets game from start to finish?
Yes,
They're pretty good, huh?
they are a good. They're a team that I circle that's going to be a problem for us.
Yeah,
They
yeah. They
they
come to
kicked our
Sacramento
ass
on
2 times in
Thursday.
a row.
I know they did, bro. They come to Sacramento this Thursday, 7 p.m. West Coast time. So I'll be there. And no Jabari Smith and no Tyree Eason, but they're just motoring along. And one player that I've been impressed by the most has been Amin Thompson. His twin brother up there in Detroit.
Yes.
He's playing good, bro. Detroit's 21-19. You look up and they're 2 games over 500. God damn, that's surprising in itself. But the Rockets, bro, they
Mhm.
check a lot of boxes. And right now, Jalen Green is on a tear. He's on a tear. And so last time they came to Sac, we lost to the Kings. So hopefully we get the win on Thursday. They beat Memphis yesterday, which came down to the wire. Great game, good game, a playoff atmosphere type game. So yeah, man. So
Yeah.
the
Let me
Rockets are
ask you
playing
this
good ball right
question.
now.
Let
Yeah,
me ask you this question. So, do you feel like the Rockets should stay pat and keep Jalen Green and Alfred Sengun hoping they're going to be stars, or would you eventually trade Jalen Green for a legit certified star to get a
man.
championship or compete?
I would stay pat, bro. I'm going to take the OKC route. I'm going to be patient. I'm not going to risk that because to get a star player, Jalen Green's extension doesn't kick in until next year, and so if they do trade him, it has to be next year because he just doesn't make enough money. You're going to have to put somebody else in there. One of your young guys, like Ken Whitmore. The Rockets already said that they don't want to give up Reed Shepard or Amin Thompson. And so you got to, I mean, is it Dylan Brooks and Jalen combined or whatever? So the money has to work. So, but no, I'm staying packed. I think this team can compete right now. Next time that we can win a championship, but I don't see why we can't get to a conference finals or at least to the second round.
Yeah.
Like I want to take the same approach that OKC made. Listen, this team. I mean, there's a price to pay to win in this league, and when you try to skip steps and take detours and not go through the process, then there's this thing called basketball karma that I believe in. And so no, I'm not bringing in no goddamn Jimmy Butler, agent star. I'm not bringing in no Kevin Durant. I'm not bringing in no Devin Booker. Hoping and praying that these guys and again, like you have those guys for like 1 or 2 years, and then they're done and they're injury prone. I mean, no, I want Jalen Green for the next 5, 6, 7 years, at this level. So no, I'm gonna stay packed, bro, and just take my
Okay.
chances, and we'll see what happens.
Respect that, man. Respect.
Yeah. So, but yeah, man, I want to come in real quick and just give you a shout. I'm gonna shoot back upstairs, man. But yeah, man, Clippers are they're hanging in there. They're winning games, and it ain't always pretty. And I know we're going to nitpick about certain things that Kawhi does and James Harden does and Powell and so on and so forth. I'm still not happy with James Harden. I still think he's too careless with the basketball at times. And as far as Kawhi goes, patience. I mean, I hope people didn't expect him to look like Kawhi Leonard like the first 2 or 3 weeks. So,
Mm.
so again, I'm gonna taper down. I've already tapered down my expectation for him. Like I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and say, look, man, like take your time, and if you need a month to get back, then bro, do what you gotta do. But just I'm more worried about how he looks after the game. Is his knee swelling? How does he feel after the game the next day? I'm not worried about his stats right now, and I don't think nobody should be worried about his stats as far as that goes.
Facts. Facts.
All right, BJ, man, I'm gonna continue to listen, man.
All
If
right, my
if you
man.
if you're gonna stay on, bro. Okay, cool.
All right, peace.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, y'all. That was my man, Mr. Mass, my guy in Sac. Houston Rocket fan. Go and subscribe to his page right there on the screen, man. Good guy. Knows his basketball. Good chicken channel, all that good stuff, man. Go subscribe. I'm always pushing the real basketball minds. So I hope that y'all go and subscribe, man. My man Spence said Jimmy got to stop the antics, and Pat Riley's a dominant guy within Miami. Yeah, he is, bro. He's the. I mean, he's the final say so. At least he's been the final say. He said Jimmy needs discipline. I just, like I said, I don't know if it's only the fact that Pat Riley said that. I don't know if that's the only reason why. I think there's some other stuff behind the scenes that's been going on for quite some time from when he said that leading up till now. And the fact that they put this report out that he says he wants to be traded and the team ain't even back in Miami yet. Oh yeah. Jimmy don't even want to. It's like Jimmy don't even want to really face his teammates. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's kind of seemed like he don't even want to face his own teammates and tell them. You're gonna have this secret meeting when the team's away, and I don't know, man. And then when you ask his teammates, they act like they only be hearing from him. They're not even talking to him. Now you could say that no one's you could say that whatchamacallit, you could say that they're just taking it in a private matter, but still those are Bam Adebayo, Tyler Herro, Duncan Robinson, Kevin Love. These are guys that's been with you for the last 3-4 years. He said, man's issues is scoring and passing up shots way too often. Yeah, it is. But then they're the ones who keep saying he's not there for that. He's there for defense. He's there to play a role. So do you want him to again, they telling you one thing and doing something else. They want you to be on the focus on the defensive end. As long as you're playing that role, that's what they said earlier in the year. He's good. Now he's not doing enough of that. They bench him. But the funny part is when he does well and he's playing good defense and he shot the ball 100% from the field in the first game against the Hawks and they won by, I think, over 20 points in his first game back, his minutes decrease and he played well. So if I score the ball efficiently and I make sure to play defense, I still get benched. And I get benched if I don't shoot the ball enough. So what am I supposed to do? That's why I say Mass is on point. You got to trade Terance Mann, bro. At this point, you got to let him go. You done put Reggie Jackson over him, John Wall over him, Russell Westbrook over him, James Harden's over him, Chris Dunn over him, Kevin Porter Jr. I mean, goodness, how many point guards have you put over this kid? And he ain't even caused a big scene. Terance Mann is one of the most down-to-earth players, if not the most down-to-earth player on the team. Y'all see y'all see him, bro. He don't cause no problems. I don't think it's you ain't even see Terance Mann even get no texts like that. He's a quiet soul. It don't make any sense. Salute, pull up. What's good? What's good, Jam? I got the link if you want to come in. If y'all want to come in, I dropped the link. I'm chilling right now, man. I'm chilling till the games come on later. He says it's a shame what's happening to team. Man, it's a crying shame. It's a crying shame what's gonna happen to that guy. I believe T-Man personality too strong for Ty. I mean, I don't know what that particularly means, but yeah. Ty Lue coaching don't make sense. yeah. JM, what's good, bro? You got good signal now?
Yeah, I'm good, my bro. I'm good.
All right, the floor is yours. I'm giving you the floor. Whatever you want to say, you got it.
Nah, I missed the topic. I just got in. Okay. I'm gonna start with we look. I'm still a grumpy Clipper fan. We look good against who we just played.
Miami.
Damn it, Miami. Yeah, but it's kind of like fool's gold, kind of, because they didn't have Wade. They didn't have Jimmy, nor what's the Bio.
Bam.
And Bam, if they didn't have Bam, we still did the good, except for what's not being put. They didn't really. They kind of glossed over it. We had 26 points off of 15 turnovers, I believe. The defense made 26 points was scored by the defense. So if you subtract 26 points from the final score, we would have lost by 10 points. So our offense still kind of Kawhi looked good, but I could see I could see it's going to be. I don't know. I don't know if Harden going to be able to defer. So far, he doing it, but when Kawhi go off, when he get off the floor, Harden just go crazy. Jack, he make him though. He make him. But we was losing by like 15 points for a second, and then Harden. I would like you pretty good with numbers. I would like to see the plus minus ratio. Like what's it? Well, he's on the floor. How do we look compared to when he's off the floor? I'm not really good at math, so maybe you there right there to see. How do you be there? And how do you think? Like, do we play better with him on the floor or when he off the floor?
So I'm gonna say this. Last night we needed him on the floor because we needed somebody to score, right? But I've seen many nights we've played better and played faster against younger teams with him off the floor. I think yesterday you said it. Jimmy didn't play, Bam didn't play, and they were down by 12 points because they couldn't stop Tyler Herro. As soon as Tyler Herro checked out in that second quarter, we started closing the gap, right? But I would say against a lot of the elite, younger, quicker teams, I think we're better with Harden off the floor if Kawhi is 100% or he's close to it.
That's a good observation. And Kawhi was he missed a couple of. You could tell he's still trying to get into his rhythm. But I was glad to see him finally take the mid-range shots. And he missed a couple of layups, but his legs look good. So that was more. He only scored six. He was 6 points, but he shot the ball. I think it was like 3 for 9 or something like that.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I don't know if that is because he has to get the ball more, or the way when Harden plays is kind of like, I think they got to get a rhythm because Kawhi plays methodically. So Harden like to run and alley-oop and throw long passes, and so I could see maybe they working out, they compromise to fit both of them into the same thing. But a win is a win, so I ain't gonna be like grumpy because we did win. We won the game we needed to win. And even without Bam, we still need every win that we could get. So, because the West is extremely tight, and to go off what you said with T Man, that is a dang shame what they doing to T Man, man. I think I don't know what it is with T Man. Like I don't know. That is a weird. Like he's been there longer than Ty Lue. T Man and Zoo been there since Doc was there. So T Man been getting shitted on. The excuse my French. He's been getting pushed back since he's been the Clipper. Like so, I'm like, what is it with him? Maybe. Oh, my best guess is maybe behind the scenes he's not so nice and smiley as people think he is. Like maybe he butt heads with people. You know, they got to be something why he's not playable.
Yeah, man. I don't think it's he's not. I think because I've been around him behind the scenes, he's like he does talk, but I mean it's getting to him because it's like when he plays well, you bench him. When he doesn't play well, you bench him. It's like you can't, and then you keeping me here. Like you keeping me here. You're not even playing me. It's the same thing with Rocco. You bench
Yeah, like
Rocco.
Goku. Yep.
It's like what I don't think it's just a T-Man. I just think it's a Ty Lue wants to play offense over defense thing. That's why I
That's a
genuinely
good.
think it is.
That's a good point. That might be what it really is too. Under T Man's regime, under Ty's regime, he likes offensive minded players. T Man's kind of the defensive specialist, but now they're not brung in Kevin Dunn, who's a defensive specialist, and you see KPJ is they bring in KPJ, and but KPJ really not going nowhere. Believe it or not, I don't think KPJ is only actually here because of the owner. So I kind of seen KBJ slide into the lineup because he has such a connection with the owner, like since he was a kid. Ballmer is damn near like his stepfather. Not like different that show different strokes. But even KPJ said that when he was a kid, Ballmer, I think they're from Seattle. He lived in Seattle or something like that. And KBJ used to come home with Ballmer's son, like sleepovers type stuff. Believe it. He actually like I know if you ask him what I remember when KBJ first came here and they were saying like he thanked Mr. Ballmer for like being like a father to him. I'm like, what the heck? So I could keep KBJ might be getting Terance Mann number, but it's either way, whatever the mechanics is, T Man has literally been screwed. I think he's on the trading block, because he's healthy,
Right.
and when they put a DMP on somebody, that means they about to ship you off, Well, usually they don't want to risk him getting
Right.
injured.
Right.
So
He
what you think?
said,
How do you think about that?
"No, I agree. I think he is on the trading block because you play him because think about it. Look, I'm big on timing, right? When things happen. So we around that time where the trade block is getting hotter and hotter. He came back for his first game against Atlanta. He played good. So you can't say he ain't played good. He had a couple games after that, Minnesota and Denver, you lessened his minutes, and we thought it was minutes restrictions. But now you went from that, okay, so he should be still getting minutes. He don't play. I'm like, okay, he's not hurt. The trade block is around the corner. And I think they're flirting around with something because what do we keep hearing from people saying the Clippers always make a trade at the trade deadline, or at least try to. So they're gonna have to give something up. And because you brought Chris Dunn up in here, because you brought KPJ up in here, because Norman Powell's playing the way he's been playing, you don't really have enough room for everybody. So That's why I think they are looking at, but they're gonna make a big mistake if they let him go and say they think Chris Dunn is gonna be the answer.
I agree with you there. I think I agree. Chris Dunn is not really. He's Chris Dunn is pretty much like T Man. Though Chris Dunn is mainly a defensive. He's mainly a defensive guy. So you would think T Man would still have his minutes, right? Because T Man was there first. Chris Dunn not doing too much different what T Man could do. So I would assume that T Man will start over. Dunn. But I could maybe look at this different. If T Man is on the trading block, he's one of our best assets we got. We must be going after somebody big.
Yeah. Did you see the report with Valanciunas? They
Now
said,
I heard, but who is Valanciunas though? Yeah, I heard it, but tell me.
you remember? You don't know Jonas Valanciunas, the shooter that used to play for the Pelicans, that used to kill us all the time?
Oh, that dude, that's who he is?
Yes.
For the Pelicans. Yeah, sniper.
He's a sniper. We need a forward. We need a stretch forward. We've been talking about that. And he's the perfect piece to plug in. So Washington's asking for 2 picks and possibly another player for him. 2 second-round picks.
So Valanciunas' salary is that high that they would need one of our best young players we got?
Well, if the Clippers don't see him, it's not about it's about what the Clippers are willing to give up. If they may value T-Man, but if the Clippers don't and they ask for him, they gonna give him T-Man. Like they don't, bro. They don't value T-Man, man. Like Tyloo does not value T-Man.
You got a point there. I see what you're saying. So Pelicans might see T-Man as a valuable asset for them because they kind of not good on defense that good. So to trade him for us, if we need another scorer.
Yeah,
but I think we could have pulled that trade off without giving up T-Man though.
I mean, I'm not. They might say Bones in there too, or put because Bones is not even Bones. That's another one that needs to be off the team too, because he's not getting minutes.
But Bones only make what, $3 million?
Yep.
And Tucker make maybe 500,000 or something.
PJ Tucker?
Yeah.
Nah, PJ make 13 mil. He opted in.
What?
Yep.
He got the best job in the world. He made 13 million. He get to stay home. Jeez.
He chilling, shining his shoes.
Yeah, he chilling, going shopping. He get 13 million whether he play or not. He get 13 million, and he not playing. He not even with the team, and he still got 13 million.
And for all we know, he can be somewhere in China or something, man.
Word. He just put his check on a debit card. He could ain't no telling where he got. He got 13 million.
That dude's having a vacation, paid vacation.
A paid vacation at the highest level of the game. Paid vacation. Well, I'm gonna go on the limb. I'm gonna go on the limb here. Valanciunas. Okay, I know who he talking about. Now I understand. If T-Man is involved, I'm gonna have to say we might be swinging for somebody bigger than Valanciunas.
Oh, you think so?
I don't know. I'm gonna go off the list because, like I said, after I think about Valanciunas, like I believe we could get him for not give. We got like Kobe. We got a lot of other assets that we could just swap out that will do good with Pelicans. They're a young team, so I don't know. I'm just going out on a limb here. Yeah, I think if T-Man is involved in any trade, remember he's been called Mr. Untouchable. So, a lot of teams been wanting him. A lot of teams been always sniffing at our door to get him, but they would never put him on the trade block. Yeah, I think we're going for somebody bigger, like
So I
Jimmy
was thinking
Butler.
that I was about to ask you about, but I just don't think the salaries is enough, JM. I don't know if we have enough to get them.
T-Man, Bones, Tucker could be a Heat for for leadership. I don't. That's a good question. You got a point there. Like I think maybe what was the other dudes we was talking about? Conley or somebody or there's a big man in Portland. I forget his name. They squeezing him out the
Aiden?
line. No,
Oh,
not Aiden. Um.
you said
Go ahead. I can't forget
Portland,
his. I forget.
Portland
Portland.
Trailblazers.
Yeah, they got a big man that they about to give up because they brought in another. So they got three big men, and one of them is on his way out. I think he a third or
Oh, Robert Williams.
Robert Williams.
Mm-hmm. You would trade for him?
No, I'm just saying. It's some of the trade rumors they've been talking about, like like this little page I got Clipperholics. They becoming saying like some of the trades that's like floating around and stuff like that. And Robert Williams the third, like because people keep saying we need another big man. So, but I don't. But even still, even him, I wouldn't need. You would. I don't think we would need Terance Mann to even get him. So I'll have to go up there. It got to be somebody bigger than both of them. T-Man is worth gold. Maybe not to Ty Lue, but to any other team, everybody always tried to get T-Man. You just never let him go nowhere.
That's what you call insanity. Like you let a guy, you don't want to use him, but you want nobody else to have him.
Right. That's basically what's been happening since he's been a Clipper. Everybody wanted him.
T-Man needs to force a trade out.
And you know what I found interesting? This is a piggyback on what you just said about maybe he forcing out. When they did it, I know you was when he did that interview for Hoop Jab, whatever, and they asked him about how he felt about the people in the community after the fires and all of that. One thing that struck me odd, he said, they asked him, he said he wanted to help people and stuff like that. So he's sending his folk to all his storage lockers. And he said he's clearing them out to help people. So I'm like, damn, why would he clear out his storage lockers? So maybe he knew he was leaving.
Storage. I remember that quote. Okay, so
you remember that when he said storage lockers? He didn't say he was about to go buy nothing.
At the practice interview, right?
Yup, at the practice interview.
So he said he was going to clear his storage locker.
I
didn't even know he even had a storage. I didn't even know he even had a storage locker.
Me neither. But then again, like we don't really, know the players. But yeah, he has storage lockers. He said he clearing them out to help people. I remember he asked the reporter, like, where do you think I should take the stuff to? He's like,
like just let me know. Yeah,
just let him know.
Like, I'll pull it up right here. Hold on, let me pull that up. So, let's see.
People are still barely getting sleep. Some guys lost power. Some guys got family stuff to figure out. Some people's kids' school burned down. Like, there's a lot going on. So it's bigger than basketball right now. Way bigger than basketball.
How are you guys? You had practice today, yesterday. How are you guys coming together and addressing that balance of things going on in the city with other people, and the fact that you guys still have to carry on job out?
Yeah, I mean, this is where we come to kind of get away from life in general. So it's being able to, it's a good outlet to be able to come out here, be with your team, and just play basketball and do something that you loved your whole life and kind of clear your mind. So that's kind of what we use it as.
Terance, how do you kind of weigh just the thought of whether it's the right thing to do to have it?
I mean, I don't really have a comment on it because it's above my pay grade, but a lot of people are dealing with a lot, and like I said, it's bigger than basketball, so it's whatever.
Do you want to play ball?
Yeah, it's my job. I love playing basketball.
So he said he wanted to. So he didn't even know he was gonna get benched. I don't think he knew until, like Ty Lue said. Ty Lue said he talked to him, but Ty Lue always says stuff like that to save face. I don't know what's going on, man, but something's going on.
Yeah, like keep going when he said when he about to open his storage lockers.
Okay, yeah.
I would love to play.
With all the work that you do in the community, what are some of the things that you're hoping to be able to help out with?
I just really want to give a lot of clothes, some money, shoes, just whatever I can, whatever people need help with. I'm going to look to do it right now. I actually just texted my people. They're going to be here. We're going to go to one of my storage units, grab a bunch of stuff, and go somewhere.
He said one of my storage units.
You see that? You know what that remind me of? Like, that remind me of somebody who, like, I used to be a military brat, so we used to move a lot, right? Being in the military. And it was actually, instead of buying U-Hauls and stuff like that, whatever, it was actually cheaper to give away everything and start over when you get to where you're going. That's what that reminded me of when he said that. Storage lockers. So he's been there for he's the longest Clipper we got.
He shouldn't have. Yeah, he's already making. Either it's crossed his mind or. Yeah, because there's no point of you having a storage locker if you've been here this amount of time. Right.
He got storage locker, and he giving it. And yeah, so like you said, I think maybe he forced his way out, like he said, or he knows he's about to get traded, and T. Lue, try to save face. Yeah, we talked to him, but really, they already know he's going, and he might already know he's going. So he's giving him. I'm giving away my shoes. He's at shoes, clothes. It's the easiest way to move. You give away everything. Start over when you get to where you're going.
Old man says salute BJ. Salute old man. He says Steve Ballmer can't be this naive about Frank and Lou. Well, man, it's starting to be true. Steve Ballmer don't make no decisions other than sign that check.
I said that. I was one of the first people who said, I think as old man was talking about that about 2 months ago, and I was trying to explain to him, Steve Ballmer, and old man was like, no, he got to have, not just, I don't know if it's old man or the realist, it was one of them. Steve Ballmer be hands-on. I'm like, man, Steve Ballmer just signed a check. He don't know nothing about it. He's just a fan. He hired people to do that stuff for him.
He got the wrong people. So he got the wrong people at that position then.
He probably do, because he's a businessman. And he probably sitting back and, I got to make some change. Like, he got to have somebody to run the basketball team. He's a billionaire. He deals with computers, not basketball. He deals with computers. So he might be positioning to put people in place to handle this a lot better than how it's been handled. He is a businessman. But as far as hands-on with the basketball players and all of that, he don't know nothing about that. He a fan, but the interest kicks of all of that stuff, I don't know. So the old man is probably right about that. Yeah, Steve Ballmer is clueless. He just signed a check.
He's clueless. I don't know why I didn't see that. I don't know why I didn't see that much earlier. Like he don't make no decisions in the ops department, man. He is simply hiring people to do the job for him. Why wouldn't he? He a billionaire.
You're not just hire you to do the job. But you got billionaires like Mark Cuban for the Dallas Mavericks. Now Cuban was hands-on. Cuban owned the Dallas Mavs until he sold them recently. But Cuban was a kind of a owner that was right there. He knew the players. He knew about basketball. Ballmer is not one of them type of people.
Yeah, he's a
So
fan.
I agree with you there. Ballmer,
He's a
maybe
fan.
Ballmer. Yeah, he's a fan. And Lawrence Frank was actually there. Lawrence Frank, believe it, I just seen this yesterday. I did not even know it. Lawrence Frank was actually a coach. I forget what team. They showed the highlights of Lawrence Frank
The
coaching
Nets.
some team. With
The
who?
Nets. He was with
The
the Nets
Nets.
and yeah, the Nets. Yeah.
Okay, no, I was asking you. No. So you said he was with. So that had to be the time when, like, 'cause I was a Nets fan back in the day when they had Jason Kidd and Kenyon Martin. So I'm like, wow, I wonder if that's when he was a coach of the Net. No, because it was Jason Kidd. But
That
anyway,
was
I didn't even
Byron
know
Scott.
that was
Yeah,
Byron Scott.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't even know Lawrence Frank was a coach. Never knew that. So
Yeah,
Lawrence
man.
Frank been the GM. So Lawrence Frank been the GM. But see, Lawrence Frank had help though. So I agree with old man too when he was said, like, when people say Lawrence Frank need to go. Now that when I seen that Lawrence Frank was actually a coach, and then we had the benefit of having Jerry West. I think Lawrence Frank was able to hide behind Jerry West. Jerry West gone. I
Mhm.
also believe Jerry West was the man behind the scenes handling all of that stuff. Lawrence Frank was just up there. Like, I can't even see how he made GM because he wasn't that good of a coach.
Yeah, they got worse when he got there, man. They made it to the finals with Byron Scott. After that, bro, um, they got worse. They didn't get better.
You're right. Yeah. Now I would think, not like you say, he was with the Nets because I was a Nets fan for a minute. Well, just with Jason Kenyon and them. So yeah, they got worse. They went to the finals and they couldn't win nothing though. And he's
Yeah,
bringing in players that didn't even match the team. And Jason Kidd left, and Kenyon Martin left, and so Lawrence Frank is probably not the right person because, like I said, he had Jerry West to do all the work. God rest his soul. Now Jerry West is gone, so Lawrence Frank being really exposed, ain't he?
you know something? I think you're right, JM. I think you're exactly right. The more I think about it, because I remember there was an interview one day, and somebody asked Jerry West. He was in his car, and they asked like, how much credit does he get for basically being like the voice of the team and making this? He said he has no credit. He makes no, like, it's all on the executive team, Lawrence Frank and them. But if you watch how we got Kawhi, it was off the back of Jerry West and Doc Rivers, not Lawrence Frank. How that deal
Right.
got done was because of Jerry West. So he must have just tried to be being humble and giving the credit to Lawrence Frank.
That's a heck of an eye opening, ain't it? Come to find out, Jerry West been picking that team the whole time.
Yeah, I'm just seeing all the mistakes they've been making, man. Like, you got, man, it's a lot of stuff going down. Old man said, BJ, is the arena full at home? Nope, it's not at all. It's probably like 70%, 65%.
We still the B team, as PG said. For now,
Man.
we got. I mean, not saying that in a bad way, but PG had a point. But not, he should have maybe. He just said it at the wrong time. But I understand what he meant. Like, we're not even selling out. We got a brand new future arena. We got all of that right there in the heart of Inglewood, and you know, we got to win the champions. We got to win the ring. I think we
Man,
make it to the. That's what it's gonna take.
yeah, we got the Lakers coming up um, on Sunday. Now, watch that game be pretty much almost sold out.
Yeah, I probably go. Yo, 'cause you live in LA. How far is it from? I mean, I know you from that area. I don't know specifically where, but I know you. You represent that. You from there. How
Mhm.
far is it from our stadium to the Lakers stadium? Like, what's the distance with that?
Intuit Dome to Staples. Staples is downtown. Intuit Dome is in Inglewood. Uh, I would say somewhere between like maybe about 25, 30 minutes. Yeah,
That's not far.
about 30
No, go ahead. I'm
minutes.
sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. About 30
Nah,
minutes.
30 minutes, yeah.
So our stadium is pretty much still like close to the Lakers stadium, but we still not sold out. Not even with all that future stuff we got. It's not that big of a travel to
And,
get to our stadium.
and you know what, JM? It's a great point you just made. You just said we have all this new that stadium is off the charts. That stadium is got a basketball outside, like the locker rooms, the state of the art, the arena, like everything is dope. They got that wall where it makes it feel like a college atmosphere. Like it's a dope stadium or arena, and we ain't selling out. And people say it's because of the money, man. Look, nah. Tickets ain't the reason why they ain't selling out, bro. It's not the
Yeah, 'cause
ticket sales. It can't
don't we
be.
got like $20 tickets or something like that? I
Yes.
mean,
You can buy a ticket on the wall for $29. It's not the ticket. It's not the ticket sales, bro. It's the fact that the fan base isn't big enough to be selling out, and we at a position right now with Kawhi coming into the season not fully healthy is why we're not selling these games out or close to being to the potential, the star power,
the
and not
star
just
pop.
not
Yeah,
just
I'm
not just Paul George leaving, but Westbrook leaving. Westbrook is probably the biggest star of the four out here. So once he left, his fan base left with him.
I could see Russ being a fan favorite, man. Russ got heart. Yeah, I could see that. Russ put on for his city, as T.I. song always. I mean, like Jeezy used to say. He put on for his city. When he left, he took his. Remember, I think you said when he left, Clippers lost like 1 million fans or something like that. something or
They
not a
lost a
million.
huge amount of followers on
Yeah,
Instagram once he left,
yeah, yeah.
and we feeling that right now. So we're gonna have to earn the fan base trust by getting into the playoffs and making a run.
And that's gonna fall on Kawhi too. Like I'm a big Kawhi fan. Like, but you was right with the other podcast. There's so many disinformation. I hear that I even commented on what you were saying. But then that other Kawhi stuff. Like it's just so much different. But you broke it down. I was like, oh man, he was absolutely right. Everything, you are a beat writer. You are there. Like, I'm like, wait a minute. I'm pretty sure he knows what he's talking about. He's there with the dude all the time. All you got to do is ask him. So that was
Mhm.
wrong for me. We even tried to battle you on that. Well, it wasn't no battle, but like I'm going off of information from all kind of sources. But you right there by the horse itself. So there's no way. I'm like, man, ain't no way I could win this competition. But so I'm gonna go. I put it on. Kawhi came there to be the star. He put Clippers on the map. Even though we had Lob City and all that, but
Mhm.
Kawhi coming there for a champion and that, but he hasn't been available. So I'm a big Kawhi fan, but I could put he gonna have to win a ring.
Right.
If he could pull this off to win a ring, Clippers will be. They won't be in the basement. Lakers suck, and we still don't sell out. That is
Right.
terrible.
Right.
Lakers
But
is trash.
Lakers
Yeah,
are a culture. They're a movement. You know what I mean? Even how bad they are, man. And I can't figure it out, man. They are horrible, and they still sell out games. All them movie stars and all that stuff. It's because it's a culture, man. They have
It's a,
a history.
they got a history of winning. I give them. I grew up like in the like where there wasn't really Clippers wasn't really even on the map back when Magic and them was out. You ain't never really heard of the Clippers too much back in those days. So I could see how Lakers grew into a culture easily. But I think for us, it's going to take us winning a ring just to break through the ice. You know what I mean? And they brought in Kawhi. Kawhi came here to do that. He came here, got us our fan base after Chris Paul and them left, after Blake Griffith, you know, the DeAndre Jordan, Lob Sadie. That brought us a lot of fans, but we didn't win. This year, Kawhi come here. There's a lot of hype. Paul George, Russ, all of them, they gone. So now it's just, it falls on Kawhi. I don't give him no pass because I'm a fan of his. He's came here to do it, and he's gonna have to do it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get Kawhi. App's gonna have to be the best player on the floor, man. For us to win.
Yeah, because like you said, now watch this. Kawhi haven't been playing. You know, we not by his own thing. He has been hurt, injured. So Harden been the man. Even with Harden being the man, we ain't selling out stadiums. So Harden is clearly really not the man. You know what I mean? Because Harden is a star, but he's not star power enough for us to even fill out a Star Trek. We got a Star Trek stadium.
Exactly.
So I don't know. Maybe you know, I put this on Kawhi. I'm a big fan of him and all, but I don't give him no pass. Hopefully this year he could do it, but I do got belief in him. If he could make it, he just has to make. That has to be a crazy. Can you imagine the weight he carrying? What if you was in a position, BJ, like if you came in, you supposed to be the one that put us over the top.
Okay.
That's you under a lot of pressure, ain't you?
Yeah, it is. It's a lot of pressure for you to win first championship in for the city, for the team. It's a lot.
Yep. It's a lot.
It's a lot. Shout out to my man Frank Hefner, man. That's my man Dominique. BJ, what's up, my guy? Come in if you can, bro. I just dropped the link. But let me ask you this question, JM. So, what are some of the positives you take from the team so far right now?
We got a lot of stars. We got a lot. We got the personnel. That's the positive. We are versatile. We could go young. We got the young players. We got the vets like Nick and all of them. The positive was we got the people. We got the Kawhi in the background. If you could get healthy, we got hope. That's the positive. There's a chance. Like some teams ain't got no chance. You know, they start off every season, like Charlotte or like Kings or whatever. Oh, they ain't got no chance. They're gonna look good, but there's no chance. Like they did like the Cleveland Browns. Our positive is that we had opportunities. We've been knocking on the door. That's the positive I take with our team.
I agree. We do got the personnel to. I think we got the defensive personnel to compete right now. But I think offensively, we don't have the offense right now, and I'm not so sure how we're gonna get it. If it's just gonna be simply Kawhi just being Kawhi, or is that not gonna be enough?
That's not gonna be enough. We're gonna need a new coach. Not knocking. I know people like to go, you know, a lot of people like to say, oh, you talking about the coach, but I state there's every other team when they realize, you know what, we need to turn this around. That started at the top. Because you remember, I never was a fan of relying on one player. And there's a lot of teams that made rings and they lost their stars, but their coach was good enough to still still make it. You know,
Miami Heat. The
Miami
Miami Heat.
Heat. Okay. Well, yeah, they made it to the finals with Jimmy and a bunch of role players. Miami Heat always make it to the playoff. I ain't calling them role players. Herro, I ain't saying it like that. But
Mhm.
they never really had too much firepower. Not since Wade
Right.
and them left.
They had no
Wade,
stars. I mean, like they never had no superstars.
nope, never had no superstars. Not after Wade and LeBron and them left. But they so well coached that they could literally, Spoelstra could literally put in the water boy. And it went just behind Jimmy. And they still make it to the finals.
Hmm. No, that's a fact, big dog. Man, so we got Brooklyn tomorrow, which we should win that game. How do you feel about that game tomorrow?
I think every game is iffy. I can I used to say we should beat any team, but it depends on the coaching.
Why is it the offense? Is it the rotations? What is it?
Well, our offense is bottom five, so we relying heavily on our defense. Now Kawhi gonna be able to help that out, but I don't know if he's gonna turn a bottom five offense into a. You know, it's the coaching, it's the lineups, it's a lot of moving pieces. It's whatever lineup Tybu put in. Is you know Harden gonna stop shooting so many shots? It's a lot. What's your opinion
About wait, say about my opinion about what? Say again.
about what you think we need to get it to the top?
I'm gonna take a limb and take a page out your playbook, JM. You said the one thing that no one else said that's wrong with our team, and it's that ISO offense. You never blame the players. You weren't playing. You were blaming the system that we played under. And I'm like, okay, what is? I'm gonna look a little deeper. And when you were saying was, it don't matter who you bring in throughout the last 4 years, we've been running the same ISO offense under Ty Lue. And it's not. It makes the team having to do something spectacular instead of playing and moving the ball and actually letting people touch it so the defense doesn't settle in on us. So it don't matter who you get, as long as you have that system, it's gonna be a problem. Even the fact of Kawhi and PG doing what they did in that system I'm looking at just shows how great they are, because the system isn't meant for us to, it's not meant to be successful. You ain't supposed to ISO the whole game. So Ty Lue's the coach, so we're gonna keep running into that problem until he gets out the way, which doesn't seem like he's gonna get out the way anytime soon. But I think our defense is good. I don't think our offense is gonna be enough. So that's what I
I
think it is.
agree. I agree. And I remember when I even remember I heard Bruce finally admit that that go Mr. Bruce right there. He finally I remember the show he was saying like I used to pick at JM about that ISO. You know what I'm saying? He did. He used to say, "Oh man, you know, does you talk about like yo, fam, watch how we play? It's ISO. It's strictly anyway." But Mr. Bruce is in. So I'm drop the mic. 'Cause I love it. I like his critique.
What's good, Bruce? What's good, my brother?
What's up, BJ? What's up, Mr. Oh my God, I'm blinking. Clip. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm driving, so
Oh,
I'm blinking right now. How are you guys doing in California? The smoke, everything. I hope you guys are good and keeping safe.
We're good.
All right. So I saw the game last night. I've been really busy, so I haven't been watching a lot of basketball. But Kawhi seems to me needs to play more, like I think like 15 games, 10 games. We'll see. But he's getting a lot of attention and a lot of opening. And I see the Clippers players, they have like a confidence now. To me, like, okay, we have the big dog back. The big dog doesn't have his teeth yet, but he's gonna bite soon. So the West is still wide open to me. I still don't trust OKC. I think OKC seems more vulnerable to me after watching them play against Cleveland. And I watched Westbrook with Denver. Couple games I've seen Denver. I don't know why he's not on the Clippers. I have a new level of respect for Westbrook. So Clippers, to me, still the team to beat if Kawhi is healthy. To me. So hopefully we get better. And I agree with you with the ISO, but I don't say it all the time. My issue with you is ISO, repeating the same thing and again every time, even though we heard it like 5 times already. So I don't have a lot of things you said are true. So I agree with you with a lot of things.
Well, Mr. Bruce, I say it over and over and over because I've seen it happen over and over and over.
Okay.
But I will listen to your critique. I'll slow it. You're right. I'm gonna make it one sentence. Our problem is ISO. It has been this way since Doc was our coach. Ty Lue just carried it on. And but okay, so what you saying is, all right, damn it, JM, you made your statement. We get it. Okay, fair enough.
In the playoff, there's a lot of best player always do ISO. If you look at every season,
Who you gonna say, Jordan?
like MJ ISO, Kobe
Now,
ISO. A lot of championships are won on ISO. It's very rarely you see championship win on ISO. Even a team that plays team ball, there are certain occasions the best player on the team, like the superstar on the team, win on ISO. I've seen a lot of MJ ISO. I've seen a lot of Kobe ISO. I've seen a Steph Curry ISO. I've seen a lot of Kawhi ISO in Toronto. So,
but I could battle you back on that.
The thing with the offense of Ty Lue is I'm tired of seeing James Harden dribble. There's no like share the ball so the other players get confidence. Like
that's called
in the first quarter, in the second quarter, third quarter. It's James Harden from the first quarter, second quarter, third quarter. He's still playing the same way. He doesn't share the ball. That's the issue that I have with the team. Other players do not get the ball to touch the ball because James Harden is dribbling the ball, and the ball doesn't look like a basketball anymore after so much dreaming. It's like a baseball. So
isn't that ISO? Isn't that ISO?
Okay, JM. Okay, I saw your name. Didn't I just say I agree with you with the ISO? I just said that.
No, you're right. I just want to piggyback what you said about Jordan. Now, Jordan,
I said it's ISO.
Yeah, but with Jordan,
but with the Jordan and Kobe, they don't do ISO all the time. And even Kobe said it. You're not gonna win championship playing that type of basketball. And
no, you're right. I agree with you.
And the Clippers invited the guy who, in the new modern era, who does the ISO on steroids. MJ ISO. He was doing a lot of ISO before Phil Jackson, but he wasn't that type of ISO. When I criticize James Harden, I don't say, "Oh, okay, hey, he's a terrible basketball, whatever." I just say the way he plays, is not a winning basketball way. You know, just like okay, Zubac, you're gonna get like 5 shots in the first quarter. Let me feed you the ball. We're gonna start the game. Okay, we're gonna let Zubac get the possession, the first possession. Sometimes I see the Clippers do that, and then they get away from it. because the guy has to do the dribble, step back.
All right, good point. Now to go back to your Bulls, to the Bulls. Now Jordan did ISO completely for his first 7 years. No, I think it's his first 6 years. He wore scoring title after scoring title after scoring title, and they never won nothing. Even when he played Boston and he hit 69 points, Boston still won. So you're right about that. But when Phil Jackson came, Phil Jackson used ISO as a secret weapon. When Steph Curry did it with the Clay brothers, so they first played team ball. So that is a big difference. So that's why I'm glad you mentioned that. So nice to hear you say that. So I want to reference that. It put it in the context. Yeah, but Bulls still did ISO only when they needed it. Other than that, it was Kerr, it was Rodman, it was DJ Armstrong. Like they still ran plays, even with Steph. They had the Splash Brothers. They still had Draymond, Ganaya. They still ran plays, and when they needed ISO, that's when they let the best player off the leash. Ty is strictly ISO. It's a difference. So you're right about that. And other teams has won. The only team that ever went straight off of ISO, strictly ISO, that made it to the finals, they played against the Lakers. That was Allen Iverson. He's the only player. The Philly is the only team that used Allen Iverson to be ISO heavy. And they made it to the finals, but they got their ass whooped by the Lakers. Our ISO is straight ISO. There is no, we use it at the last minute. We use Kawhi at the last minute. No, we start the game off like that. So that's why I just want to reference that. Put that in context. It's a totally different. It's a difference when you use ISO for the game winning shot. That's what Jordan did when Phil came. And when we need the game winner, Jordan went out there and got it. When Lakers need the game winner, Kobe went out and got it. Those are already ISO players, but they learned the system. And our stuff, like Harden, never learned the system. That's the difference. Kawhi did in Toronto. Toronto was already a team. They already made the playoffs every year. They already had ice. They had the Marcus Rosen. Right? I don't think Kawhi did. Came in as a pinch hitter. He came in as the last resort, and Kawhi just took over the team because he wanted to go home. But Kawhi, they didn't play ISO. They was not ISO heavy. He had I forgot Pacho and all of them. They had Lowry. They played team ball, but when they needed them points, then they let Kawhi off the leash. Totally different ISO.
Didn't I just said all of that?
I don't know. Maybe
you were not
you
listening. I said
no,
all that.
Listening. No. But Bruce, I wasn't addressing what you just said. I was addressing you said how Bulls did it, Lakers did it. They did it when they needed to do it. We do it all the time. So that's all I was saying.
So the other day, the last time I was on, I said that I would rather have Westbrook than James Harden. A lot of people, oh my God. Okay. All right. I'm sorry. The way Westbrook plays, Westbrook should be an all-star this season, in my opinion. and he could be the sixth man of the year. So
How many triple doubles Westbrook got? Let's see. Put on the screen.
Probably 5 or 6. I don't know.
I'm gonna look it up right now.
He increased his record. He was tied with the Joker, but he increased his record.
Man,
Joker
Westbrook
was
and Jokic
close.
are having multiple games, both of them having triple doubles. How many times do you see
Yeah,
that?
but Russ is increasing his though. They was neck and neck. There was Joker
Yeah,
had caught up, but Russ
The,
went
Westbrook
the
on.
guy,
like
the guy saved the Nuggets. Man, if it wasn't for Westbrook, man, they will be like losing a lot of games,
Yeah, Russ saved the
in my
Nuggets. I agree
opinion.
with you there.
yeah.
I agree with you.
Look at he got Dallas, Brooklyn. What's this game against Utah, Detroit,
Hey,
Washington?
I'm gonna say something. People are gonna think I'm crazy. I think Westbrook is the second best player in the Nuggets.
Better than Jamal
Second,
Murray.
Yes.
I will give that to you. I will give that. I didn't want to believe it, but I'll give that to you.
He got 6 triple doubles.
He increased his record. Russ is number one with triple doubles. Joker
That's
had
crazy.
caught up to Russ while he was with the Lakers. While Russ was with the Lakers with us,
Cut up to
Joker
Russ
had
for
us
what?
catching up.
He's not
Huh?
gonna cut up to Russ.
No, I
Cut to Russ
said
for what?
when Russ was with us and the clip, you was look at it. Joker was close. Like they was like
Close to
it
what?
was Russ,
All-time
and then
record?
yeah, for the triple double.
No. He'll
They
never reach. He'll never reach Jokic.
man,
Jokic will
you
never
don't
reach Westbrook. There's
put
no way.
if you pull up that record. I'm saying when
No.
Russ was with the Lakers, he was with the Lakers, and when Russ was with us, Joker had caught up. Joker been doing triple
No, man.
doubles. Yeah, believe it or not, Joker been doing triple doubles since.
Refresh your Google. Update your Google, man. Update your Google. I don't know.
Hey,
How about that?
Google if DJ got it, if DJ pull it up, believe it or not, Joker
Yeah,
been
I
doing
don't know. You're
triple
still
doubles.
using Yahoo to search for that record.
He Joker. Listen, watch. It sound Joker has been doing triple doubles
No,
since he been in the league.
Even Jokic said,
He
I would
caught
never
Russ.
Westbrook. I would never catch
He
Westbrook.
Hey,
Come
he almost caught him. Remember, Russ had after
on.
Russ left Wizards, Russ didn't do too many triple doubles with the Lakers. Russ didn't
Yeah,
do
I
too
don't
many
know about that.
triple doubles with us. How many
Yeah.
triple doubles Russ had with Lakers and us? That's how Joker caught up. But Russ not
You're
sped
talking
up.
about all-time record. All-time record.
Yes, all time record. Yes,
Yeah,
all time.
There's no way Jokic
Yes,
can catch.
he
Nah, man.
almost. I said he almost did. I said he almost. Russ not got to a team. Russ ain't did triple double since he left Wizards. He didn't do it with the Lakers. He didn't do it with the Lakers. He didn't do it with the Clippers. That gave Joker enough time to get close.
He had triple doubles with the Clippers.
How many?
I don't know how
How
many,
many?
but yeah.
He didn't have too many.
Come on. You said he didn't have any triple doubles with the Clippers.
I said he didn't have. I said in the time span after he left the Wizards, he was number one. He went to the Lakers. He hardly had no triple doubles.
Okay, now
When he
remember
went
your
to us,
yeah. Okay, there you go.
and listen, the whole time Russ just say Russ took like 3 years off, hardly no triple doubles.
3 years
Joker
off.
was actually been doing triple doubles since he been in the league. So now that Russ is finally getting to
See,
play the way
you're
he
turning
played.
me into Monty now.
No, I believe. Hey, Russ been now has 6 triple doubles. He finally got to a team that he could play the way he really plays. You got to just look at the stats. You don't believe me? Joker was on Russ's ass with them triple doubles.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Jokic
Not
had the whites. I don't think he's on his Westbrook list. So.
Man, Joker been putting up. I ain't no hater.
Jokic is married.
I ain't no hater. Joker been putting up triple doubles since he been in the league. That's why he keep getting MVP.
No, that's not why he's getting MVP.
Either way, Russ is doing good. He went to the Nuggets, now has 6 more triple doubles. He finally back to a team like he was with the Wizards. He get to play how he want to play, and
Man,
he spared up. He spared up with them triple doubles.
This the
I
list
cannot
right
look at
here.
I cannot look at the screen, so I don't know.
So Westbrook got 202 triple doubles. I don't know how. Let me make sure it's updated. Make sure I get this updated. Update on January 10th, 2025. So we're gonna go with 203 for Westbrook, 146 for Jokic. So Westbrook at 203, Jokic at 146.
I got Joker was on his ass.
And how many triple doubles that Jokic average a season?
We'll find out.
That's the career numbers.
Yep.
Career.
Career.
Wow. Only 200? Wow, I thought it was like more.
Russ took 2 years off. He was with the Lakers. He didn't have it. Most of them was with the Wizards.
I think he started the triple doubles when Kevin Durant left. That's when he.
Oh yeah. OKC.
Tried to have triple doubles.
Yeah.
So
OKC.
I don't think he really cared about triple doubles until KD left.
Either way, he had 3 years in a row triple double king. OKC.
Hey, there's a GM driving right now in front of me. Yeah, crazy.
I got a question for y'all. So y'all think how y'all think Denver gonna be this year?
How's Denver gonna do this year?
Yeah.
What's their position right
now?
That's their standing.
They're 4th seed.
And if it's the playoff, who they play?
Right now, I think Dallas.
Yeah, I think they beat Dallas.
Oh yeah, they definitely beat Dallas. They beat Dallas.
I wouldn't say that at the beginning of the season, but now I'm saying.
And Denver, they got chemistry too. They got chemistry. They're getting chemistry.
Yeah, and they got a Russ. Denver gonna be a hard.
I think Denver could give OKC some trouble.
I'm telling you, they can beat OKC. I'm telling you.
Yeah, Russ can beat them by himself. And they got the joke. I ain't gonna say Russ gonna beat them by himself. Russ and Joker combined, like they just had. Both of them had triple doubles.
Westbrook is an underrated defender. I think he can give SGA some trouble.
Bruce, I'm telling you, he'll be all in SGH, all in his stuff.
All in this stuff. Russ is very underrated, man. Not to me. Russ made this top 75 all time off a triple double.
Westbrook could be better than. I heard you guys were talking about it. I think Westbrook is better than Dunn to me as a defender. To me, yes. I don't know, but to me,
yes. Well, let me go to Kirk real quick because I'm pretty sure he has something to say about that.
Here we go.
All right. That's what's up. What up, Kirk? What up? Salute.
What's going on, y'all?
All right.
What's going on, BJ? What's up, Bruce?
Hey, what's up, man?
JM, what's going on?
Hey, what up, my bro? What up? What up?
Ain't nothing, y'all. Because I was going to join it earlier, but when BJ Lily, I was listening, but I was had you guys on mute for a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about Denver. I heard y'all talking about OKC, but like I told Bruce, I'm not a super OKC. I like OKC, but I'm logical at the same time, bro. I'm not delusional. So
okay.
Denver is I watched Denver. Denver is a good team. Obviously Jokic, he's to me, he's still the best player in the NBA. That's just my
really over SGA.
I never said on this channel SGA was the best player in the NBA.
No, I'm not saying. I didn't say you say. I'm just asking. You picking
Yes,
him
over
over
SGA,
Wow.
bro. Yes. SGA's a very skilled guard, bro. That's why I like SGA, bro. SGA's the best guard in the NBA. If you want me to go there, he's the best guard. If you want to argue that, we can argue that he's the best guard in the NBA right now. And I don't even think it's that damn close, to be honest with you, bro. But
Really? Up and Donovan Mitchell?
Donovan Mitchell was tough, bro. We could talk about Donovan Mitchell. He's tough. But like I said, SGA is the best guard in the NBA. But Denver, yes, they will give OKC problems. Yes, of course, because OKC doesn't have a bona fide center to stop Jokic. Jokic would dominate them.
Yeah, especially if Chet doesn't come back. Yeah,
exactly. But that's my thing. If Chat comes back, now we have a conversation. Like Chat, like I said, like is smart defensively. See, Harkenstein can play defense, but Chat, of course, he needs size, but Chat can maneuver better than Harkenstein. Chat just doesn't have enough size. Like he would like block Jokic's shots, but Jokic would still dominate. He would still dominate. Chat, but Chat's not big enough. So that's why you have Harkenstein. They would have to work together in the paint. But I mean, Russ will give SGA problems. I mean, what I agree about BJ, SGA is not a good one-on-one defender. You can't guard he can, but he really can't. Like if you're physical, like you're gonna go back, you're gonna go past SGA, bro. I'm not gonna lie. But where OKC beats Denver at is their guard play. They can't guard none of their guards. They're gonna have a problem with literally all their guards. They can't guard SGA. They can't guard Williams.
But Jamal Murray would have trouble. Yeah.
Jamal Murray would get cooked. Oh my god! So that's the problem. Yeah, like that's the problem with Denver right there. Like,
but Aaron Gordon.
No, Aaron Gordon. He's a good piece. Like you would put Aaron Gordon on like Jay Williams. You would put Aaron Gordon on Jay Williams.
MPJ and Murray. They're not good defenders.
Yeah, no, they're not. That's the thing about that's the thing about Denver. Like it would be a 7-game series, but Chat would have to be healthy in order for OKC to win to me.
Yeah.
And so that's my opinion about Denver, because Denver is a very sneaky team, and all that shit talking about Russ can still be effective. I mean, they work good off each other. I mean, I see every time if I see Jokic with the ball, either Russ cuts or he's in good position to shoot the ball. Vice versa, like they really work good off each other. I'm seeing Russ get natural triple doubles. Like he's like getting like even all them stat pat triple doubles that he was doing. He's getting natural triple doubles in Denver. So to DJ's point, Denver is a threat. But if Chat comes back, I got OKC coming out the West. But
that's the best Russ I've seen since OKC, to be honest.
Okay. You think so?
That's a Westbrook with IQ. If he was playing that way when he was younger, that's good. I don't think KD leaves OKC.
Hey Bruce, I think the best I seen Russ was probably when he was with Harden. That's the best Russ I've seen.
Harden? Which James Harden?
He was putting up really good, like pretty good
OKC
efficient
Harden.
numbers with Harden.
OKC Harden.
He said OKC Harden. He's tripping. Nah, I'm talking about Houston Harden, bro.
Nah, man. Nah.
He played pretty good. Look at his
stats. Did you see how Lakers destroy Westbrook with Harden? Come on, man.
Yeah. Let me go to my man Andre. What's good, Andre?
Salute BJ. Salute KGA.
Andre.
Salute Bruce.
Hey Andre, nice to hear you.
What's good, bro?
Yeah, what's good, Joe? What's good? BJ, I disagree with this title right here. I mean, the Miami Heat, they won 3 in a row. I'm not going to say they red hot because they beat teams that are not even in the play-in. But I think we got to give Zubac a lot of credit because he destroyed those clowns, giving them 20 and 20. If he took a lot of shots, he probably would have got a 30 and 20 game. We being honest, because I mean Kevin Love is solid, but in year 17 he doesn't really give enough resistance in the post. And then Khalil Wire, whoever that rookie is, that probably is welcome to the NBA moment, right? Going up against Zubac in his prime. that's not going to be an easy task. But Clippers played a very solid game, in my opinion. 3 guys finishing with 20 plus. And I heard earlier on that, some guys were saying the defense was terrible. Yeah, Tyler Herro, yeah, he turned the corner multiple times. Guys couldn't really stay in front of him. But if you hold any team under 100 points, I think that's very, very that's very, very solid, and that's what the Clippers did, showing their defense. But I mean, the outside shooting is definitely a issue with Chris Dunn going 1 for 10 from the field and then 0 for 6 from the 3-point line. So that's something that has to be worked on. But I think the Clippers play a very good game. I give them a lot of credit. No Jimmy Butler, no Bam. Don't really matter. You can only play whoever's in front of you. And straight up, Zubac dominated those clowns.
I mean, Miami doesn't have any size.
It's not the Clippers' fault.
So of course it's gonna.
It's a good point. It's a good point, Andre.
It's not the Clippers' fault. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. So Big Tone comes here and bash me.
Man, it is what it is. They lost.
I'm just kidding.
I mean, Miami's they're an okay team. I mean, but Jimmy obviously he's about to leave. And Tyler Herro, he's been the best player since the beginning of the season.
Right.
Is the best player? Is better than Bam?
Right now he is.
Yeah,
right now he's been playing.
He's
I
playing
mean,
better
he
than Bam.
scores better than Bam. I don't think he's better.
But Bam has not stepped his game up this season. So
Bruce, the thing about Bam is, Bam and Tyler Herro, they're 2 different players. Bam's talented though, but Herro's been the best player in the Miami Heat since the beginning of the season.
The way I always try to give somebody who's a best player, you have to have make effort on defense. Tyler Herro is
he's a corner defensively, yeah.
Bruce, I see what you're talking about, bro, but that's not always true because Jokic doesn't play a lot of defense, and he's the best player in the NBA.
He plays some defense. These defense is
but not a lot of defense.
His defense is latte, but at least he tries. Tyler Herro is he's not a hero on defense.
I agree. I do agree with you. Okay, if you want to say it's close, I want to say he's the best player by far. I would not say that, but to me he's the best player. If you just look at the Miami Heat, he's
the best offense. But I don't know about.
I would say Bam would be the best player if Bam would give me 20, 10, and maybe if Bam was more consistent, bro. I like Bam over Tyler Herro as a player, but Bam's not too good. He's not consistent for me. And
to me, Bam is like somebody who's satisfied with life.
Yes, exactly.
I mean,
if you got AJ Wilson, you'll be satisfied with life too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need to do anything else.
No, I said if you got AJ Wilson, you would be satisfied with life.
Yes, I would. I was like, heck yeah, I don't need to do anything. I have a gold medal. I'm an all-star, man. I'm probably going to the Hall of Fame. Why do I need to do?
Yeah, bro. He should be the best player in the Heat, bro. He should be. So he's talented. He's more talented than Tyler, but Tyler's definitely the best player on the team.
And
the best player
I want to say, this too, but after you go, Bruce. I want to say that. I mean, Tyler Herro, he's good, he's great, but I think if he has to be the initiator and also be your best scorer, I think that's a lot for him. And you're not really going to get the best out of him.
He was doing that last night.
BJ, they lost.
Bro, he was killing us. Man, he was killing us in the first quarter.
So BJ, what's the difference? What's the difference between what he did and what Luka Doncic does? It's the same.
Because he's not dominating the ball, and Tyler Herro ain't turning the ball over.
He dominated the ball last night. What you mean?
No, you ain't hear me. Luka Doncic turns the rock over. So you're getting assists, but you're getting countless points giving the ball back.
I mean, that's
moving.
true.
With Miami's, they moving that ball. So that's the difference.
But the offense, the team's offense was mid, though. That's what I'm saying.
Man, Tyler Herro was killing us, man.
But
I don't tend to do. I don't even give people that amongst our defense. We have 4th-ranked defense. So to him have 32 points like how he did, and he's picking apart every defender we had. That's nothing. That's nothing. That's just be like, oh, that's no big deal. Nah.
I mean, when he saw Chris Dunn, I mean, everything was done. He was scoring at will.
Yeah, Bruce is funny as shit.
He said it was
he took Chris Dunn out the game defensively and offensively.
I mean, Tyler Herro Tyler Herro's still a 3-level scorer, bro. I think he's like a baby Devin Booker, bro. That's what I see.
3 level?
Yeah, he's a
I mean,
3-level scorer.
He's 3 level.
He's
Yeah.
definitely
yeah,
a 3-level
I,
scorer, bro. He can shoot
yeah,
the mid-range
right.
three.
But he
He good,
got
right?
handles. His handles are way better than Booker's, and his
I
playmaking is better than Booker's.
But
mean,
the thing about hold up. But the thing about Booker's handles is, I think like Booker got
He has
handles,
no
but
handles.
it's like, nah, I wouldn't
Come
say that.
on, come
BJ.
on,
I
man.
think
Booker does not have handles.
I think this is the difference, bro. I think Tyler Herro, like he probably could like. I ain't gonna say Devin Booker doesn't have no handles, bro, but Tyler Herro knows how to like his ball control's way better. Is that the same thing? Like
His
I
ball
don't know,
control's
like
better.
He has bro. Booker does not have handles, bro.
I
He
wouldn't say
can't play
that,
point
BJ.
guard.
I just think
He don't break the
Tyler's more
defense.
flashy. Tyler's more flashy. I'll give him that
He's
one.
more
But
shifty,
I think
flashy,
Booker.
all that.
BJ, the
I
handles,
don't know about
I
that.
disagree
I
because
wouldn't say
Man,
I
Booker
Booker
seen
doesn't
him.
have
play
no
guy. Y'all
handles though,
crazy,
bro.
man.
I seen
Y'all
him turn the
crazy.
ball over. I seen him turn the ball over like multiple times, and even Big Tone has been complaining about that.
I mean, that's because. Go ahead, Kirk.
I was about to say this, BJ. I think Booker's handles is like maxed out. If that makes any sense, I think he has handles, but if that, I think that's the best it's gonna get. If that makes any sense, I seen Devin Booker go behind the back, between the legs. He can do all that stuff, but he's not like what's his name? Andre just said he's not flashy. He just gets to his spots and just pulls up. Like he like it's not like you can take the ball away from Devin Booker. Like he's
I didn't
still
say
like he
you
has
can. I'm
tight
just
handles.
saying Tyler Herro he's more shiftier and he has more of a fluid game than Booker.
I agree with that.
Booker gets to your spots, which is effective. He ain't playing around, but I think Tyler has more in his toolbox.
So are you taking Herro over Devin Booker though? I'm not taking Herro over Devin Booker.
He's not saying that.
No, he's not. I'm not saying that, but it ain't that far off.
Hey, if I could piggyback off of that, if I could piggyback on what I just said, Booker is not a point guard. That's why he has no handles. Booker has no, because he's not a point guard. He's dealing with a coach who's trying to put him like this goes back to positionless basketball. You want a player that came up, growing up, training to be one way, and you put him in a league and you expect him to be something else. That is Booker. Well, I'm almost done, bro. I'm just picking back off this, the battle. Herro to me is more rounded than Booker, because except for Herro is missing. Put Herro on the Put Herro with. Let me see. Put Herro with the Nuggets. How do you think Herro would be? Put Herro with a good coach.
Michael Malone will sit him on the bench.
So now Eric Spoelstra is a terrible coach. Is that what you're saying?
No, Eric Spoelstra is a great coach.
On the bench.
Eric Spoelstra.
Not right now, Bruce. Not right now, Bruce. Herro will start over there right now.
Wait, Kirk, let me hear this logic. Go ahead.
Herro, if you put Herro on, like Spoelstra is a good coach to get you to the playoffs. One thing about the East Coast, right? They get the same teams in the playoffs every year because the East Coast is not that strong. So Miami always gonna make it. They play the exact same way. They play nothing but minimum wage players. Jimmy was the one who put them over the top. Miami has always, even without LeBron, even D Wade, you know what I'm saying? They have stars. You take away LeBron, you take away D Wade, you take away Alonzo Mourning, you take away all of them. Spoelstra will always make it. Like Raptors will always make it. Like Knicks will always make it. East is so weak that they will always do that. Herro. Put Herro on a better coach team. Herro be a superstar. Booker is on.
Yeah, right. I don't see it.
Yeah.
Heck no.
Watch this. Booker playing with KD right now. What did they win? Nothing. Booker reached his ceiling. He reached his ceiling 5 seasons ago. He's not a point guard. He has a coach who's keeping him playing point guard. He's not a
But
point guard. That's why
Tyler Hero's not a point guard. What are you saying?
JM.
they don't play Hero as a point guard, do they? No,
He was
he's
running
a
the point
sniper.
last night.
Because that's again, Spoelstra is not really a great coach that you think.
JM. I would definitely say that Booker's been playing point guard for the last 2 years. Honestly, bro, I'm not saying he's a pure point guard. That's not what I'm saying though. But for the last 2 years, he's been playing point guard. To be honest with you, even with
How many times has he choked? How many times has he choked?
What are you talking about?
I mean, what is that? What does that matter?
What does that do to the point guard?
Turnovers.
No, but he hasn't been, bro. Actually, he hasn't been turning the ball over that much, bro. He's actually been like his
because they got Bradley Beal.
I don't think Booker has been playing point guard because it's Tyus Jones is the point guard this season.
Even still, Devin Booker's averaging more assists than him right now, bro.
It's no knock against Booker. Booker
because Tyus Jones has missed some games
out of his position. Booker not playing his position.
For the last 2 years, like Devin Booker's been really like passionate. Like if you watch the Suns, bro, Devin Booker has actually
because the Suns owner wanted to build a team and he just gave those players to the coach.
But to be honest with you, I think Devin Booker's passing the ball because he actually wants to try to win. I don't think he wants to keep trying to score the ball all the time. Like he's actually trying to like.
And Booker shouldn't even have to pass the ball. He's a sniper. He shouldn't even have to bring the ball up. That's why they bring in back Bradley Beal, so Bradley Beal could do it. But I'm not knocking Booker.
Jones too, bro.
Yeah, they have to bring in somebody to let Booker play what he does. He's a shooting guard. Why should he have to bring up the ball?
I don't know. You all over the place, man. I don't know which one I should say.
I could just see everything at the same time, man. You know, I could just see every aspect. It's a blessing and a curse.
You said Tyler Herro could be a superstar.
I disagree with that. I do disagree with that. I don't agree with that.
What? You'll be fired out of GM.
Put him with the Nuggets. Put him somewhere
He'll
where
be
they would
sit down because he's not playing defense.
I'm not
going to put sit him down.
Hey, but
you know what? Put him with Golden State. Put him next to Steph. Put Herro.
Golden State is struggling with Buddy Hield who doesn't play defense.
Go for it.
Okay, so I can see what you mean because I'll say this: if you put Tyler Herro with the Nuggets with weapons, if you put Tyler Herro with weapons, then you can kind of make him into a star. I get what you're saying. Like I don't think that him by himself is a star, but if you give him Jokic with Porter and you just let him cook, he's gonna give you 25 a night. Of course he is.
I have a question, Kirk.
He's not a star.
Do you think he starts on the Nuggets right now?
Yes, for sure. They need a
over
player
who?
like him. He said over who?
Over Christian Brown.
Who's their starting? They would put Russ back on the bench.
Nah, the Christian Brown is a 2 guard. He'll go to the bench.
Bro, put him on the bench. I will put that boy on the bench.
Man, Christian Brown is a better defender. He's a better defender.
He's not that much a better defender.
And Tyler's a better offensive player, though.
Tyler can guard.
Well, he'll be good for the bench.
No.
Okay. Let me just throw this out. Okay, let me just throw
Hero's a
this out.
starting 2 guard in the NBA. Bro.
I am not starting Tyler Herro on the Nuggets. Heck no.
Okay, here go a better example. Here's a better example, right? Tyler Herro goes to the Warriors, play next to Steph. The way the Warriors play, Tyler Herro
He's not
will
starting
be
on the
bigger.
Warriors.
Bro, yes, he will. He's a Klay Thompson. Tyler Herro is a Klay. Tyler Herro is another Klay Thompson. Let him go to the
Oh my goodness! I can't believe he just said that.
Hey, Bruce,
he just said that.
Name the Warriors starting 5, bro. What's the Warriors starting 5?
So JM, why didn't
every night is different?
Why didn't Jordan Poole become a superstar?
Who?
Jordan Poole.
That's crazy.
Exactly.
That's a good point. I'm not a Warriors fan. Tell me.
You're not a Warriors, exactly. So the point I'm trying to make is that even though if Tyler Herro plays with the Warriors, he's not going to be a superstar because Jordan Poole has the same skill set, and guess what? He never was a superstar. So that logic right there is in the trash can.
No. They had Klay. They had Clay. They had the Splash Brothers. Warriors do not have the Splash Brothers no more, do they? No, Poole not there no more, is he? Right
Poole
now,
is on the Wizards. Is he a superstar?
it's right. There you go. Poole not there, so we don't have to talk about Poole.
Wait. Poole is on the
I'm
the
saying when
Wizards.
he was
Is he a
with the
superstar?
team, he never reached
Hey,
that status because he's not that level of a player.
I want to think about this, man. Y'all trying to mix my words. If you
You're
put
mixing it yourself.
Hero next to Steph, then what?
Bobby
He will just be. He's going to score more because Steph's going to give him more space.
There you go.
I give you that. He's going to score more,
and the other team is gonna score because there's no defense.
But I'll say this though, bro.
Golden State never been known for defense. Whenever you know Warriors be known for
You
defense.
don't watch Golden State.
They were
No
top five
defense,
defense
really?
when they won championships.
Hey,
Warriors are running you out the bench. They had the Splash Brothers. They never focus on defense. They score.
Really?
They
That's
focus on
That's
scoring.
not true, JM. That's not true. The Warriors actually they've been like top like 5 defense.
Who defense they got? Who they got to play defense?
Not right now though. Not right now.
And every time they won a championship, they were top 5 in defense.
With who?
What you mean, Andrew
you don't
Wiggins?
watch
Andrew Wiggins, Draymond Green. What do you mean with who? Klay Thompson? What are you talking about?
So what happened this year then? The defense fell off because Klay left?
I said every time they won a championship, they were top 5 in defense.
Who they played? Cleveland. Who they played?
What you mean who they played? They played the Clippers, Lakers, all the teams in the Western Conference.
Hey, okay. Listen. Y'all might be better in history, but right now, today, who was the Warriors beating? Are they good in defense right now?
What are you talking about?
You're all over the place because one minute you said the Warriors are not known for defense, and then another minute you want to move the goalposts. Which one is it?
They're not known for defense. What are they record right now?
Oh my God!
Are they stopping anybody? Is they stopping anybody right now? Is they stopping anybody?
I mean, the beginning of the season they was. Right now, the defense is not good right now.
That was not the point that was discussed.
So they're not known for defense. Like I said, they're not known for defense.
Man,
right now,
you're all over the place.
And that's where you're wrong at. That's where you're wrong at because every time they won a championship, they were top 5 in defense.
Yo, that was a long time ago. They was in a play-in, right? They missed the play-in.
2022, bro.
What year is it? 2023? They whole Warriors operate on
So we were
offense.
talking about Tyler Herro playing with Steph. All of a
If
sudden,
Tyler Herro plays with Steph, because they rely on offense. That's what they rely on. They outscore you.
they don't rely on offense. Their defense oh my God.
How?
Okay, no.
How when they suck? How is that possible? They suck.
What's going on right now, bro? Hey, look.
Hey, Bruce, just let it go, man.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
No, for real. What's Warriors record? For real, what's Warriors record?
Hey, Jam, the Warriors
Oh my God! I'm gone, man. I'm done.
What's Warriors record? What's Warriors record? What is Warriors record right now?
Let's just drop the Warriors thing, bro. Let's just drop it.
Okay, but no, just real quick. What's Warriors record right now? Just real quick.
Like 16 and something, 7. I don't know. They're bad right now, bro. They ain't that good.
Okay, so how they known for defense? How?
I thought. Oh God, bro.
Nah, JM, listen, you made a statement and you said they have never been known for defense. And then I told you that every time they won a championship, they were top 5. Now, it may not be this year because this year they don't have a good enough team. The consistency is not there. But every time they won a championship, they were top 5 in defense. That's the point I was making.
Okay, that's a good point. But the only thing Warriors missing right now is Klay Thompson. Right?
That's not true.
What?
Not just Klay.
That's
I mean, they're missing.
Hey, JM, they're missing a lot of things right now. They're missing the Steph Curry that's Asian too. Steph Curry's good, bro, but you can tell he's Asian, bro. He's not.
He's Asian, right? He's not.
So why not bring in Herro? So why not bring in Herro?
When was the last time you watched a Warriors game, JM? When was the last time you watched a Warriors game?
I'm not bringing Tyler Herro. You can't just bring him in. Bro.
When was the last time you watched a Warriors game?
My point is,
Tyler is not the answer.
way.
All thing I was saying was, I
When
think
was the last time
Herro.
you watched a Warriors game?
I'm not see all that y'all be getting me all over the place. My
Oh,
statement was
we are. Okay.
yes, yeah, because y'all talk about so. I simply said if Herro comes to the Warriors, he'll be great.
They still suck.
But
I mean, he'll
I'll
get his
say this
numbers, but
though.
the Warriors' record will still be the same.
It
I
depends.
don't
It
know.
depends. It depends. Tyler Herro wouldn't like they would be better. I wouldn't say they would suck. I wouldn't say that. Like he would, like I said, he would score because Steph Curry would give him the space to score. Like
Right.
Tyler Herro will actually have a lot of room to work with. But the Warriors have more problems than Tyler Herro, bro. It's not just going to be scoring. It's a lot of things. Like I said, Steph doesn't look the same. Steph is still playing good, but you can see he's frustrated, bro. He's pissed. He could tell it was competing in the beginning of the season. And he's realizing, well, I ain't gonna lie, the NBA just don't look that good in general, bro. But Steph don't look too happy on the Warriors. The Warriors,
He's
I mean,
36 years old. I mean, he's
yeah,
clearly
bro.
regressing. So
He talking about I'm thinking about retiring soon and shit. Like he probably like Steph don't look too happy, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. So they got a lot more problems than scoring, and they just need a good. They're a decent team, bro. But the West is too good. Like let's say they get Herro, bro. They're not beating OKC. OKC will thrash them. Like really will thrash that team. Like they're too good defensively. Like
5
the Warriors
games at the most. Yeah.
literally like they're not beating Sacramento. Like, nah, bro. The Warriors, nah, bro. And Sacramento's and Sacramento's low, right? Sacramento should even be that low. They should be higher. I think Sacramento better than the Rockets. The Rockets is cool, but if the Sacramento would get better, they would beat them in the series, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. But they just so low right now. I don't know why they're so low, but they got to get healthy.
I mean, I agree. I mean, Tyler Herro would definitely put up points, 25, 26 a game.
That's all he would do, though. That's it.
Yeah,
That's all he
but
would
a
do.
superstar, I just don't see it. I could be wrong, but
Nah, he ain't no superstar, bro.
He ain't a superstar, but he's definitely all-star caliber player.
yeah,
I would
definitely,
say,
definitely.
I'd say
Let
like,
me be
but
honest
you
with y'all,
don't really
bro.
you don't really know what he is because he's been kind of put in behind the shadows of Jimmy Butler. So
that's a good point.
Once Jimmy leaves, then we'll see what he.
That's true.
what
But
he's
if
made
I'm being
of.
honest with y'all, bro, before this season, bro, I was calling Tyler Herro a bench player, bro. I'm so dead serious. I was calling him just like what you just said, Andre. I was
Even
calling him a
Wow,
Jordan
you
Poole type
said
player.
that.
even Heat fans were calling him a bench player. So
Yeah, bro. Like before
Yeah,
the season, bro,
Heat
I
fans
was
are
like,
dumb. They're dumb. I would take him in a. Who would you have, him or Norman Powell?
I probably have Tyler Herro, but bro, I'm not. What I mean by bench player, bro, I'm not saying that.
as of right now.
No,
Right now.
no. I'm saying before the season. Like before this
Well,
season, I was
before this,
calling him like, yeah, I would just say like, and the reason why there's a reason why I'm saying it. I'm not saying it because I think he's some shit. I don't think Tyler Herro's some shit. Like I said, I think he's a baby Devin Booker. The reason why I was calling him a bench player is because the way he would like score and the way he would keep his team in the game, like a Jordan Poole or something like that. I'm like, okay, like he gives you that energy. He's a scorer. But the way he was playing, like, through these years, like you just said with Jimmy Butler in the lineup, I was like, okay, you should take him off the bench and let him give your team energy, like a Malik Monk type player. Malik Monk is a bench player, but he's not, don't get it twisted, bro. He's still a good player. Like he's still like he can shoot the three, go to the rack. Like Tyler Herro, I mean, if you can, I'm not saying that Malik Monk's better than Tyler Herro, but Malik Monk is he's not no scrub. But Tyler Herro, he is having a good season. But by the way, like you just said, Jimmy Butler's been in and out of the lineup. Bam hasn't been that good. I mean, all he can do is score. Let's just be honest. That's all he can do. So, I mean, that's why I think he's a bench player. Like, he's cool, but like just like with Norman Powell, he's scoring because Kawhi is out the lineup. That's all he can do. That's all Norman Powell does is score. Doesn't mean that that doesn't mean that you can't be a bench player. Malik Monk does the same shit.
But we win it because of Powell happened to be a scorer.
No, you're winning because of defense,
that's
bro.
not the point.
That's not the reason why the Clippers are winning.
So that's what Tyler Herro is. So y'all coming right back to what I said in the beginning. Now you're starting to understand what I was saying. Tyler Herro would do good with the war. Any team that need a score, he's a sniper. We could use Tyler Herro.
Hey,
for
bro,
real.
I give you a player that's better than Tyler Herro right now, and you can argue with me all you want. I think Jalen Williams is a better player than Tyler Herro. That's just me personally.
Jalen Williams.
Nah, he's on his way. He's on his way, Kirk. Not right now. on
I'm
the
just
right.
being honest, bro.
So you got to tell me why is he a better player?
I think he's a better player because he can score. If you give him the opportunity to score, he can score. He's a 3-level scorer. He just got that. I'll just say this about him: like his mid range was kind of iffy to me because he always would go to the left side of the floor, but now he can go to the right side of the floor. He can drive. He plays way better defense than Tyler Herro. If you want to say that they're on the same level, that's fine. I'm not saying he's way better than Tyler Herro, but if you put Jalen Williams in that spot with the Miami Heat, he's doing the same shit he's doing every night. Because you got to think he's averaging probably like what 20 a game with Shea averaging 30 with multiple scores in the OKC. If you put Jalen Williams on the Miami Heat, he's probably averaging like 25 a game, bro. I'm not even playing with you. So that's just me personally.
But
I think
you gotta remember, y'all been missing Chet for a majority of your season, and you guys. I mean, yeah, Jalen Williams is a good scorer. Maybe if you do put him on Miami, you might have some, but he's not the 3-point shooter that Tyler Herro is.
No, hell no, B. I agree with you, BJ. And he played with Chat last year and averaged, I think, 20 or 19. And this year, I don't know. The shit I seen from Jalen Williams this year when Chat went down, I was like, oh, this dude's he's growing into a star. I think overall his overall game is better than Tyler Herro. But if you want to say Tyler Herro is the better player right now, that's fine. Like I said, Miami Heat doesn't have a lot of weapons right now. So he has to show off and show out. And he's playing pretty good. And they're still in the they're still in the playoffs, bro. But you put him in the West, and it might be a little different.
I mean, I would say that Jalen Williams, like, he has the ability to do more, but I mean, as in like score, play defense. I mean, he can guard he guarding power forwards and all that. But as of right now, I would still put Tyler Herro over him. But I think maybe as of next year, not by much. But yeah.
It's not
okay. Let me just jump in lastly to add to everything y'all said. He's just said Tyler Herro not good in the West. He just said Tyler Herro not that good. If you watched that game last, I don't know.
He's talking about me. No, go ahead, Jim. You good?
No. You don't think Tyler Herro could be a superstar or whatever, right?
No, I agree.
Okay,
I agree with that.
We agree. You said that. Okay. Tyler Herro damn near beat us by himself. If you watched the game last night, by himself, Tyler Herro had more free throws than our whole team by himself. By himself, no Butler, no Bam. Tyler Herro dang near beat us by himself.
That's not true.
You watch the game.
That's not
when Tyler Herro went on that run. Are you kidding me? Tyler Herro went on that run. Couldn't miss. He had more free throws than our whole team.
And Norman Powell dominated those clowns. What are you talking about?
I said Tyler Herro dang near did it. We got a team. He tried to do it by himself. There was no Jimmy. There was Tyler Herro kept Miami in the game. That's what I was saying.
But that's all Miami has is Tyler Herro. Like that's the thing. That's what I'm saying about Tyler Herro. I'm not saying he's this bad player. But Miami, that's all they have is he's their best scorer. He's gonna do that, bro. I mean, and you're gonna have a night when when your defense can't guard a player like him. He's been balling up this whole year, bro. So I'm not surprised.
So once again, I started off saying that put Tyler Herro with the right coach, he could be a superstar.
No, okay, Jam. I agree with you, Jam, but he's not a super. He will be a. You know what it is, bro? Tyler Herro is your third best player.
I said he can. No, I said he can. He can. I didn't say he was. I said he can.
I'm saying that he won't. He will never.
Let me ask you this question. I mean, he had his opportunity in the playoffs. Why didn't he show us any superstar qualities in the playoffs last year?
He playing behind Jimmy Butler. He playing behind.
You gotta remember too. He's been in and out with injury too. He ain't.
Now I'm talking about last year playoffs. He wasn't hurt.
No, I'm saying like before that, like we're talking about one playoff round, but before that, he was actually hurt a couple of them playoff runs. So he's finally healthy again,
point, bro. But Tyler is the third best player on a championship team, bro. I'm just dead ass being honest with
the third.
We're not about to do that.
I think he's like the fourth or the fifth.
Okay, I'm not mad at that, Bruce. I'm just saying at best, he's a third best player. He is what he is. That's all he is, bro. Like he's playing really good right now.
I think Tyler Herro is like
Wait.
Jeremy
So
Lin with more swag.
wait. So who carrying the Heat right now? Who carrying the Heat? Jimmy gone.
Yeah,
Who carrying
him
the
and Eric Spoelstra, Eric Spoelstra is coaching, and the defense is carrying the Heat with Tyler Herro scoring the shit out of the ball. We're not going to do this.
So Tyler Herro, the best scorer on their team. They ain't got Jimmy. They ain't got Obama, but Tyler Herro, and they still up there. And you still up there, Tyler
every
Herro?
year, bro.
Man, y'all use the word carrying so easily. Like, come on, it's not no carrying.
JM was you were like a fan of Jeremy Lin. You thought he was Hall of Fame.
No, I never liked the. I like Tyler Herro. I wouldn't mind this getting Tyler Herro. I wouldn't mind this getting Tyler Herro for real. Tyler Herro will fit good with us. He sure would.
No, he cannot play with the Clippers.
Yes, he could.
We need defense. We don't need
we already got defense.
He's a one-trick pony. He's a one-trick pony.
Our defense is top 5. Our offense is bottom 5. We need another scorer.
Here we go.
need another scorer.
You need Kawhi, bro. You need Kawhi to be healthy.
Kawhi not going to be enough.
Tyler Herro is going to be enough.
Tyler Herro will be the closest thing we could get to Paul George.
What?
Come on.
I didn't say another
Paul George. I did not say Paul George. I said as far as points. The way
you
we
said
play,
Paul George, and you did not say it.
I said
you got Norman Powell.
Closest. I said the closest.
I'm not closest. Right now, though. Damn.
Golly, man. That's why I hate talking. I said the closest to Paul George. I didn't say Paul George.
Team U.
No, Tyler Herro in our system. The way we play. Come on, let me finish real quick because y'all going to try to twist my word. Let me get it out first.
Let me ask you a question. My bad, Go ahead, JM. I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead.
Oh no, it's not you. It's not you. It's dumb. Hey, in our system, the way we play, Tyler Herro will fit perfect.
Yeah.
We run and gun. We play run and gun. If you ain't noticed, we run and gun. There is no plays. We run and gun literally.
Hey,
put Tyler Herro in the mix. Who you gonna double team? Tyler Herro, a sniper, gonna give you 25 points a game.
Yeah, the other team will survive because the shot is.
We don't need Tyler to play here. We don't need Tyler to play defense. We need a scorer.
Yeah.
Powell is not a defensive specialist. If you've been watching us,
you're gonna be the first one who say Tyler Herro with those shots. ISO.
No, Tyler can make them. He proved it. Look what he did to us last night. Was you not watching the game?
You mean just like Jeremy Lin killed the Lakers once. That doesn't mean anything.
Hey, Tyler did that last night. The game we just played. Tyler did everything he did against us, who got a top 10 defense.
Clippers do need a closer though. Clippers do need a closer. Tyler is a closer though. So y'all would
closer of what?
Closer of what?
Just close. I'm just saying. I'm not saying like he's a top tier closer, but y'all funny as hell, man. I see where JM's coming from, but I'm not agreeing with all his points. Though I'm not going to say. But I'm gonna say this though. Tyler is having like I said before this season, I would call him a bench player. This is his best season by far. He's averaging 24 on 40% shooting and on 40%.
But that's because he ain't got to share the ball with Jimmy.
That's why
I said I don't. Somebody asked me, is he a superstar? He ain't a superstar.
Yeah, no, he's not.
But he has all-star qualities.
Would Tyler Herro start? Would Tyler Herro start on the OKC?
I mean, nah.
Who's
Tyler
Herro
start?
I was about to say yeah, bro. I was about to say yeah.
Lineup? Hold on. Who's the lineup?
You got Shea. You got Jay Williams. I think you got Lou Dort.
Cason Wallace.
No, it's hold on.
He's better than Lou Dort, but that
Lou Dort got defense though, bro.
If he don't start, it's only by design because he wants to put defense out there. But Lou Dort ain't as valuable as Tyler Herro. Neither is Jalen Williams.
But Lou Dort is playing the 4.
Hold on. But I will say, BJ, you're right about that. But like I said, Jay Williams is a little better than what you think. I'll say that. And this is the thing about well, NBA teams in general. He doesn't have to start, but they would close out with Tyler Herro. It doesn't matter. It wouldn't matter if he starts from that.
Well, the team will get closed out with Tyler Herro starting.
No, but seriously though, because the thing about OKC is they can't really like they're closing like SGA's their closer. So what are you gonna do if they double SGA? You gotta put the ball in Tyler Herro's hands to make a play, or you set a pick and roll with Tyler Herro.
He's gonna shoot a break.
That's not.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying we have a top 4 defense, and he picked our defense apart, and I ain't seen nobody really do that this year. I ain't really seen nobody else do it.
Apart.
Oh, thank you, BJ. Thank you. See, me and BJ can see the same
Hold
game.
up, no.
Me and BJ watching the same game. We got a top 4 defense.
Hey,
and top
He just
Answer
said
the question.
anyone pick the Clippers defense apart this year. Did you not hear what he just said? Y'all agree with that?
Oh, yeah, you did too, sir. Yes, you did. You said the same thing.
No,
Okay, here goes a bigger question.
Kill the Clippers this year.
Would Tyler Herro fit good on that team?
Which team?
Oh, our
I guess
Clippers.
if I switch, who would you rather have, him and Norman Powell?
Norman Powell.
Exactly.
Tyler Herro.
Why?
I'll take Tyler. I'll take Tyler.
Because he's more.
I really would.
His score, his game is more.
No. Let me retract that. I will find a way to keep. Powell. I will get.
That was not the question. That was not the question.
That wasn't a
Well, I
question.
will keep both of them. I will try to keep.
That was not the question. The question is who do you want?
Which one would you rather
Man,
have?
come on, man.
I mean,
Stop it, man.
I'll say.
Man, can I just talk without being an argument? Jeez.
I'll take Tyler. I mean, I'll take Norman Powell because Norman Powell's like he's more seasoned. He's a veteran. He attacks the rim relentlessly. He puts pressure on the rim, and he's able to make plays out of those. He's able to drive and kick when he's attacking the rim, and I think his defense is much better than Tyler. He's not a good defender, but on defense, he's a much better defender than
So
Tyler.
you said driving twice. You say drive and kick, and you said attack the rim. So we know he attacks the rim.
He's a good 3-point shooter as well. My fault.
Is he a better scorer?
Yes.
Nah, I mean it's close, but Powell gets hotter. Tyler can score.
So can he initiate offense?
Not as good as Tyler Herro.
No, he cannot. He just
okay. So you know that whole thing with, and I don't agree with this notion, but when James Harden is off the floor, because he needs Norman Powell needs somebody to give him the ball.
That's true,
right? He needs somebody to give him the ball. Do you think Tyler Herro needs somebody to give him the ball?
No.
So again, last night he didn't have no playmaker for him. He was being the playmaker and he was being the scorer.
I gotta watch that game.
Norman Powell had the luxury of having James Harden as a playmaker for him. So that's why I say if you take James Harden off the court and Norman Powell has to be the point guard, how does that look?
But BJ, we haven't seen enough sample size of that. Now we've seen him have a terrible game without James Harden against OKC, but we haven't seen enough sample size of it.
He can't play point guard, bro. Norman Powell cannot play point guard.
Yeah, that's true. But BJ, if you go to Tyler Herro, you're just using this one game sample size against the Clippers. Use other games against teams in the Eastern Conference.
He's been doing this. He did it to Sacramento. He did it against. He's been doing it since this whole West Coast. Really, like I said, he's really been doing this ever since Jimmy's get out the way, and that's what's gonna have to happen. But he's just a more skilled player than Norman Powell. But I don't
for sure.
He's more skilled. Yeah, I'll give you that.
He's a baby Devin Booker with handles, bro. That's all. I mean,
but what about defense?
Norman Powell's better.
So overall, who's better then?
Tyler Herro. Just look at the numbers.
Come on, BJ. What are we doing now? You don't value the two-way. No. Now you don't value the two-way.
Norman Powell's not elite defensive two-way. You can't use two-way. He's not a two-way defensive elite player.
But he's better defensively than Tyler.
That doesn't mean anything, though.
But that doesn't mean he's a better player. Before this
But
year,
if he's giving you more resistance on defense than Tyler Herro, then what does that make him?
no,
That's
he's
not-
giving you, but he's not. Is Tyler Herro getting exploited on defense?
Yes.
Against who? I don't
Against
see.
teams
I
in the
didn't-
Eastern
Wait,
Conference.
but
BJ,
Andre-
did
Yeah,
you
I
watch?
mean,
Wait, hold on.
they
Did y'all
both
watch the
mediocre.
playoffs last year?
I didn't see him get exploited at all last night.
Yo,
I didn't-
just go watch that series one more time. I'll just put it that way.
Before this season, y'all were not taking Norman Powell over Tyler Herro. You're saying it because it's out of recency bias. I'm telling you, the player that's better and can do more, and that's getting more, is getting bigger bread, is a dude that got an $80 million 4-year contract.
BJ, the money logic don't work because we've seen Tobias Harris on a max contract before.
Before this season, you were not saying Norman Powell. I don't get the hold on.
BJ, you
Before this
being nasty
season-
right now. That's
before
that's
the
nasty
season
work.
started, you were not picking Norman Powell over Tyler Herro.
I would have.
I thought it was close.
Go ahead,
I thought
Skills.
it was close.
Go
I'm
ahead,
not gonna lie.
Skills.
Before this,
Go ahead, Skills.
What up, fellas?
That's nasty.
Skills.
What it do, what it do, man?
Hello.
Man, what y'all debating about? Tyler Herro and who?
Nah, we
Vaughn?
got off track. We just talked about the game last night.
Oh, okay. Man, bro, what was going on with T. Lue lineups, man? Especially like in the second quarter. Like, what was this man doing? Like, why was Mo Bamba even on the floor? I don't even understand that lineup. He had a lineup of Mo Bamba, Nicholas Batum, Derrick Jones Jr., Amir Coffey, and I think he had Kevin Porter Jr. out there. It was just some weird ass lineup. I'm just like, man, what is going on? And then T Man didn't touch the floor at all. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. Like I'm not understanding. The only way that I can even make logic of this is just like he gotta be like a trade is coming. Let me just say that a trade is coming, but I don't think it's T-Man though. I actually think they're gonna get off of Kevin Porter Jr. And the reason I say that is because you're gonna trade somebody, you gotta play him. Like you can't, you know what I mean? You can't not play him and have him sitting on the bench and then you trying to big up how talented he is. So the only reason I'm thinking that they played Mo Bamba last night and then they played Kevin Porter Jr. all these minutes and then they didn't play T-Man any minutes. Bro, some fishy. I don't know what it is, but some fishy, bro.
Yeah.
Like some ain't sitting right with me, man.
They're gonna trade him. They're gonna trade him for Tyler
If I
Herro.
can answer that, I say it real clear.
I would.
We don't. When you trade a player, when that player about to be traded, they don't play. You don't want to risk them getting injured. KBJ was damn near raised by Steve Ballmer. He's not going anywhere. He wasn't even in the league. Mind you, he been out the league for a year and a half, if you didn't know, because he had domestic violence with a woman.
Of course.
That's why Houston kicked him out the league. NBA kicked Kevin Porter Jr. out the league. Only person gave him a chance was the dude who used to let him sleep over his house because he played basketball with Stephen Ballmer's son. True story. KBJ, and so they got to give away somebody. And T-Man been getting screwed since he been a Clipper. Because I think it's something behind the scenes, something he said, something he might seem cool, but he's a Scorpio. I don't want to bring Zodiac in this, but he's just
You talking about T-Man? Talking about T-Man and the Scorpio?
Man, so Zodiac
Yeah,
has
I
nothing to do
don't
with
want
that
to bring Zodiac. I don't even want to bring Zodiac in this.
bring that up.
Are you a Scorpio? Are you a
That has
Scorpio?
nothing to do with
Jim?
nothing, bro. Don't bring that up in there, please.
See, I know I don't want to bring that up here. I'm not gonna. That's something my grandmother used to teach me. Whatever. I don't believe in none of that. I just want to stress that. But there is something with T-Man that clearly has him on the odds with the coach. Just like Roku, he ain't the first player. T-Man, T-Man was here before Ty Lue came. This is something people been wanting T-Man. They finally gonna let him go. When he didn't play, I knew
But
right there.
that's weird though, because like all in the off season and even last season, any talks of trading T-Man was off the table. So
There
now you
you
want me to
go.
believe? Now you want me to believe in the span of 1 month, T-Man being out of rotation due to an injury for 1 month, he come back. He's playing incredibly confident in the 2 games. When he come back, he's shooting the ball with confidence. He bringing high energy, and then you bench him. For what exactly? Because I'm looking.
Guess who went? Hey, Roku went through the same thing. Roku went
But
through
see,
that.
it's a difference between him and Roku though. Because like, what is Roku playing right now?
Roku had an attitude problem. That's why he had to go. They got rid of Pat Beverly. Pat Beverly is a strong individual. That's what I believe. I believe that they don't get along with Ty Lue. And Ty Lue has a history of getting rid of players that he don't get along with. I think this is deeper. I think it's deeper than basketball.
That could be true. That could be true. But I mean, I wouldn't get along with Ty Lue. I mean, T. Lue either. If you know, if I had gone through all the things that T-Man has gone through, the inconsistencies in the lineup, not knowing what your role gonna be on the day to day, constantly having to worry about whether your coach is going to pull you out of the rotation, you scared to make mistakes. It's like hard to play under that type of internal pressure. You know what I mean? And I would have an attitude with T. Lue as well. Like, give me some consistency. Like, you see what players do when they get more time on the floor with the ball in their hands more often, and they're not worried about losing their position, you know, for making mistakes. And I don't think T-Man has ever got that fair shake like that. At least not as long as T. Lue been there. He haven't gotten a fair shake. But like if they trade T-Man and keep Kevin Porter Jr., bro, I don't know, man. I may be out on that one, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Why would they trade KPJ though when Ty Lue loved KPJ?
But what do they love though, BJ? I'm not understanding what they love and what they seeing in KPG.
James Harden, man. He's an offensive player. He's
just
like
crazy.
James Harden.
That's a good point.
Yeah, BJ right. BJ right. KPJ is. If you watch Houston tape, mind you, he got kicked out the league. He didn't leave because he was hurt. BJ right. KPJ is one hell of an offensive player. He just getting his feet back.
But I don't see that offensive. But like, great offensive players are not streaky like this. Like, they can consistently give you buckets. This man, bro. If you can score the basketball, your shot don't have to be falling for you to score the basketball, bro. That's the whole reason of you having.
That's James Harden.
He can score in the midi. He can get to the rim. He's athletic. He got everything but the 3-point shot, bro. He can score in transition, and he can play defense on ball.
Yes. Mind you, he got kicked out
I'm not saying it, man. I'm just not impressed with this guy at all.
And you got to factor this in. He coming back from beating going to prison. He been out the league for 1.5 years. He is young.
I get it.
I get it. He was playing overseas though, Jam. I think he was playing overseas.
He was playing overseas.
No, he didn't play nowhere. He's beating a freaking assault charge. He been right here in America. He got kicked off the Houston Rockets.
He played overseas.
He played overseas. Actually,
he played overseas.
Okay, well, he could. I'm not a follower of him, but I do research. And when he came to our team in the beginning, I figured out who he was. Like him and Kai Jones, they haven't been in the league. He's been out there. He got kicked out the league. He had a domestic charge. See what I'm saying? So he out 1.5 years. The only person gave him a chance happened to be our owner, who happened to let him sleep over the house because he played basketball with our owner's son. But he's a good player. He got you let him get time to get his. He's been out the league for 1.5 years. He ain't played no basketball. Well, overseas, okay. Overseas.
He done had enough time though, JM. He done had enough time. We like 40 games in almost, right?
He ain't getting no time. He ain't getting no time. He's playing behind Harden. He ain't really getting no minutes. The more minutes, watch. I'll be the first one to say this. The more minutes that he get, you're gonna see exactly who he is. All you gotta do is Google YouTube Houston, his highlights with Houston. You'll see who he is.
I wasn't impressed then, JM. I was watching him then. I wasn't impressed then either. Not
The
gonna lie to you.
skills. You know why I think the Clippers are going to look and moving T Man over KPJ. Not the fact that Ty Lue loves KPJ over T Man, but also I don't think they smart enough to think when you sit somebody down. See, you would think it would be KPJ if you were smart. You want to up their value, but man, the Clippers ain't been making good moves, man. And I would think they will say to T Man, all right, we're gonna probably look to trade you, so don't even worry about playing. Same thing with PJ Tucker. Nobody want PJ Tucker right now. You sent him home. So
but yeah, I'm gonna say yeah.
I'm not so confident in the front office that they will be ahead of the curve in that one.
But see, I guess the only problem I'm having with it, BJ, is like what has changed. You know, and that may be a question you can answer or not answer, but like what has changed in this 1 month period, like before T Man left to like now, where he's all of a sudden on the trading block. Like, are we reading too much into this? But like, what changed? Like, I thought he played well his 2 games back, and I thought KPJ had been playing it well. So I'm like, what has changed to the point where now they're willing to get off of T Man? And
he not spazzed out. He not spazzed out. Yo, if you look at his interview when that BJ had pulled up, he already said it. He said he clearing out his storage locker to give it to the people who need help. When I heard him say that, I like, yo, he know he going. He not
said that?
spazzed out. Yeah, he giving up his storage locker. He said that after the interview on their game. If you ever watched that, BJ pulled it up already. It's on Hoop Jab. He literally said, "Yo, I already told my people to clear out one of my storage lockers to give it to everybody. My sneakers, my clothes, the money. Whenever somebody says, whenever somebody, I'm a military brat. I traveled everywhere, right? This one thing I can tell you about moving. The cheapest thing to move is to give up everything and you start over when you get to where you're going. True story. And that's exactly what he said. He giving up everything to the people who need help.
So here's my thing though. Like, I'm not mad at the trade though. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna mad at the trade, but who are they getting? Who are they gonna trade? Like, I'm confused.
I think we're going for a big swinger. T-Man been untouchable. Me and BJ was talking about that, like who can Valanciunas or whatever. I truly believe if T-Man, the untouchable man, knows he's going, that we're going to get somebody big. Because everybody been wanting T-Man. They've been wanting him. That's why he got called untouchable.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, he does everything on the floor, bro. I mean, he's the player that OKC would love because he does everything on the floor.
we definitely don't need to give him the OKC, but they got too many defenders already. You know what I'm saying? We don't need to give him anything.
I'm gonna say
he probably gonna go to the East Coast. Ain't no team gonna trade their best player to nobody in the same conference. That will happen to Kawhi. You get traded, you're going to another conference. So T-Man going somewhere to the East. And he kept saying he from the East. If you listen to what he was saying, he basically was dropping clues. He out.
Man, I don't know, man. I'm gonna fall back and just see how it play out. But like if the Clippers fumble this year, because I think we got a real chance to compete deep into the postseason. Kawhi get back to form. But if they fumble this, bro, by making the wrong trades and really butchering our team, I don't know, man, if I'm gonna be able to get over this one. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It won't be the first time, Phil.
I still think we're going for Jimmy Butler. Remember, I keep saying this. For T-Man to leave, it's going to be a team. T-Man is very valuable, and it's going to help him that he goes to another team because he could play. So for us to give up the untouchable man, it's going to be somebody incredible.
So Jimmy Butler?
I'm putting my money on that. I've been saying that. Jimmy Butler. He'll fit perfect with Miami. Perfect.
It's crazy because T-Man would work good with Jimmy Butler. So that's crazy.
T-Man will work good with Miami. T-Man will work good with any other team he go on. He's that valuable. That's what they call him untouchable. So if we about to give up the untouchable man, it got to be for somebody big. He's valuable. He ain't no slob.
I don't think that's a Ty Lue
I'm a
decision.
fall back.
Mills.
Yeah,
That's
I
not
mean,
a Ty Lue
I'm a.
decision.
Oh, so you don't think it's? But see, I think Ty Lue,
No, I don't think.
if he let it be known that T-Man, he needed T-Man for the lineup, I think they probably would hold on to T-Man. Because my thing is, I'm looking at the land, I'm surveying the land. I'm just not saying who they're gonna get, because even if you give up T-Man, let's say you package T-Man, you package Mo Bamba, you package PJ Tucker, and you package, let's just say, a Bone Highlands. Like who can you realistically get? And
I just said Jimmy Butler.
But if we give up those four and get Jimmy Butler, we still didn't address the real need that we have, which is a backup big and somebody to handle the ball better than KPJ. Because it's not that KPJ can't score the basketball; he a okay scorer, but I just don't trust his decision making. So you got Harden in the starting lineup. What'd you say?
Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead. My fault. Go ahead. I'm listening. My fault.
No, I was saying, so you got James Harden in the starting lineup, which he gonna be good for 3 or 4 turnovers a game, and some of his decision making is gonna be questionable. Not all of it, but some of it. And then you take the ball out of his hand and give it to KPJ, and I feel like all of his decisions are questionable. But so we still don't address the need. You know what I mean? We package up those 4 and get Jimmy Butler, but
Well, yes, we do. We don't need to give up all 4 for Jimmy. T-Man is actually worth gold.
But does the contract match up though? Does the money match up? I guess that's what I'm asking.
You could go T-Man in for a second round pick. T-Man by himself is worth gold. He don't need much. T-Man is the only person we've ever had that was called untouchable.
But Jimmy Butler's like 36 though, right? How old is he?
Yeah, I don't think Jimmy Butler put us over the top like that. I really just don't think he put us over the top like that.
I think Jimmy Butler will give us heart. He will give us a leader. Jimmy Butler will give Kawhi somebody to chill with, which is very important. They get the commodity.
You said Jimmy Butler gonna give us a leader?
Yeah, Jimmy Butler.
He's a leader in a sense. He's a leader in a sense. I ain't saying he's a leader.
Jimmy
he's the best leader. He's not the best leader in the NBA,
man.
Jimmy Butler ain't no joke. Jimmy Butler. The only reason why Jimmy Butler is leading Miami because Pat Riley told him to shut up. Ever since Pat Riley told him to shut up last year, when Jimmy Butler said, if I was playing, we win, and Pat Riley came and told him shut up, Jimmy Butler been on his way out ever since then. He's a lead.
My bad, Jimmy.
Go for it. I'm done. I dropped the mic. Go for it. Go for it.
I was going to say that I can see that. I don't like the trade for. If they would get Jimmy Butler, Jimmy's too old. First of all, that's number one. And number two, like he just said, like that's not the Clippers. Like that would be cool for the Clippers. Kawhi would have to be healthy. I don't know. I don't like that trade either. Just off because Jimmy, like, how much does he have in the tank left? He's literally about to be, I think 30. I don't even know. Like you said, he's 36 years old. I don't know. Jimmy doesn't have that much in the tank. He would give Clippers an identity.
How old is Harden?
That's my point right there too. Harden's like 35, right?
30, but Harden about to be 37 years old.
He's like 35, 36, but that's all even the more reason why he's 36, but that's even more reason why we don't need no Jimmy Butler, man. Like
Why?
Bro,
what do Ty play? What do you gotta factor in everything. Who do Ty play? Ty play veterans, right? Our whole team is veterans. Our youngsters don't get played; they get traded. Ty is swinging at defense. He's swinging at defense. We've always drafted veterans, always.
That's his downfall, though.
And that could be a mistake. Because see, that's the thing, JM. We can't just go with that because it's what we've always done. We also got a history of not making it to the finals and actually winning the championship. So we got to do something different. I ain't trying to get all these old players and then Jimmy get hurt, Kawhi get hurt, and now we just relying on a 36-year-old James Harden and Norm.
But what if they don't get hurt? See, that's why you swing for the fence. What if they don't get hurt?
We played the same game last year. We played the same game when we had PG and Kawhi. What if they don't get hurt? Like I would rather have a lot of good supporting pieces that's young, live threats, playing defense, and one or two superstars that can score and get the job done. And I think we got that right now.
Well, you got to blame the coach.
He doesn't. He doesn't. He doesn't. I agree with you.
If you want to accept how we play, so I understand Ty. Like I don't like him, but I understand what he's doing. Like he's swinging for the fence. He did it with LeBron, with Kyrie. He's swinging for the fence. Okay, all they gotta say is, okay, you want to swing for the fence? We might as well go for it right now. We got the superstars. We got Harden. We got Kawhi. Why not bring in Jimmy? Right now, that
doesn't work, man. Like we've seen this too many times. It doesn't work. You need time to build chemistry. You need training camps. You need those things. We keep trying to plug and play, and that ain't gonna work, bro. This is not the type of league where you can plug and play. Them days is over with. You got to spend some time with these guys on the floor and build that trust and chemistry to actually be able to get some W's.
Sometimes you don't.
Man.
Sometimes you get lucky. Look what Nuggets did. Nuggets swung for the fence. They got them a ring. Milwaukee Bucks.
Wait, what?
They just had Joker and got a ring. Just with Joker.
No, none of them teams you just named swung for the fences.
Milwaukee Bucks. They just had Giannis. Giannis had 50-point games.
No, they had Giannis and Middleton, and they had been together for 2 or 3 years before Drew came. And then Drew came, you know what I'm saying? But they had time to build chemistry. Same with the Celtics, even the only team in the last 2 decades that they just threw together that won a championship was the Boston Celtics when you had Ray Allen and Paul Pierce and all them. That was the last time that happened.
Hey, it only got to happen once. That's why you swing for the fence. It only got to happen once. You just want to ring. Swing for the fence. That's what LeBron do. That's what LeBron went to Miami. Swing for the fence. That's what people.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro. I think, I mean, desperate times call for desperate measures. I'll say that because I ain't gonna lie. Ty Lue, if something, obviously he probably gonna get fired at the end of this year, bro. Something probably is gonna happen like that. So maybe it is they have to swing for the fence because his job's on the line. I don't know.
But the only problem I got with that is like we haven't even given Kawhi time to get back into form yet. You know what I mean? I don't think it's a cause for panic. Like what are we panicking for? Like we sitting in six in the league. I mean 6 in the West. And we got a fairly easy schedule coming up, very winnable games. And like I said, Kawhi ain't even playing his best basketball yet. He's not even moving full speed yet. Like I think the ceiling of this team is a lot higher than people give it credit for. I think the problem is coaching and lineups.
No, but it's not. No, we got to swing for the fence. You know what we got to swing? And this is why we got to swing for the fence, right? We the oldest team in the league. That's why we got to swing for the fence. We're
not the oldest team in the league, JM.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
We're not the oldest team in the league, JM. No, we're not.
Look it up. Look it up. I don't talk because I'm just guessing. We are literally the average of our players, the ages, the oldest team in the league. That's why we can't beat young players. Why you think we can't beat Houston? We can't beat running teams. We have the oldest team in the league. We're gonna have to swing for the fence, ring in all. That's how. And I agree with you. It's wrong. It's totally a wrong way to play.
Right, it's not gonna work, man. It's not gonna work. If they swing for the fences,
that's Ty Lue's style. Then we gotta get ready to coach.
If that's what they doing, if they playing all these dudes you know, all these advisors and all these talent acquisition coaches and T. Lue, all these dudes, millions of dollars, and the best they can come up with is swing for the fences, then no, the Clippers ain't winning shit.
Hey, but this our
They said,
last season, like that other young man said. T Man on his way out. So not T Man, Ty Lue on his way out. Believe that. But for right
the
now, go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
Bucks are the oldest team in the league. They said the Bucks are the oldest team in the league.
I couldn't think of what team it was, but it's not us. We not the oldest team.
Nah, hey, Google it. I mean, we are close. What we rank? Harden is 36 years old, about to be 37. Kawhi 32, about to be 33.
And then everybody else.
It's 40.
I mean, PJ Tucker not even playing, but like if you look at our starting lineup, you got Zoo under 30, Derrick Jones Jr. I think he under 30.
They
and
just
then you
came
got,
here.
but I bet they on the team though, Jay. And we talking about the team that we presently have constructed right now. We're not the oldest team in the league. We actually got younger.
What's our record? Well, I mean, how do we rank like that? Yeah, we just got younger. Keyword.
I'm not gonna lie,
we just
but
got younger.
the Clippers are the second oldest team in the league. Milwaukee's the first.
There you
Clippers
go. There
State's
you
the
go.
Phoenix is the fourth. Philly's the fifth. Miami's the sixth. Toronto's the seventh. Dallas is the eighth. Denver's the ninth. And Boston's the 10th. And then I mean, they're right behind her. But of course though, I mean, you got old players on there, though, bro. But I mean, I don't know, bro. We're gonna see. It might not even be Jimmy Butler, bro. So we'll see what the Clippers do, bro. But
I agree. That's why I said I'm just gonna fall back. And see what it's gonna be. I'm trying not to even let it bother me right now because I ain't gonna lie, man. Watching that game last night, it was bothering the hell out of me because I'm looking at these lineups and I'm just like. And then at the end, T. Lue trying to say, I want to see something. Like, motherfucker, what you trying to see? Because I didn't see what you was trying to see. Like, that lineup that lineup he had in the second quarter, that lineup shouldn't even, it should never even touch the floor. It didn't even make any sense.
Hey, bro, but let's be honest, though. Why is he still making lineup changes? And, like, I understand Kawhi's coming back, but he's always making some type of lineup changes, whether a player's there or not. Like, he doesn't understand what is going on, like who's coming in and out of the lineup. I don't give a fuck what trades going on or not, bro. You should understand who's playing and who's not playing. This has been the Clippers' problem for like for a couple years, bro. I don't understand.
Bro, I agree with you. I agree with you 100%.
It's not that
Thank
hard.
y'all for both saying that. Yeah, our team, we need a new coach to get over. I'm glad, and that's whoever that is. I'm glad you finally seen what I've been saying. We need a new coach.
It don't make sense, bro. Like this man is infatuated with this 3-guard lineup. Like it don't make sense, bro.
We need Mike Brown, bro, because Mike Brown would just honestly he would nip that shit right in the butt. Mike Brown would honestly like know who to play and like he's not playing that bullshit, bro. Ty Lue likes to like the experiment like this is some like science test, bro. No, bro. Come on, dude.
Bro, it just I watch these games, bro. These games, like last night, man, the way we started that game off, man, they should have never led at no point. The Clippers should have been a blowout from the very beginning of the game. Like, but it just like he started making. But it was one time where he had it should be no lineup where either Kawhi, Harden, or Powell or Zoo is not on the floor. One of them should be on the floor at all times. And it's like, why would you have a lineup with all these guys? And then he even had one lineup where we didn't even have a ball handler. And I'm just like, dude, what are you doing? Like, first of all, Mo Bamba don't need to touch the floor no more. He needs to be packaged up and shipped out immediately. Because like
I don't know why he's still in the NBA, bro.
Bro, I don't even know why he's 7 foot. It don't make sense to me. He be out there looking like a wing. And I'm like, dude, you can't get no rebound. You can't box out. You ain't got no layup package. You ain't got no floater package. Like you're not a lob threat. You don't play defense. You don't protect the rim. You just big for no reason, bro. Just big for no reason. Just out there, just taking up space. Nicholas Batum plays a better 5 than Mo Bamba. And that's crazy to say, bro.
That's wild.
But watch this. Mo Bamba was in the game for the reason why Mo Bamba came here. Mo Bamba is actually a stretch 3. He did it in Philly. He actually can do it. The problem is, our offense does not Mo Bamba does not fit the offense that Ty Lue runs. That is a problem. Mo Bamba scored 50 something. Mo Bamba was a hell of a backup for Embiid and the Sixers. Mo Bamba could play. That's why he's here. The problem is it don't matter what player we bring here, the ISO offense does not work. You cannot bring a player who's never been known for shooting threes and expect them to start shooting threes. We are not the Golden State Warriors. We do not have the personnel to be like the Warriors. Ty Lue is just swinging for the fence and putting people on the floor. That's why he don't know who mix. He has no clue because he's not a coach. It's clear. We playing freestyle basketball. It's like if you go to the gym and you just meeting random people and then you go, okay, we got next. You get on the court, you don't even know each other. You got a certain set of skill. Now you're trying to force everybody to be something that they not. That's why we are losing. And we got a winning record. Thank goodness the majority of our teams has been under 500 teams. We face an over 500 team, we get our ass whooped. Everybody gets sidetracked. Oh, he had 41 against Atlanta. Oh, we beat fam. You go against Minnesota, get ass whooped. Go against Denver. Then we split the series. But it was hard, right? And then it's really our offense. I can't stress that enough. And
Yeah,
let everybody else talk.
it's been some slippage on the defensive end too, but I see what that is. That's just incorporating Kawhi back into the starting lineup. Like even if you look at that game last night, like a person would look at that game to the naked eye and say Tyler Herro was just having his way, and he was, getting buckets. But if you look at who he was scoring the majority of those points on, it was Norman Powell. He was getting a switch. Norman was
Oh
switching out
wow,
on
that's
him.
ironic. That's ironic as hell.
What'd you say?
No, that's ironic because we were just talking about Norman Powell's defense.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
most of the time when he was getting off, it was on Norman Powell. And what I was noticing is the reason there's been a little slippage on defense is because you have Christopher Dunn in the starting lineup instead of Derrick Jones Jr. and you got Kawhi in there. See, normally before Kawhi came back, it was Christopher Dunn on the point of attack, and then if you switched off, you would get Derrick Jones Jr. on the point of attack on the other team's best player. Now they trying to stray away from Kawhi really guarding the other team's best player. So like last night, for example, you have Christopher Dunn. When you switch off of Christopher Dunn, then you get Norman Powell on you. Kawhi checked old buddy in spurts, but he really didn't check him in the game, and that's why he was getting off like that. So like let's just hypothetically say you replaced Kawhi last night in the starting lineup with Derrick Jones Jr. I don't think that old buddy gets off like that. But I think just because you got Kawhi in the lineup and Kawhi, they don't really have him guarding the other team's best player right now at this point in the season, it's putting more pressure on Christopher Dunn. And I'll scream this till I'm blue in the face. Playing defense takes more energy out of you than anything else you can do on the basketball court. Rebounding and playing defense is the most strenuous things that you can do. And guarding the other team's best player night in, night out, that's going to wear you down. That's why his shot is not falling like that. Like, he's been worn down. Now, last night, I feel like he should have had a better game because they was coming off of 2 days rest. But, bro, playing high-level defense for 4 quarters is very taxing on the body. That's why people don't do it that often.
Okay, I'm gonna pick it back off of that. That's a good point, but we know what's actually happened? Just like in football, right? Your defense can only hold you in the game for so long. That's it. Ty Lue is alluding to, like everybody else, not everybody, but our defense is slipping. No, you know why our defense is slipping? Because our offense cannot score. So you put more pressure on the defense to win the game. That only happened one time in football, and that was the Baltimore Ravens when the defense actually won the game. In basketball, we have once again, the bottom 5 offense. Can't score the ball worth a shit. So our defense is working overtime just to keep us in the game. If you raise our offense at least to 10, then our defense won't have to work so hard. You keep blaming the defense.
I agree with you a little bit, JM, but the defense.
I'm not saying that. I'm about to finish. I'm about to finish. Our defense is the reason why our record is the way it is. Without even last night, our defense scored 26 points. 26 off of 15 turnovers. That's what our defense did. You take away that 26 points, we lost the game. It ain't our defense. It ain't never been our defense. It's the fact that we cannot score the ball.
I hear what you're saying, JM. I don't disagree on the offense point. I do think the offense can be better, but there has been a little slippage in the defense. It's just the truth. There has been a little slippage, but it could be for a number of factors, though. You know what I mean? And our offense not getting up the part as fast as it needs to be could be one of those reasons why the defense is suffering just a little bit. Because at the end of the day, you play defense like that, for 30, 40 games, your body is going to wear down. That's why, you look at the great two-way players, bro, they can only play 14, 15, 16 seasons at most, really competing at a high level because their defense is going to take some out of your body. And I just think we had a point in the season.
So it take the offense. Like, you can't be a great defense in football and when the offense keep going 3 and out. The defense only going to last for so long, right?
That's true. And I agree 100%.
That's all I got to say.
I agree with you, JM, but you acting like we scoring 80 points, 90 points. How many points we scored last night? 105, 110 points last night? Like,
all right, and once again, take away the 26 points that this defense scored.
But we can't take away those points because we still scored the basketball.
No,
it can't take away the points, JM.
It goes to our offense cannot score. Once again, their defense scored 26 points. The defense did that. Take away the 26 points. How much did our offense really score?
They scored enough to get the W. You know what I mean?
No, we would have lost the game. We only won by 10 points. We won by 10 points. Take away them 26 points. Okay, so you get 10 points, and we still would have lost by 16. It's the defense that's keeping us in the game. It ain't
nobody arguing that point though, JM. The defense is the reason why we sitting in the seats where we sitting right now. It's all defense based. Nobody arguing that. I'm just saying there has been a little slippage on the defense, and I think I know why it's been a little slippage.
They getting tired, just like in football. They getting
most
tired.
Definitely.
They fighting hard to keep us in the game. The defense is fighting hard.
And I agree with you 100%. That's the main point that I'm making. Like, defense takes a lot out of you. And anybody who ever plays sports knows this. When you really locked in on the defensive side, it's gonna take a lot out of you every time. So it's like, I get what JM saying, they wearing down because the defense is the reason why we're winning these games. I have no pushback on that. The offense definitely can stand to get a lot better. But I'm not really tripping about that only because I do understand that Kawhi just getting back. Man, when Kawhi gets up to speed, you can book him from 20 to 25. That solves a lot of our problems right then and there. He just not there yet.
Hey, when you bet the house on a dude.
I ain't betting the house. But I just know what he's capable of doing.
That's what Clipper fans doing. You betting the house on Kawhi.
No.
Not you. I'm not saying you personally.
Okay. I just said we're not betting the house on him, but I can expect him to do what he's always done in his career. Like, pending that he get back up to speed. I'm just saying if we get him back up to speed, it probably won't fix everything in our offense because we still gonna have T-Lue problems. But I feel like our offense will slowly start to increase a little bit if he just gets up to speed. He ain't got to average 25. He just come back, give us 15, 20 points. Norm give us the same 20. Zubac give us the same double digits. I feel like the variety in the offense help us out a little bit. That's all I'm saying.
I agree.
I
No, I
agree.
agree with you there.
I agree.
When Kawhi get going, it's gonna help us. Hopefully, it get us to at least top 10 offense. Now, can you expect a player to put your whole house on a player who could get injured if he playing, if he healthy? I'm a Kawhi dude. If he healthy, he could win us a ring. See that's the variables right there. If he's healthy, he can take over a game by himself. Yes, he can. He not proved it.
Most definitely. Most
However,
definitely.
you got a coach that's saying, you know what? We just gonna what? We're gonna float on water till this one player get back. That is a bad combination.
I'm not gonna lie. This Kevin Porter do look out of rhythm. I'm watching him right now. He don't look like he's in rhythm still.
Man, bro, and that's the question that I'm asking. How many games does this man need to be in rhythm? Like, bro, we had almost 40 games, 40, 45. Come on, man. Like, you got to be in rhythm now, bro.
Yeah, I think he's used to having the ball in his hands too, bro. Like he's used to have like being the yeah. I mean,
But see, this the problem
He's a
I have with
point
that,
guard.
right?
Fact.
KBJ is a point guard. That's what
Like, he got the
KBJ
ball in his hands.
is.
If he don't got the ball in his hands too much, he ain't really like. He just say he's a volume scorer, which I wanted to tell you that earlier. Skills that there's been a bunch of volume scorers in the NBA. Damian Lillard, and I mean, there's a bunch. There's no wrong with being a volume scorer. Even James Harden's a volume scorer. That's
For sure.
That's why he needs the ball in his hands. That's the problem with KPJ. He needs the ball in his hands, and he don't get the ball in his hands.
The problem that I have with people like KPJ that need the ball in his hand is the fact that, okay, the ball is gonna find energy. Any hooper will tell you that. If I don't have the ball in my hands, but I'm just standing in the corner, the ball probably not gonna find me, bro. That's just the reality. But if I don't have the balls in my hand and I'm moving, let's just take a Steph Curry for example. You know, continuous motion, whether the ball is in my hand or not, allows the ball to be in your hand more. And you just being off the ball, but you just standing in the corner watching James Harden. Or most of the time, you know, a lot of times when he on the floor, James Harden don't be on the floor. So like, you know, what plays are we running to get the ball in his hand for a person who like the ball in his hand all the time? Because the ball just can't be in your hand all the time, especially if you making poor decisions like he makes.
Yeah,
we don't run plays. I've been saying that we do not run plays. We
I
play
agree with you on that too.
ISO means run and shoot. Where if you ever play 5-on-5, see if you got to be, you know, have to come from that kind of background where you've been on the court, you at the playground, you call it next, you picking 4 more players, and y'all just playing. That's how we play.
Yeah, man. I think the ball stays in James Harden's hand way too long.
I totally agree. Totally agree.
Bro, I'm like,
at his age,
bro,
too, it's pivotal.
why? Why is it just sitting in your hand like this for so? Okay, I see you dribble, but bro, he'll hold the ball for the whole shot clock, for the entire shot clock.
Literally,
and
like
then,
he's an old man.
Bro, it just, oh man, like, bro, like last night game was frustrating me so bad, just from what I saw that we was capable of doing. So 2 minutes, and then, bro, let me, like I said, I'm just gonna chill out. I ain't gonna overreact to this game. I'm not gonna overreact to these lineup that I saw last night. I'm not gonna overreact to T-Man not playing.
I need you to overreact because that's a fan. You can see what's wrong. If more fans say, hey, something wrong, maybe they'll do something about it.
Bro, and like where is Jeff Van Gundy? See, I had high hopes at the beginning of the season that he'll be able to talk some sense into, you know, T. Lue, but I'm just not even saying that either because for one, I think Christopher Dunn need to come out of the starting lineup, and I think you need to put Derrick Jones Jr. back in the starting lineup. That does two things for you instantly, right? Because you can have Derrick Jones Jr. Guarding the point of attack, and then that allows Kawhi to fluctuate between the 3 and the 4. And I like to see him play the 3 sometime, and not just the 4 all the time. So it's like last night, Christopher Dunn wasn't necessarily having a good game last night. The shot wasn't falling. I'm not gonna say that he wasn't playing good defense because, like I said, if you go back and watch the highlights, Herro wasn't just cooking Christopher Dunn. He was really cooking Norman Powell. That's who he was scoring the majority of his buckets off of screens and picks. And somehow Norman Powell would always end up on them, and that was cash money every time. So it's like, but when you see situations like this, even if Christopher Dunn started the game, when you see situations like this, why is Ty Lue not making the switches in real time? Like everybody always give him this credit for making on the fly adjustments, but I don't be seeing them. At least not in the regular season. I don't be seeing them. I see them sometime in the postseason, but in the regular season, man, you could have cut Tyler Herro water off instantly last night. And then if he is cooking these people one-on-one, then double him and get the ball out of his hand. Like, why did it take us so long to adjust to the zone? It's just a simple zone.
I'm gonna give you conspiracy theory and let y'all cook off of this one. I'm about to give you one hell of a conspiracy theory, right? When Kawhi came here, Ty Lue was not the coach. Doc was. In the bubble, it was Doc, right? When Kawhi and LeBron are arch enemies, they got to be the most arch enemies in NBA history. Kawhi Shep won his first MVP against LeBron, the so-called king. Now, watch the coincidence. I'm going to be off real quick. I'm going to let you cook on this one. You ain't going to believe this shit. When Kawhi came here, Ty came after Kawhi was already here. Ty had already auditioned for the Lakers. For some reason, LeBron and them didn't pick up Ty Lue, right? Send him to the Clippers. And guess who was at the Clippers? Kawhi. Ever since Kawhi has been on the Clippers, underneath Ty Lue, the blame has always been on Kawhi. Kawhi put that commercial out. He the king. LeBron extended for the Kawhi. LeBron, it's literally a battle. Who stays in California longer? To me, Ty is literally sabotaging our whole team because of Kawhi. Kawhi couldn't play in the Olympics because Ty was actually on the Olympics team. Nobody really know that. You think it was just Curry? No, Ty Lue was right there. Van Gundy was brought in to bring in defense. We had the best defense we've had ever. The best defense. Ty Lue been the coach the whole time. Sabotage. Every time we lose, you blame Kawhi. Mind you, he's supposed to be a great coach. You're trying to tell me you didn't know this man was injury prone. So you bet every time we lose, it's Kawhi's fault. We not had many more stars than Kawhi. Kawhi ain't our first star. I'm a Clipper fan. We had many more stars. We had Blake Griffin, Chris Paul. We've had DeMarcus Rosen. We've had stars over and over and over. To me, this is just a sabotage. Like that other gentleman said, why the hell does Ty put in these rotations? Why? Why does he do it? You know why? He's a Cut Sports client. LeBron telling him to make sure Kawhi don't win. Kawhi trying to sit out. And Kawhi said, and they asked Ty Lue just the other day. They was like, yo, Kawhi look good. Is he still on minutes restriction? Ty said, yep. Now why? If Kawhi wants to play and he's healthy, why the hell is he still on? If he's the best player we got, why is Ty sending Kawhi out? Nobody can answer that.
Kawhi not ready. Kawhi not ready to be fully unleashed yet. He's not ready.
He's not ready, JM. He came out there. Fam, when you want to play, you decide when you ready.
Oh, for sure. Like he ready to be out there. Like if it was up to the Clippers, he probably wouldn't even be playing right now. But I'm talking about to be fully unleashed for more than 20 minutes. He not ready.
How he not ready? He coming out dominating. Same thing they said about the Olympics. Now, once again, it's a hell of a conspiracy theory. You got a coach. No, I don't believe. I honestly believe Kawhi said it himself. He been ready to play. It's the coach holding him out. It's the coach. Go for it.
What you said, I mean, that's actually interesting, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's interesting. I'm not gonna put nothing past what you just said, because at the end of the day, it's a business, and people love LeBron, and it's deeper than basketball. But at the same time, Kawhi is the type dude, which I just seen that him make a comment, I guess, a notification on my phone earlier, and I think he was like, he's taking his time. Kawhi type dude, he gonna take his time, and he is ready to play, but he's not ready to be the Kawhi that we know, and he knows that though. So he's like,
Okay, so that is just so JM. Look, they just asked him in a post game interview last night. Was he? Man, let me get it off, JM. Let me get it off. So look, no, you good. You good. They just asked Kawhi last night in the post game interview how was he feeling about his minutes restriction, and he said he cool with the minutes restriction because in the past he's tried to rush it. And he ended up on the bench. So and I'm basing this off of me watching him get up and down the floor. Like, is he capable of playing? Yeah, but like even right now, Kawhi is not functioning at 100%. He's not moving full speed.
I gotta stop you.
Every action is not with full effort.
No, he did not say that. He did not say that. What he said
That's what he
is
said, JM.
he said he ready to play. And they said, well, can you do this or that? He said, that's up to you. You make that decision. For him, he ready to play. And they asked Ty, how many, does he need more games to get minutes restriction? Ty Lue said, yep. Stop.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the Ty Lue interview, but I don't think you watched the full Kawhi interview though, JM, because he definitely said what I said. He said he rushed it in the past and he don't want to do that, so he good with the minutes that he playing right now.
Did he rush it? He ain't played in 6 months. Did he rush it? He said he ready to play.
But you can't go from like not playing any basketball to playing competitive basketball and playing. You can't just do that and go from playing no basketball to playing 30 and 35 minutes. You can't do that, fam. That's going to be too quick.
We got KBJ, never played a year and a half. He came back playing right now.
Overseas.
He had a full training camp. He had a full training camp and a preseason.
Nah, I call that. Hey, I understand what you're saying. You got your point. You got your point. To me, I see it as restrictions. I see it as they holding them back.
I'll say this, JM, though, bro, because what you're saying is it makes sense, but my point is, and Scale's point is, well, yeah, he's not ready. That's number one, and number two is, even if he was ready, bro, and the conspiracy, what you said, it's a players' league. Ty Lue can't hold Kawhi if he wanted to. If Kawhi was ready to play, there's nothing Ty Lue could do. Ty Lue can't say, "Oh, you're not." I mean, he could not play him, but if Kawhi was like, "No, I'm playing tonight," and there's nothing you can say about it, it's a players' league. He can't stop Kawhi being on that court.
And then you know what you ask? If you want that situation, that's about to cause another Spurs situation. That's what you remember what he did to the Spurs.
I remember that. I'm gonna say
yeah. So if that's what you saying is right, it's about to lead to another. It's about to lead to Kawhi going against the system. That's what it's about to lead to. If he's saying he ready to play, and he got a coach saying, nah, he need more minutes restriction. He need more 5-on-5 practice. And this dude is ready to play right now. That's becoming a power struggle. And it's not going to end well. That's where there's a lawsuit right now.
No, but what I'm saying is that I'm saying that Kawhi, he knows that he's not ready. I'm saying that if he
never said that. He never said that. Never.
JM, he's not ready to. He's not ready to play no 30 minutes a game. JM, you can look at him and you can look at the games and tell he's not ready to do that.
Hey, like I said, he said this up. Like I said, we heard it here first. This is about to become another Spurs situation. That's what's happening.
Nah, JM. You off on this one, man.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I bet you it is. I bet you. The Spurs said he could play when he couldn't play. He left. The Clippers is saying He can't play when
I
he's
give I
saying
say,
he's ready to play. It's becoming a power struggle. And you know what's going to happen? You ain't got to bring Jimmy here. He'll go to Miami and join Jimmy. He ain't got. Hey,
What the
you are
hell?
facing. Hey, watch. Watch what I say.
No, damn, you
This is
just missed what I
becoming
just said,
bad.
bro.
nah, Jay. I mean, he you can look at the game. So he's not ready to play no 35 minutes a game. He's not ready for that right
Hey,
now.
that's what
Not
you
at
say.
all.
Once
Man,
again, it's
that's
becoming
what his
another.
body's saying, JM. That's what
Yeah,
his body's saying.
yeah, okay. It's becoming another Spurs. Watch what happened. Watch what happened. It's becoming another Spurs situation.
Okay.
Yeah, nah. You off on that one, JM.
Yeah, you going crazy.
I hear you.
Yeah,
I
man,
hear
you off
you.
on that one.
If I could find what
No,
he just said, he said,
no,
taking my time, bro. Where's that
no.
text
I'm
at,
not
bro?
off. He was on the court. He got to get the ball himself. He looked damn good last night, didn't he? Didn't he
He
look
looked
damn
all right,
good?
He looked
but
okay. He looked
he
okay.
looked okay. Like I'm
He
not gonna make it
looked.
seem like he looked like Kawhi. Oh, you seen the fast breaks he got, man. Like you could tell he moving at about 80%. Like he didn't sprint down that court like Kawhi last year would have.
He looked better than everybody on our team. He scored at will. Are
No,
you
that's not true.
kidding me?
That's
Nah,
not
I ain't gonna
Okay.
say not that's not
no.
true,
Okay.
JL. He ain't looked the best on the team last night.
All right. I hear you. I hear you. I'm listening to you. He looked
Look,
damn good to me.
I'm a Kawhi fan, and when Kawhi get back up to speed, I'll be the first to say he back. That's him. But
Even him at half speed look better than everybody on that team. Even him at, if you want to say he ain't full speed, he still look better than everybody on that team.
and look, Jay. And when I say he not full speed, I'm strictly talking about offense because his defense look okay to me. You know what I mean? His defense always looks okay to me, and I think he even got another level he can reach on defense. But a couple of plays last night. If Kawhi was 100%, they would have ended in dunks. That fast break where he blew the layup, that would have been a dunk. He would have just dunked.
Hey, he's still rusty.
And he's still not turning the corner fast.
Man, when we came back, when we was down by 15 points, Kawhi came in the game, and by the time he left the game, we was up by 2. That was Kawhi. That wasn't Harden. That was Kawhi. They want to mention that. You already trying to ship him out the
That
door
was
already.
Kawhi, but you're right.
There
That
you
was Kawhi,
go.
but that was
There
Kawhi
goes Kawhi.
that was Kawhi on the defensive end, though, JM. It wasn't him on the offensive end. It was the
And so,
defensive end that was leading to offense.
okay. So if he couldn't move, how could he be so impactful on defense? If he couldn't move, clearly he can move. He was impactful on defense, right? He came
JM,
in and was
nobody said he
doing
couldn't
that.
move. Nobody said he couldn't move. If he couldn't move, he wouldn't be on the court.
So
He
what's the
obviously can
problem?
move.
So why can't? Okay, so why can't he play? Why can't he play then?
JM, he's not ready to play 35 minutes a
How?
game.
How he
He's
not
not
ready? He just
he's
proved
not
it.
ready to do that, JM. You trying to get the man injured.
See, you fall in right to what I've been saying.
No, man,
It's like
20 minutes is good. 20 minutes is good for the next 10 games. 20 minutes is
he
good.
played 25. Why he need 10 more games? How many players you ever heard of that got hurt and had to come back and go through all of this shit? How many players? He's the only player been hurt. Did KD have to go do this? Did Clay have to go do this? Huh? How come Kawhi the only player that came from an injury and got to go through all of this? Is he the first one? No.
He got to go through all of what? Minutes restrictions?
Why? Why is that?
Man, he needs
Why
the
is
minute
that?
restrictions, JM. He needs the minute
Why?
restrictions. I don't know.
Why?
So hold on. So
Let
you
the
mean to tell
man
me
play.
the Kawhi that you have seen these last 3 games, you
Let the
cool with him
man
playing
play.
35 minutes a
Why
game?
can't you let the man play? Let the man play. Why can't
Man, the
you do
man,
that?
because he gonna get injured if he let him start playing 35 minutes off the bat.
So let me get this right. Every last player, let me get this right. From what your logic is, there's been many players before him. Many players, right? They got hurt. They came right back. Klay Thompson, KD.
He came right back and tore his Achilles. That's what he did.
They still got the chance to play. So
KD came back
Kawhi,
early, tore his Achilles. That's what
so
happened.
what? KD, all of them, whatever. But they had the choice. So how
Have you
come Kawhi. How come Kawhi is the only player, right, to get injured and he got to come back and go through all training camp? Why is that?
Because he
Why?
needed for him, JM. He needed for his
Who
body.
said that? Who says that? Who? Ain't nobody said that for no other player. So Kawhi is so special that he got to be on a regimen, and every other player didn't have to be on no regimen. That's a conspiracy theory. You keep Ty Lue is literally keeping Kawhi out the game.
Nah, man. I'm going by what I see, JM, and he not ready for no 35 minutes. Not right now. He not.
Y'all still weapon? Y'all still weapon? What's up, brother?
Y'all, Ty Lue
What's up,
was.
Munchie?
What's up? Let me join the
I'm
party.
gonna
What's
end
up,
it. Hey,
Skills? What's up,
I'm
my
gonna let you
guy?
come in. Let me end it with this. Let me just end it with this.
JM, here
Ty
you go.
Lue actually
Hey, JM
worked
been going on and on, cuz.
Here you go,
No.
JM.
I'm done because I'm trying to make points. My last point is this:
What's up,
Ty
Chris?
Lue actually works for LeBron. Actually, work cuz sports client. Now, tell me when you ever heard of a manager having an agent, being an agent? He got an agent, LeBron
Money,
James,
money.
What's
and
up,
I'm
Kirk?
done.
What's the
I
deal,
put the
man?
mic
What's
down.
up, brother? Hey, we was just hooping, Kirk. Where you was at?
Bro, I thought niggas, bro. I don't even know, bro. Did y'all hoop by Peppermint or West Philly?
We went up Peppermill. Damn, Kirk. What's up? We hooping, man. But just to calm all this nonsense down, man. Kawhi, y'all gotta understand. Like Kawhi, it's a different situation. Like y'all got a play, y'all franchise players been hurt for the past 4, 5, 6 seasons, bro. This is not like normal. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like y'all take a step forward and then y'all take a step back. So you gotta like Skill said, you gotta give him time to get back, get in his rhythm, and do the things that he like to do. You can't rush him to 30, 35 minutes. That's how you get hurt. Like KD, like he said, like Klay Thompson. If you say Klay Thompson, right, he on a different team now. You want to know why he on a different team now? Because Golden State ain't believe in him no more after he got injured. Even though he helped them win another championship, they ain't believe in him no more. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like injuries do play a part in the game. People get injured all the time. But, you got to work slowly with Kawhi. You don't want him getting injured again, pulling some or whatever the case may be. So you want to keep doing what y'all doing. Y'all got a top defense. James Harden is playing at a good level, normal plan. Powell, he playing at an all-star level, so y'all just gotta work him in the rotation, man. Y'all gonna be all right. I think y'all need to make some trades though that boost up the roster to make a playoff run if y'all want to do that. But it's up to y'all. You feel me? Y'all need another big man skills.
That's what we need, a big man. Like any movement that we making that ain't addressing that problem first, bro. I don't think it's a good. Cause I'm just looking at the teams that we potentially may have to go up against. You look at OKC, they got two good, solid big men. You know what I mean? You look over there in Boston, they got solid big men. You look at Cleveland, they got solid big men. So I'm just looking at the team that we could potentially be playing, and we gonna need a backup big. We can't put all them minutes on Zoo like that. And
Right.
go along with what you were saying, Monty. People talking about you can rush Kawhi back, bro. They clearly ain't never had no ligament tear or no tendon tear or
No,
nothing like
you're
that.
not
Man,
rushing him
bro,
back.
you
The
can't,
man said,
man. You talking about
he
he can
said he want
JM?
to
You talking about he
play.
can play JM? You talking about this
He
man can play
wants to
35 minutes?
play.
Anybody with eyes
He,
can look and see that this
well,
man is not capable of
the
playing no
man
35
needs
minutes
to
right now.
play. He
That
needs
man
to
gonna get hurt.
play.
Man,
Who is you
20,
to make that
20,
judgment?
20,
That's what
20,
I'm
20
saying.
minutes. But JM,
He
Kawhi is making
needs
this
to
judgment
play.
himself.
Hey,
He
Skills.
making
No,
the
he
judgment
didn't.
himself.
He
Skills,
ain't never. No, he ain't never
I
said
want to
that.
be
Never. He's ready to play. Let the man
JM, the
play.
man just
Why
said
won't you
last
let the
night that
man
he
wait,
play?
cool with the
wait,
minutes that
wait.
he
They
playing.
they
I
let him JM. They
Nah,
let him play. They let him
nah.
play.
Y'all, I tell
But
you,
but
y'all
they
holding
let
him
him
back.
play. But he's on restriction
Y'all
for
holding him back.
he on a restriction minutes for a reason, bro. You can't let him
What
go out
reason?
there
He just played 68
because
games. Yo, fam, he
you
just played
but y'all
68 games.
because
He
it's
played
red.
68 games. What minute ain't no other player
got
ever
your money,
had
Mike.
a minutes
Hey, JM.
restriction? Why is that?
What do
Damn,
you
I got a
mean? It's a lot of players that
yeah.
got hurt and they had minutes restriction when they
Man,
came back. Look at Porzingis, bro.
Sam,
In the
he's
final,
ready to play.
look
Y'all
at
see,
look at
nah,
Porzingis in the finals last year when
nah,
he came
I ain't
back. He
falling
was
for
on
none of
minutes
that.
restriction.
Nah,
You know what I'm saying?
I ain't
It's a
falling
lot
Man,
of
for
players that's been on
JM
minutes
got his
restriction.
mind made up, man. He ain't listening to logic, man. He got his mind made
No,
up.
It's because
I'm
JM,
gonna
he be
listen to
delusional when
y'all.
it comes to
I'm
basketball
gonna listen. No,
sometimes.
I'm gonna listen to y'all. So I'm gonna listen
He,
to y'all. Y'all
he,
call me delusional. I call you delusional. So we
nah,
even.
What the fuck is that?
you don't even know what you just said, JM.
Oh
You know what I'm
man.
saying?
Hey,
But
Jay, you a fool, dog.
you just gotta understand, the levels of basketball. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, you cannot send your franchise player out there who he just got finished coming off an injury, bro. You cannot have him play 30, 35 minutes coming off an injury like that. You gotta slow walk it. You gotta slow walk it. And then he's averaging 6 points for 20 minutes, bro. Come on,
Man,
bro.
first you say we need him. He's saying he ready, and now you say keep him on the bench.
I'm
Man,
not
nah.
saying I'm not saying
That's
keep him
what you
on the bench.
saying.
I
No,
did
man.
say he looked good when I seen in the game last night. He was running the floor. He was playing defense. He wasn't letting this man leave him. Like, he was doing good shit. But you cannot rush the process, bro. You can't rush it. Y'all playing good without him.
You cannot control nobody. He not no slave. That's how I know you don't know what you're talking about. He's
Bro, it's
ready to
not
play.
it's
He
not called
proved it.
control.
He don't need no freaking. He came in last night.
He's not a
The 3
robot,
games
JM.
he played.
He's
He
not a
played
robot.
3 games. He played 3 games. He was dominant, right?
He
And
was
now
not
you
he was not
still trying
dominant.
to
He was
say
not
he ain't
dominant.
ready?
He wasn't dominant in no type of fashion
No, he
in
was
all 3 games.
hell no.
What?
He was not dominant.
He
And
did
those
his
Yeah,
games,
Jay,
thing.
he was not
Fam,
dominant. I don't know where
we
you getting
would have
dominant from,
lost. Hey,
man. Like,
we would have lost last night, fam. He the one
what do
came
you
in the
mean?
game and
Kawhi
did
Leonard
the defense.
he only
Did you
had six
watch the
points last
game,
night.
fam? Did you watch the game?
I
When he
watched
You
the
came
watched
game.
the
in,
game?
we was losing by 15 points. What are you talking about?
Whoa,
And guess who brought
all
y'all
over the
back?
floor,
Norman
bro. Chill
Powell,
out.
James Harden. What are you talking about?
Man, it wasn't no James Harden. James
Yeah,
Harden could score a bucket in the first half.
what
Did you
you
watch
but
the game?
he went off in the
look,
game.
JM,
He went off in the game.
Kawhi
Man,
defense did help us get back in the game, but you
okay,
can't sit here and say he
there
dominated.
you
He had
go.
6 points.
I quit. There you
He
go. I
had
quit.
he had
I'ma
six
listen
points,
to
bro.
y'all.
He had 6 points. I don't understand your argument, bro. He ain't dominate nothing.
Hey, he's still coming back on offense, but did his defense or did his defense not
I
change
just
just to
said
make
that.
his
I
own
gave him
time?
his flowers on
There
defense.
you
He
Yeah, I mean,
played
go.
good game.
So
his
why
defense
he
looked
ain't ready
good.
to play? So why he ain't ready to play? I
Hey
don't
Jam,
understand.
I got a good point for you, Jam. I got a good point for you. What Kawhi looks like right now, bro, this is what he looked like in the playoffs against Dallas, bro. He can play, but he needs time to come back, bro. What he looked like against Dallas last year in the playoffs, bro, he was on the floor, but he wasn't really doing too much. But I mean, I'm not saying he looked exactly like that. He's
No,
playing better.
Kurt. He don't look exactly like that. He looks like 2 steps ahead of what he looked
Facts.
like in the playoffs. I would
Oh,
say
for
Exactly.
sure.
Exactly.
he's like 2-3 step. He's 2-3 steps ahead of what he looked like in game 3 and game 4.
Yeah, that shit was terrible. That shit was
That shit
terrible.
was
I'm just trying to
it
make it.
was bad.
Yeah,
The
I'm
way
trying
he
to
the
make it
way
Okay,
the way he ran the floor.
so
Yeah.
let me understand your argument. Okay, your argument is okay, he's still building. So now let me ask you this question: how we supposed to build if he on the minutes restriction? He being controlled. Am I
He's
lying?
Man,
Jam,
20
Jam.
minutes a game is enough time to build versus not playing at all.
It's a good point, Skills. That's a good point. That's all you needed to hear right there,
Man,
Jam.
20 minutes is all you need. 20 minutes is going to guarantee that
Nah,
he
you
can
see,
get his legs back up under him
y'all
without
scared of
risking
Kawhi.
being injured trying to
Hey,
compete in the fourth quarter.
hey, on some real shit, y'all so scared of Kawhi. Y'all so scared of Kawhi that you want to keep him off the floor. That's the realest shit ever. You keep making up all
Man,
these
you just
excuses.
talking now, Jay.
Trust
You
me.
know, no, I'm not.
Because
That's
none of
the
us want
real
to keep Kawhi on the
shit.
floor. We want
Y'all
him to play,
scared
but
of
I want him to be
Kawhi.
here in the postseason. I ain't trying
Y'all
to
is
boost his
scared.
minutes to 35 now just to lose him in a month's time because we playing him too many minutes.
Hey,
I don't even think you. No, nah, y'all scared of Kawhi.
But JM, but let's be honest, bro. This is not Kawhi's first time being on minutes restriction. So why are you
Hey,
acting like that?
why is that your problem?
That's not
Why
his
he
first.
ain't the only player. He ain't the only player been hurt. He ain't the only player had to come back. Why is that your problem? Let the man play. You are
He
scared
told
of
you. He
Kawhi.
literally just said he's taking his time, bro. He said that out
Bro,
his
they
mouth.
letting the man play. He playing.
He played.
Y'all scared. That's the
Damn,
truth.
we low key we on your side, bro. I don't know why you acting like Kawhi.
Hey,
We gotta let him
JM,
go. We gotta let him go. I love you,
JM,
JM, but damn, man.
JM. I can ask you a question, bro.
Oh my god. He
Go
might even.
for it. I'm sorry, but hey, I apologize. I'm just,
Nah,
you know what I'm saying? But
you.
I could just see a lot of different variables at one time. And what I
Yeah.
see is they're trying to keep him off the court. That's what I see.
Facts. They
You don't
are
let
right
the
now.
man play.
Nah, I respect your, you know, JM. You know, we go at it on here, JM. I actually respect your opinion, man. If you feel like they not trying to play him, they need to play him more minutes. I respect that. Let me ask you, son, JM. Is the Clippers missing Russell Westbrook right now, or
Whoa,
Yes.
what you
Shit.
think?
This
Yes.
man Bucky loves some Westbrook
say
boy.
that shit again, bro.
Yes.
Say that shit again, Monty.
Yes.
I
Yes. We
mean,
are missing. Yes.
he been averaging at least 20 to 24 points a game in the starting lineup the past couple games. I mean, I'm just asking. You know what I'm
Russ is
Yeah.
saying?
playing
He
amazing. Russ
balling.
is playing amazing.
We miss Russ's heart. We miss his heart.
I agree.
They keep saying we don't have no identity. You know why we ain't got no identity? Because our coach ain't got no identity. That's why we miss Russ. Yes. Yes, we
Oh,
do.
I
oh,
think Ty.
see. I knew J Young wasn't so crazy after
No,
all.
he's not. He's not. He made
J
some
Young
good
know what
points
he
though,
talking
bro.
about, man.
Hey,
I ain't
look,
gonna lie.
Monty. I ain't gonna lie to you. Russ balling, but I ain't gonna say we miss him. But he is balling. Both
I
things
will.
can be
Hey,
true.
skills. I think they
Nah,
are
nah,
missing.
I
I think they are
agree. I
missing
don't
them,
think
bro.
y'all. You know what I'm saying? I think just what he brought to the Clippers last year, coming off the bench in the roles that he had started. I just feel like y'all is missing her a little bit, but you know y'all still doing what y'all doing. Y'all still competing. So and I want to get Norman Powell his flowers because he took on a role that PG had last year. If y'all really pay attention to what's going on this year,
Oh,
like
for sure.
yeah, I'm gonna get Norman Powell like his flowers. Like he really took on a role that PG kind of had last year. You feel what I'm saying? With Kawhi out, you know what I'm saying? And Norman Powell stepped up. He been scoring the ball, carrying the team. He averaged at 24. That's about the same thing Paul George was averaging last year. I don't know about
Oh,
assists and rebounds, but he's kind of giving y'all a lift, you know, without
oh,
PG,
for
Russ,
sure.
and it. Yeah.
Hey, now I will say this right here, Monty, for sure. I am curious to know how the season would have went last year. We would have never traded for Harden. If we would have just kept the squad we had at the beginning of the year with Russ being the starting lineup, because we went on a little run at the beginning of the season, and I was mad when
Mhm.
they got off of. I think they traded Roku and a couple other people, and they ended up getting Harden. But I would have liked to see that whole season play out with Russ, PG, and Kawhi in the starting lineup to see how that would have turned out.
No, me too. I just think, right? If you look at last season, right, you look at the James Harden drama in Philly, right? Or Daryl Morey and want to give him his money, or he lied to him, and all that. Why would you want that headache over here? And I know he from LA. I know it's a great idea. You got four people from LA on the same team. They Hall of Famers, but you know, Russ and James Harden, they don't really fit on the same team together, man. I just feel like we could have got some other people like Rocco. He did dirty work. They got Batum back. Like you know what I'm saying? Like those are the dirty work people. So I don't know. I just feel
Yeah,
like it wasn't a real good decision, but you know, it
no,
is
I
what it
agree.
is.
At the time, I was hot because I didn't agree with the decision either. I'm just like, I feel like we balling. What we needed to make the move for, and then we already seen Russ and Harden on the same team in Houston, and it didn't work then. You know what I mean? So what made us think it was gonna be different for the Clippers? It was weird, bro. It was a
I
weird
don't know.
move.
I just feel like when you got them opportunities, skills, you got, you know what I'm saying? Like you got them windows where you got four Hall of Famers on the same team, and you got to do what's best to put everything around these guys to win a championship, bro. You feel me? You got four Hall of Famers on the same team. I just felt like Lawrence Frank could have put better talent around, these guys, and should have made sure that everybody healthy and everybody was ready to go. And he should have kept everybody and ran it back. That's how I felt,
Hey
man.
yo, let me just piggyback with this real quick. Another conspiracy. Why is it that we've been getting Ty Lue himself? Why is it that he gets rid of all of our vital players? Roku, Russell, every player that we had we got rid of Batum. We just brought him back. How is it we let Paul
Marcus,
George walk?
Marcus
Why? How
Morris,
is that?
Reggie Jackson.
I'll say Marcus
Reggie
Morris
Jackson.
was Asian though
Every
before
player,
he.
Marcus Moore, every player that we had that was a
Montrezl
special to
Harrell.
this team. How is it that we get rid of our special players? That's tight. I really believe this is sabotage. I really believe it. How else can you
Once again, it
explain it?
comes down to coaching.
Well,
It
I'll
comes
say
down
this though.
to the
Oh, my
front
bad. Go ahead.
office. Coaching the front office. That's what
For
it comes
sure.
down to.
But JM, to you, I don't know if it's a sabotage for real, bro. You made some good points though, but every time Ty Lue faces the Lakers, he whooped their ass. So I don't know. I mean, he look at LeBron and then look at the Lakers. He looks at them as a joke, just like we all do. So it could be a
We lost.
sabotage.
Let me give you this. Ty Lue became a Clutch Sports client in 2019.
Okay.
He got signed to LeBron. 2019. Now, how many times have we beat the Lakers?
We beat their ass like a lot of times, bro. I can't really count, but
No,
it's
no, not since Ty Lue been the coach. Last year,
like.
LeBron and them swept us.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, he got rid of Roku. He got rid of our secret weapons. Yeah,
You might
They
be
didn't
right about
first
sweep
that.
us
time,
last year.
I don't know if they
Lakers. First
even if
time
they,
Lakers
but
beat the
JM.
series.
But even if they
No, I
did
mean,
last year, what about the other 2 years? They've been whooping their ass for a while now.
Ty,
For like
hey, Ty Lue wasn't a Clutch Sports client.
but you said since 2019 though, he's been the coach since what
Yeah,
20?
I guess LeBron put the foot on his neck. Kawhi was healthy.
no, I mean, since T. Lue been there, we got a winning record against the Lakers, though.
Yeah, exactly. Now,
Okay. Now, once again, go to 2019 season. That's when Ty Lue became a Clutch Sports client. That's when he got signed to LeBron. And then do the math.
I mean, he was the coach in 2021. So I mean,
Okay. How many games we won? How many games Lakers now won?
with Ty
How
Lue,
many? Hey, let me put it clearer, right? Because I'm not good with history. Let me put it clearer.
you can see.
The game we played the Lakers, and Ty Lue put Kawhi on the bench, and LeBron went off. How do you
Uh,
explain that?
oh, you talking about that game where he like that was the first time he won against the Clippers and something. It was some type of shit. He hasn't. I forget what the record was, but he hasn't won. I forget what the hell the thing was, bro. But he's been
Yeah,
losing. He was on a Clippers losing streak or something before that shit happened.
yeah,
And then once again, the key point:
You know what I'm talking about,
Kawhi
Scott?
was on.
yeah. I
Ty
know what
put
game. I know what
Kawhi on the
game.
bench,
You
right?
said
Ty
what?
put Kawhi on the bench.
Now that's the one game, JM, that when I was watching that game, I felt like the fix was in on that game because he left. It wasn't just Kawhi. He had a lot of the starters out sitting on the bench,
Facts.
watching LeBron James get hot and scorch the team. And then he waited until the man blazing to try to put us back in. Because if you remember, that's when they made memes because he dunked or something, and James Harden had this crazy look on his face when he was dunking and shit. And I'm just like, the fix was in, bro, from the refs to Ty Lue to everybody. And I think LeBron was like chasing some record or something that night. It was
It
something that
was.
he was.
It was,
He
bro.
was
But
he was chasing the most points in the league that night.
Yeah, it was something. I know it was something. He was chasing something. And
there was something else though before that game. Like he was like on a losing streak with the Clippers. Like he hasn't. Like it was something like that. Like he hasn't beat the Clippers like in 10 games or something like that.
oh
It
yeah,
was
they
something
definitely was on a losing streak. And then if you remember, Ty Lue
Yeah.
had did something like a day or two prior. He was on what was he on? Damn man,
I'm
I
not sure
forgot
what you're
what it
talking about.
was.
I'm glad to wake up y'all Giants.
It's crazy because James Harden going from the votes that I seen, James Harden gonna be an All-Star this year, and Norman Powell isn't. So to
That's
me,
crazy as hell.
that's
crazy.
kind of crazy. James
It's a little
Harden is gonna
insane.
be an All-Star.
But you know, they be from the voting though, don't it? Like the fans vote for that, right?
I mean, yeah, the fans vote for the starter, like the starters, and then the coaches is gonna pick
Right. Like he
the
Gotcha.
reserves. The
So
coaches
That's
gonna
what he
play him.
basically said. But
The
he
coaches
basically
gonna
said that the fans they make a choice, right? But it comes
yeah.
down to the
Yeah,
coaches.
they make a choice on the starter, like they do it for the starters, but the coaches and the GMs, they feel
Yep.
like the reserves and shit like that. But
Yep.
it say James Harden, he's possibly gonna be an All-Star before Norman Powell. So I just wanted to throw that out there.
if Norman
How
Powell's
is
not an
that
All-Star,
possible?
that's some bullshit.
Nobody, he not getting, he don't got no fan vote. So hopefully, hopefully the coaches and the GMs they put him in there. But
I
if
would
they
hope
don't,
so, bro.
I wouldn't be
Yeah, man.
surprised
They,
if he
they
gets
dropped the
snubbed.
ball if they don't put Norm on there. He done had a hell of a season. Hell of a season so far.
I mean, it's definitely All-Star. I mean, he's definitely like led the Clippers to some wins with his scoring. I mean, if he's not scoring the ball like that, the Clippers are probably losing a lot of games.
He's averaging 24, bro. Like and y'all got
That's
top
crazy. I didn't even
five
know he was averaging
defense.
20.
He's
That's
leading. James Harden's averaging like 21, 22. He's averaging
Hey,
24.
He
Powell
balling,
is
bro.
our best scorer. Powell is our best scorer.
Like
Yeah.
some
he
bullshit.
should. I think he should get the nod at least this year.
Yeah, he
I mean,
definitely should be a reserve, man. If he not a reserve, they tripping.
Mm-hmm.
they smoking weed. They smoking something. I don't know. That's crazy.
Hey, but we do got Ty Lue for our coach. He is a Crush Sports client.
Norman Powell's an All-Star this year. It's not even funny, bro. It's not even.
Yeah,
Hey,
like I
Skills.
said,
Hey, Skills. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Right?
What's up?
Where would you like to see y'all sit in the standings? Are you cool to play in? You want to be at 6? You want to be at 5? Or
So I'm cool. I'm cool with 5 or 6. I definitely don't want to be in the play-in. I'm cool with 5 and 6. But I'm finna give you a hot take right now, though. If Kawhi can get back to Kawhi, like who he really is in the next, 5 to 10 games, I think we can mess around and get that fourth seed.
mm-hmm.
Let me see
I
the
think we
team.
can
I
mess around and
don't
get that
know.
fourth. Cause everything's so tight. I just looked at the standings. We like what, 1 game in front of the Lakers, like 1 game in front of Minnesota. We like 2 games behind Denver. It's like it's so close, man. All we need is about a good, 5 to 10 game winning streak and get that fourth seed and then just hold on to it. But to answer your question, I don't want to be in the play-in at all.
What
Yeah,
about you, Cut? What
I
you?
think that if Kawhi is healthy, we're gonna win the ring. That's our special. There's nobody to stop Kawhi. Nobody. If Kawhi could be healthy, that's why they want to put so much shit against him. That's my whole point. You
I'll
want to
say
keep
this.
them minutes restrictions. You want to make them do all this other stuff because they are so scared of Kawhi. Kawhi healthy, we're winning the ring. There's no team that has an answer for Kawhi. No
I'll say
team.
this. Hey, JM, I'm gonna be so honest with Clippers fans right now, man. Kawhi is my favorite player, bro. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Kawhi is my favorite player, bro, of all time. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man.
He
Kawhi,
says it's nobody that can.
like he's
Nobody.
Jam
He
really cool,
will
bro.
run. Hey,
But
Kawhi will run right through the West like he ran right through the East.
hey,
Okay.
Same
bro,
way.
Okay.
You right about that, bro. But let me be honest with you, bro, man. Kawhi is he's like, of course, we all know his injuries, bro. Like Kawhi, I want him to come back, man. I really do. Like, he's not going to be first of all, he's not going to be a full 100%. That's number one. Like,
He
if he
don't
comes
need
back,
to.
that's
He wasn't with the Raptors.
he's not
He don't
going
need
to.
to be. He don't need to be 100%.
I
That's
hope
how
he does
special
too.
he is.
He
Yeah,
like
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm just making a point, bro. Like I do agree with you that if he can come back to a little bit of himself, that the Clippers can win a championship. I'm not gonna lie to you, they definitely can. But like, bro, this man's been injured for a while, bro. I'm not saying I don't have faith. I do, bro. I'm not saying that he will not come back, bro. But
Got to
he,
see it,
like,
huh?
but like, yeah, I gotta see it, bro. I'm not gonna lie to
Hey,
you.
no,
Hey,
no,
Hey,
no,
Kirk,
no,
you
you don't
Kirk,
want to see
Kirk,
it.
you
You
haven't
don't
seen
really
it.
want to see
Hey,
it because
hey,
it's
Kirk,
going to happen.
you haven't seen it
No,
live,
that's not
Kirk.
true, bro. He's my favorite player. I want to see Kawhi. Actually, bro, to be honest with you, bro, I would love for the Clippers to beat like OKC or something. Like I want Kawhi to come back. I think he will, bro. I'm not gonna even say this year, bro, but the way his body's going right now, bro, he can go straight to retirement in the next year, bro. I'm not
He
even.
ain't going to. I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that. Like I said, you scared of Kawhi. I guarantee you, Kawhi make it to be healthy. There is nobody going to beat him. He will beat you by himself.
I ain't gonna say nobody, bro. Don't say that, man.
Nobody.
Now look,
There is no
this is what I
answer.
will say. This is why I really agree
Nobody.
with JM on.
Nobody
Like
gonna beat
a healthy
Kawhi.
Kawhi is damn near almost unguardable. I don't think nobody can match up with him
For sure,
one
I
v
agree with
one
you on
without
that.
sending the
Yes,
double team when he's healthy. But I don't think that's gonna be enough. Him by himself to beat a team like OKC or Boston or Cleveland. It's gonna take
No,
more than just Kawhi.
it's gonna
You know what I
take more
mean?
And he
than
did
just
it with
Kawhi.
the Raptors. Yeah, they didn't think the Raptors gonna win anyway. You think years matter? Years don't matter.
But he ain't do it by himself though, JM. He had a squad.
By
that was
himself.
an
He did
all-time
it
great defensive
once.
team, the
He
Raptors.
ain't
He
do
did
it.
it
He
one
ain't do it by
time,
himself.
fam. He did it.
He
Hey, when people say, "Oh, he ain't the same player that he was in 2019,"
he not.
guess
He
what?
not.
He is. He
He's
still got
not.
one leg.
He's not.
He is the same player. He still got one leg. He had one leg then. He got one leg now. What's the difference?
Oh
He do
shit.
got one leg,
Hey
bro. Hey,
man.
Kawhi, we just wishing for
What's
Kawhi
the
for. I want him to
difference?
come back, bro.
Man,
To come
AJM,
back.
stop that. Stop that.
I'm serious. If
Stop
He
that.
people
just
Because
can't
keep
play.
saying, "Oh, he's
let
not
me
the
tell you what
same
the difference
player,"
is. I'm gonna tell you.
2019
I'm
to
gonna tell you what the
in
difference is.
2019, he did it on one leg. Guess
Right.
what
I'm
he
gonna
got
tell you.
right
I'm
now?
gonna tell you what the
One
difference
leg.
is.
It
When
ain't
he was
gonna
in
matter.
Toronto, he was playing every game in the series.
No, he
He was
wasn't.
there.
He wasn't playing every game. He played
Oh, I
55
mean, he was
games.
playing majority of the games. He was
He's
there.
talking about in
No,
the
he
playoffs.
wasn't.
In the
No, he
playoffs.
wasn't.
I'm talking about in
He's
the
Yeah,
talking about in the
playoffs.
playoffs, bro.
that's when you need him. That's when he need to make it. That's the
I'm
whole
talking about the
point.
playoffs. I'm not
That's
talking
all
about.
he need to make it. He only need our team only got to get him to the playoffs.
I'm not gonna lie
That's
to y'all
it.
though, bro. If the Clippers face like Denver or something, they're not gonna win. Like Denver will really
Who
spank
gonna
the Clippers
stop
this
Kawhi?
year.
Oh nah, I
Who
feel like
gonna
we'll
stop
beat
him?
Denver.
I don't know,
Who
bro.
gonna stop
I feel like
Kawhi?
we'll beat Denver, man. I ain't gonna
Right
lie to
now,
you.
right now,
Hey, skills.
I don't know about
I
that.
fuck with you, skills, but I lie to you. I don't think y'all gonna beat
Man,
us
who
in the
I
gonna
don't know
stop
playoffs.
a
about that,
healthy
man.
I
Kawhi?
don't think. I
Once
don't
I
think
can.
again,
y'all gonna be able to beat us in
Oh, no,
some
that's gonna be
games
a good
seven.
hey,
series, though, bro.
Denver.
So let's look at the 4 games we played this season, right? Let's look at all 4 games in totality. So we look at the first game that we matched up with them. Now the first 2 games we didn't have Kawhi at all, right? And I even give y'all the excuse that they just added Russell Westbrook. They trying to get adjusted. So maybe the first game we played them, the team was still gelling. But we beat them handily, though. It really wasn't even a competitive game. The first 2 games, both of those games, really weren't competitive like that. And then the
The
second two
last
games,
game weren't competitive skills. We blew
what
y'all out.
you say?
The last game weren't competitive. We blew y'all out, man.
Most definitely. I was about to say that. So the second 2 games, the ones that we lost, the first game that we lost to y'all, it was competitive. It came down to the wire, and then the last game we lost to y'all was a blowout. But if I'm just looking at these games in totality, we haven't had a healthy Kawhi none through our 4-game series. I think a healthy Kawhi kind of puts us a little bit above y'all, just a little bit, not by much. But I think in a 7-game series, we would take that.
You think so? With
I
Jamal
really do,
Murray,
man. Like if we clicking on all
yeah,
cylinders,
Jamal.
and
It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be hard to stop
It's
Jamal
gonna be a
Murray,
war. It's
and
gonna be a
then
war.
Fam, who gonna stop Kawhi? Are you
nah,
kidding me?
Who's
Just like
stopping
JM,
Jokic?
JM, who's gonna stop
man, just
Joker?
like
JM,
just like the gentleman
who
just
gonna
said.
stop? Who's gonna
Hey,
stop
just like
Joker?
the gentleman just
Who
said, we
who
tied y'all up in the series without Kawhi. We tied
who?
y'all up without
It,
Kawhi. You
Bro,
put a
that's
healthy
regular
Kawhi in the
season games,
mix.
bro.
It's a
Hey,
blowout.
Munch, and I'm not saying that it's gonna be an easy series, but I just think we got the personnel to match up. Like T-Man has always done a good job on Jamal Murray. I
He
think
not playing.
Zubac and,
He
and,
ain't
and, and
playing right
Jokic
now.
match up well. I
That's
don't
it.
think y'all have an answer for Kawhi.
That's it.
Y'all,
And
T-Man's
yeah,
the
I don't
leader.
think y'all
Still,
have
remember?
an answer for Jokic, so it's
but I,
fine.
but, but I feel like Zoo match up well with Jokic though. I
He
ain't saying
don't.
he's
He
stopping
don't.
Whoa,
He
Jokic.
whoa,
don't.
whoa, whoa,
He
whoa!
don't. He
I
don't.
ain't
That's
gonna
what
lie,
these
bro.
barbecue chicken.
I seen Ty Lue pull Zubac out the game, bro. He's not. He will fucking win.
Yeah,
Nah,
that's
bro.
what that's
Zubac
barbecue
play
chicken.
good defense on Jokic. Like you're
Yeah,
not
Nah,
gonna
that's
stop
hey,
barbecue
Jokic
Both
chicken.
now.
the
Hey,
games,
Zoo play so much good defense on Joker that y'all got amnesia. Zoo gave Joker his worst game and Joker a season. He scored what 7 points?
Yeah,
You forgot
I
that
remember
game.
that game.
so is that gonna
Yeah,
happen
Zoo,
every
yeah,
game?
look it up.
That'll probably be
Look
But
7
it
games
up.
All right.
per series.
no,
Joker had
I
like
agree with you, bro. Like it's no
yeah.
such thing as stopping Jokic. You're not gonna
Zoo
stop him. I'm just
All right.
Zoo
saying
put
Zoo
pressure
plays
on Joker.
good
Michael,
defense on him.
and then
I mean,
Michael
yes,
Porter,
he did.
Michael Porter, second
Hey,
half floor. You got
Joker
But
had his
Monty,
Jimmy
worst
Butler,
this is where I
game.
give
Butler,
y'all
bro.
the edge though.
It's tough.
I think y'all got the edge in coaching.
Yeah,
Nah,
and
it ain't gonna
then
stop Kawhi. It's not gonna stop Kawhi.
all
They
right,
But
it's
have
not
no
gonna
bad
stop
What the
answer.
coaching,
hell?
Jokic,
can stop
Who they
anybody.
gonna put on Kawhi? What player they got gonna put on Kawhi? Name one
We put
player.
Aaron Gordon on him, but he's not gonna be able to stop Kawhi if he's healthy.
There you go. So who gonna stop Kawhi? Name one
Who gonna
player.
stop Jokic?
Nobody's
Who's gonna
gonna
stop
stop Kawhi.
Jokic,
Yo,
bro?
Okay,
Zoo
so
already
let's
stopped. No,
hypothetically say
I'm
they
telling
cancel
you.
each other out. Kawhi and
I'm
Jokic
telling
cancel
you,
each other out.
bro.
JM, who gonna JM,
Zoo
who gonna
actually
stop
gave Joker
JM?
his worst game in
Who gonna stop
Joker
JM?
NBA history. His worst game came from Big Zoo. You could look that up right now.
Who gonna stop Jamal Murray?
We ain't got to. Ain't nobody
We got
care
people we
about
can put on
him.
them now.
Alright.
We
Who
don't
gonna
care
stop
about him.
Alright, you don't care about
Hey
Jamal
yo,
Murray?
we tied the
Okay.
series against the Nuggets. Tied the series.
Okay.
Y'all
I don't
won the
care about it.
tiebreaker. But
Don't
guess
care
what? There
about it.
was no Kawhi. There was no Kawhi in none of them games. So that means
Alright.
y'all fought us to
We
the
gonna
death.
see. We gonna
Yeah, we
see.
gonna blow y'all out. There's nobody who could stop
I don't know
Kawhi.
about blowing out
JM,
now.
but,
You know what I'm saying?
hey, but JM though. But here's my thing with this, bro. Like
Know
Kawhi,
about blowing out. We probably can get slide by, but
like I
it ain't
feel
gonna
you.
be no
Like
blowout.
yeah, it ain't gonna be no blowout, bro. But like I told him, bro, we put all this energy on Kawhi, and Kawhi is a great player, bro. But I don't even think Kawhi puts his energy on himself the way we put his energy on Kawhi, bro. Like Kawhi's like, I'm taking my time. I might just be,
Hey Kirk.
bro, just
Hey
chill out.
JM say
Like
we go blow you out.
he's tripping. Ain't
No,
blowing
you
out.
talk some
Yeah,
blowout because we ain't blowing out now, but
see, you keep saying you want to
That's not
see.
God, bro.
You
Like
keep saying
calm
you
down.
want to see that Kawhi. If you ever see that Kawhi again, I
He will
guarantee
blow
he
me
gonna
off.
pick you apart. He gonna pick you like
I don't think
he
so.
got 2 rings, mind you. He has 2 rings, 2 MVPs. He didn't get that by luck, and he won with Toronto with 1 leg.
He
And
got
you think
Got
it's
it.
finals
Like he
gonna
got
make
it
a
MVP.
out.
difference?
He
Yeah,
got
he got
our hard
final
work and
MVP.
faith, bro. Like Kawhi has to
Fam,
be 80%, at
what?
least 80%, at least
No,
80%.
he gotta be the same player he was on 1 leg. He already
He's not
won.
gonna be that same player, bro. He's not gonna be the same player from 2019, bro.
Okay, I guess we're gonna find out, ain't we?
But he
Yeah,
doesn't. But the
nah,
crazy thing
y'all
is, he
gonna
doesn't
find
have to
out.
be, bro. He don't have to
Y'all
be that
gonna
same
find out.
player.
We gonna see how
All he got to be
that
is
is.
80. Yeah, facts. All he got to be is 80.
I feel what you're saying. You saying he even got to be that same,
No,
just
he
be
don't, bro.
80%.
But
I
I've
feel
seen,
you.
like, bro.
I
Yeah,
understand.
remember from JM, members from 2023, bro. He wasn't the same player, bro, but he was still effective as shit. He was killing Kevin Durant, Kevin Durant, Devin Booker. He wasn't damn near, but he wasn't the same player from 2021. But he was
I
but
agree
killing.
with you.
see, it's crazy though, because I feel like the verdict is out on players like KD and Booker. Like they just don't like the physicality. You know what I'm saying? You get physical with them, you can get them out of their game. You know, I
Especially
think
Kevin
Kawhi
Durant,
understands
bro.
that.
I think Kevin Durant to a certain degree. I think after that Achilles, it kind of changed Kevin Durant because Kevin
It
Durant,
did, but physical players have always given him trouble. That's why a person like you can put a person like PJ Tucker on him who way shorter, but get physical, get into him, and it. I mean, I'm not saying
again, certain players, there is no such thing as stopping them. You're not stopping.
Kevin Durant. But I'm saying to make it difficult for him, he don't really like that physicality. You can look at his stature and the build of his body and tell that that's gonna trouble him.
That's true, but I ain't gonna lie. That Kevin Durant before he pulled out Achilles in 2019, that's the best Kevin Durant I've seen. He was very unstoppable.
In 2019, yeah, man, he was
I'm
cooking.
talking about his last year in Warriors, last year in Golden State, that nigga was he was the best. I ain't gonna lie, he was the best player I've seen.
Hey, but guess what? Let me give you a fun fact. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Not to steer the conversation from Kawhi, right?
Yeah.
But which I say that Kevin Durant is he's one of the greatest players that ever do. Like y'all got him in y'all top 10. Is Kevin Durant in the top? Like is he in the top 5? Is he in the top 10?
Nah, I got him. He's top 20. Top 20.
Yeah, I mean when you say top 10, like what category you mean? Like scoring the basketball?
No, I'm not talking about scoring. I'm talking about
all
I'm talking about when you think about the greatest players that play this game. Your top 5, your top 10 is Kevin Durant. Is he in there?
He like top 15, top 20.
Top 20.
Oh, okay. Now, because
20.
I'm just saying, if you look at the outlook of his career, and I'm not gonna say like I was a big Kevin Durant fan when I don't know, like I was a big OKC fan, I'm a Russell Westbrook fan. I followed his whole career, so when we kind of had that little dynasty we had, I just felt like Kevin Durant, he wanted to go play with Steph Curry. Okay, you won 2 championships. Like we know that's what Golden State do. Like, but what have you done outside of it? It looks nasty for Kevin Durant. Like in OKC, you was knocking on the door a lot. When you went to Brooklyn, you did nothing. In Phoenix, it looked nasty. Like you only won in Golden State because that's what Golden State does. Like they was already had a squad to win. So I just think it looks nasty for Kevin Durant. Like if
I agree with you. And that's why I can't think of what's your name, homie? The one who said Kevin Durant had a good season in 2019.
Kirk.
Yeah, so bro, that's the only pushback I got on that is because he did look incredible in 2019. But bro, you playing with the 2 of the best shooters the world has ever seen. You know how much space he was working with?
But still, he looked it like that because you want me to tell you why he looked it like that? Because the game was so much easier for him. The flow was more of a flow. You got Steph Curry coming up.
That's what I'm saying.
You got hold on. At that time, you had Steph Curry bringing the ball up. You got Clay on one side, KD on the other side. Like you gotta pick your poison. Like you feel what I'm saying? Like niggas was just not about to leave Steph open, so it was open looks for KD.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. He was working with so much space, bro. He had so much space on the floor.
But here's my thing,
No,
though,
he
Skip.
wasn't. Nah. If I could jump in real quick and give you some history about that, right? The San Antonio Spurs, when Kawhi was with the Spurs, there was no Golden State. Nobody never heard of the Warriors, right? Kawhi was beating the
they
crap.
was. Yes,
Kawhi was beating the crap out of them. Kawhi got hurt in that game. They was beating the crap out of the Warriors.
That's only one time though.
Right?
That's only one
Okay,
time
so
when he was
I'm a
playing. Like
fast forward. I'm a fast forward.
They was a dynasty for a while.
Okay, they became a dynasty when Kawhi went to Toronto. But I'm a fast forward it. When Kawhi was with the Raptors and they played the Warriors, the Raptors swept that whole series. The Raptors swept that series against the Warriors. Hold up. Let me just explain this.
You going too far.
You can actually look this up. The Warriors had KD. Okay, you said 2019, right? 2019.
I'm talking about when KD first got to the Warriors.
It was 2019. That's when Kawhi had to play against the Warriors when Kawhi was with the Raptors. It was 2019.
He went to Golden State in like 17.
Yes, it was the Golden State. Golden State went to the finals in 2019. They had to play Kawhi in the Raptors. Now, what I'm gonna say,
listen, you're not listening, bro. You're not. That's what I'm.
Man, let me just finish my statement.
You're
And
not.
then
You're
you
not
can
listening.
listen.
He was already there
KD, hey,
before he
listen,
played.
listen, listen.
Before he
Even
played,
though Kawhi
bro.
with the
Before he
Raptors
played the Raptors,
faced
bro, he was already
KD
there.
with
That's
the
what I'm talking about.
Warriors, KD was with the Warriors in 2019. You just said it. KD in
Bruh, you
2019.
bro,
Kawhi was
you
with the
first you just
Raptors.
went off topic of what we
KD
was talking
came
about.
to the Warriors. KD in that series between the Raptors and the Warriors.
Oh,
In the
you talking
season,
about the series he got hurt, bro?
yo, Raptors swept the series. But I will
Bruh,
say
that's
about
because Klay
KD.
Thompson and KD
Okay,
was
but
hurt, bro.
listen,
I'm
no.
talking about when they
KD
was
was the best
skills and Kurt.
player.
They
You
understand what
wanted
I'm
to,
saying. I'm talking about
hey,
when they was really them.
KD was actually the best player for the Warriors when Kawhi
He'll
was
just
with
be
the
talking,
Raptors.
boy.
Bruh, he
And
just be, bruh, he be talking out his
two
ass. That's
guys,
why I said, bruh,
I'm bigging
stay
up
his ass
KD.
drunk.
When
He bitch
KD
ass
came
drunk
to
all the
the
time, bro.
Hey,
Like,
Bam,
Skills.
bro,
Yeah.
we be so
Bam.
stuck on
It,
certain shit, bro.
yo,
Like, we not even
it
talk
took,
about
and
that.
listen, if you just listen to me, you understand what I'm saying.
Bruh, I'm listening to
KD
you, but
came to
what
the
you talking about?
Warriors.
I
KD
understand what you're
came
saying. You
to the
talking about the
Warriors
Raptors
in
championship and KD and
2019.
Clay got hurt,
KD
but
was the
we was
best
talking about
player
before
on the
that.
Warriors team. He averaged 35 freaking points as a Warrior. He was their best player on the Warrior in 2019. Kawhi and the Toronto swept that series. KD still averaged 35, 30 something points. KD,
He wasn't playing, bro.
yes, KD was playing.
Bro,
You
he
don't
was
know
not playing. He
anyway.
got injured,
Just
bro.
YouTube it. Just
So what you
YouTube it.
saying? It don't
Hey,
matter, bro. He got injured, bro.
KD was the best
He got
player on the
injured. And
Warriors in
before he got
2019. No,
injured, he had like
KD
16
didn't
points
get
in the
Are you
hurt
third.
till
talking about?
the
Hold
end
on.
of
Are you
the
talking about the
year.
playoffs, or regular season?
Yeah, no,
He confused, bro. He talking
regular
dumbass shit. He
season,
talking about in the
regular
finals, bro.
season,
You talking about
Toronto swept Warriors, even with healthy KD. You could Google it. Kawhi was healthy with the Warriors. With the Raptors, KD still had 30 something points. It was a battle. It was a battle.
What about before
Hey,
that?
Jalen, let him speak.
What
Let him
about
speak real
before
quick.
that? You keep talking about
I
2019. What
didn't
about
finish
before that?
speaking though.
What
I
about
thought you
before that?
finished. No, go. Okay, finish then. Go ahead, Jalen.
If you let me finish saying what I'm saying,
You was done with
KD is a hell of a player. KD is the best role player in the league. So when he went to the Warriors, that was a smart decision for KD. KD is not a leader. You can plug KD in any team, anywhere, and he did it with the Nets. He's a
Okay,
role
where you
player.
have him ranked at, JM? Where you have him ranked at all time?
At all time, KD, I put him right up there. Yo, I don't even know if I can rank him. I will put him with Robert Horry.
What?
Robert Horry.
Nah.
Robert Horry got more rings than
Skills,
Jordan.
I'm mad. I'm so
That's
mad for
Robert
you to
Horry.
ask that
You
question,
he
bro.
gotta
has
know
more
who Robert
rings,
Horry
but
was.
he has more
He
rings,
said
bro.
I
But
put
come
him
on,
up there
bro.
with
What?
Robert Horry.
Yeah, what?
Robert
That was,
Horry.
bro. He's like 100 top 100 players in the NBA.
Hey, Robert Horry is one of the greatest role. Robert Horry
Hey,
is
bro.
one of the
He
greatest
say I
role
put him
players
up there
ever.
with
Robert Horry got 7 rings.
You could
Hey,
put Manu
JM don't
Ginobili up there
feel,
with
bro.
him.
He said I put him up there with Robert Horry. Hey,
Yeah. You can't
hey,
rank him.
Hey,
You cannot
JM.
rank him. You
Hey,
can't rank
hey,
KD.
JM.
That's what I'm
Robert
saying.
Horry.
You-
Robert Horry is
you-
not in these conversations right now,
He
bro.
Hey,
got
JM.
7 rings. That's
It's
what
not
people
because of
don't
Hey,
him,
know.
bro.
JM.
KD is the second greatest role player in NBA history.
Hey,
Hey,
JM.
role
Hey, JM. He
players
did not win
typically
2 Finals
role players
MVPs.
is
He ain't a
typically.
role player. That's number one. He's not no damn role player.
He can't lead a team. KD can't lead a team. He ain't never
I
won by himself.
I agree. I'm
You're not a
saying
role
that
player
too.
though.
He can't do that.
Yes, he is.
No,
What's
he's
wrong
not a
with
role
that?
2
player. He's
Finals
a
What's
MVPs and
superstar.
you're
wrong
a
with
role
that?
player.
Yes,
You
he's
faced LeBron in
behind
2012 and you're
Robert
a role
Horry.
player.
Hey,
He
Robert
faced LeBron.
Horry has
He beat
never started
Kobe.
on no team.
Hold up, JM. He
Robert
beat
Horry
Kobe and
they
Tim
got
Duncan.
7
He's a role
rings,
player.
and you don't even know that.
Oh hell no. Okay. Oh no. No. Nope. Nope.
KD is a role player.
All right.
That,
Bet.
hey, it's okay with that. It's okay.
The greatest role
What's
player in
wrong with
NBA
that?
history.
I mean, you can't call him a role player. He was the 2 championship he won. He was the best player on the team.
Right.
Yes, he
That's why I
was.
don't even know why y'all still talking to James.
But
James
he
not
was a
that
role
champion.
player. He didn't lead the team. Steph led the team.
Nah, KD led the team both years.
Steph
They
and
won a
Draymond
championship.
Green, man.
KD, you can put KD on any team. That's why I'm not mad at KD
No,
for
you
going to the
can't.
Warriors.
You want me to tell you why? No,
KD
you
know
can't.
what he
No, you
is.
can't.
That's why KD went to the Warriors.
You can't put him on any team because look what he did in Brooklyn. Look what he doing in Phoenix. It's nasty.
KD
You know
would
what I'm
have won. What do you mean?
saying? What
KD
he,
had his toe in the line. He would have won that series against the
bruh,
Bucks.
stop it. You talking about KD? You making an excuse, bro.
Sam,
KD win or
KD
lose.
would. KD had his toe on the
Bro.
line. If his
He
toe
lost.
wasn't on the line, KD would have beat the
Bruh,
Bucks.
no, he wouldn't have, bro. No, his foot was on the line. They went
You
home.
didn't see the game.
He
You
lost.
clearly did not
He
watch the
lost.
game.
His foot was on the line. He lost. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about Game 7 when he played the Bucks. When he played
He
the
would
Bucks and
have
he dropped like
won.
50. He dropped like
He would
50.
have won. There you
Bruh,
Hey
go.
man, I'm
He
about
would
to
have
hop. I'm about to
won.
hit the gym. I'll holler at y'all boys.
Ain't no
All
would
right,
have.
bro.
He lost. He lost, bro. Ain't no would have. He lost, bro. He
He-
lost 4
he's
years in
not a
Brooklyn.
leader. Hey,
Bro,
but
he
he could
lost
have. He's
4
not
years
a
in
leader.
Brooklyn. He don't
He's
fit on
not a
any
leader.
team. And he losing in
Right. He's
Phoenix,
not a
bro.
leader. That was the year Harden got hurt. And Kyrie couldn't even play because he was on that stuff.
What the
There you
hell?
go.
He was on the same shit you was on, Jam.
Kyrie was on that. He ain't taking the virus stuff.
Yeah, he
What
was
you
on the
talking
same
about?
shit you
I
on.
know about basketball, homie.
I'm about to hop off here too, man. Mont, I'm gonna get up with you, Mont. All right, Jam.
All right, peace. I ended with this. I know about basketball, man. You ain't got to agree with me, but I keep proving fact after fact after fact. You cannot battle me. Let it go.
Okay. You do know some basketball. I can tell you that. All right, JM. I'll talk to you, bro.
All right, peace. Pull up. I guess I ran off everybody else again. They don't know basketball. I let them talk. It's all good. Man, I don't even drink. Salute Clippers.